starting and then start and then start. All right, I think we're good. I think Twitch is good, and YouTube is still trying to find it. There we go. Uh-oh, I just remembered something big. Uh-oh, I just remembered something huge. Uh-oh. But the internet looks fine. I didn't reset it today. I did not reset it today. So we might have some technical difficulties later on in the night. But I'm fine to run it. I'm more than happy to run it, dude. I'll run it. I don't care. I'm crazy. I'm crazy. I'm crazy. Okay, I gotta stop. I can't burn all my energy in the first 5 minutes. In the first 10 seconds. Okay? So, I think everything is fine. Other than the fact I didn't reset my router, so I might die later. My internet might die. Let me rephrase. I won't die. I'll be alive and well. Hopefully. Anyway. Hello everybody, it's your boy Kitsu Yami, better known as Kitsu, you can call me Kitsu. And welcome back to I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. Now, I didn't actually it didn't feel like it while playing yesterday night. Bro, 9 hour stream, it felt like nothing. If my reading comprehension was not rapidly falling, I probably would have gone even longer too. Oh well. Doesn't matter, because we're back with more. I'm not sure if it's gonna be the same length. I mean, it took us 9 hours to get to age 14, so you know, I don't know, to be completely honest with you. But after a nice nap, and by nap I mean a nice sleep, when I woke up, my brain immediately went back to, just want to say this in the beginning, my brain immediately went back to the conversation, or not the conversation, but the topic of who do we want to romance, right? Because listen, it took us 9 hours to get to 14. That's 4 years, and we're in the middle of it now. So I think we can get to, realistically, I think we can way quicker get to, I think we can get to 20 really quick. But I did some research, and I don't, listen, I hate looking up stuff for video games. Sorry, I had to readjust the mic. I hate looking up stuff for video games, especially choice-based games. However, it is very important to note that I just sometimes in a game like this, where I probably should have looked it up first to like look at everybody and see, you know, I didn't spoil myself too much. The only thing that I learned about, and particularly cared about, was the what was it? Not sexualities. Whatever. That whole entire thing of like, orientation, is sexual orientation, like straight. No, not straight. What am I talking about? I'm so sorry. What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of, you know, like monogamous, polygamous, like all that junk. And I looked and I realized that Mars is polygamous, and it's kind of crazy because I literally said that yesterday night, that like I don't find any point in having characters. Like, I understand having certain characters be polygamous and having certain characters be monogamous. Like, I get that. Like, I really do. However, it doesn't make sense to me that I could play the game completely monogamous with a character who is polygamous, and at the end of the epilogue, they just pop in and be like, oh yeah, and you also chose to date blank. It's like, no. It's like, have that be an in-game thing instead of having it be a not in-game thing. I mean, I know, look, it's been 2 years since this game has last been updated, right? We're probably never gonna get that, or we might get like a deluxe remastered version or something like that that does have that kind of stuff. But it never made sense to me why in a video game it would just not like let you as the player choose, you know? and I don't mean, I mean like, it makes sense to have characters who are strictly monogamous and characters who are strictly polygamous, and having characters that can kind of go in between and not really care about it. That makes perfect sense to me. What doesn't make sense is, okay, hold on. What doesn't make sense, I'm getting a little loud here. What doesn't make sense is when you have no say in the other character. Like, you have no say whatsoever in what the other character, like, your relationship with the other character does not matter. Like, if I had a friend, okay, my biggest issue is that it should come up in game, and it should happen earlier in game instead of in the epilogue. It should happen mid-game to late game, you know, because you're just finding yourself, right? Like, you're 14 to 15, you know, even young to mid-teens, you're still finding yourself. Sometimes even in your early 20s, you're finding yourself. So I understand that, but I just don't get why it has no in-game things, you know? It has no in-game, like, there's no pay, like, it makes sense if that, like, through the game, characters learn, oh, I'm actually monogamous, and if you're a polygamist, I'm not gonna, I can't do that. And it'll be like, oh, I'm monogamous and you're polygamous, we can't, I'm polygamous, you're polygamous, in any order, except for matches. Like, I'm not saying that you can't have that in a game, I just say that it's a little weird. It's a little weird having no say in your, it's like, it never gets brought up in the game, and it never, like, you can't start a relationship with another character, you know? I don't know. That's just me. That's just me. I just find it annoying. It's like, you should have at least a little bit of agency as a player, because it's like, hey, maybe have like an epilogue questionnaire being like, oh, your girlfriend came out as poly, and do you stay in that relationship and find a polygamous partner, or do you leave to go pursue other relationships? It's like, if you don't have that, what's the point of what's the point of just bringing in another character at the end and being like, oh yeah, by the way, she's here now? It's just, even the choice to be like, no, I'm not actually polygamous, or the choice of being like, actually, I'm not monogamous either. It's like having either or. Like, having the choice of being like, my partner is feeling this way and she wants to have a separate kind of relationship than I would like, or I have a separate relationship than they would like, and like, we can either choose to compromise or we can choose to split apart and see how that, you know. Just when you don't got none of that, it's kind of, it's frustrating. I don't know, it's frustrating to me, but like I said, whatevs. I have fun with it, and I have fun with the actual game. It's just like, it's just nitpicks. And then again, though, like, I haven't looked at those reviews in years, so maybe they did change it. Maybe they have it so that like, characters, sexual orientations are more, or like, the types of relationships they're looking for, like, is actually an in-game thing now. I don't know, but I know that was way too front heavy. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was way too front heavy. It's just something I've been thinking about all day, because I love the game and I love playing it, and I love the skills and I love the things you can do. It's little things like that just like at the end of the game, it's just frustrating, because it's like, if you just had the simple thing, it'd be so much. I'm not even gonna say better, but it'd be so much more satisfying to being like, oh, do you want to be in this kind of relationship? Because you're kind of locked in at that point. It's like, no, I never imagined my character to do that, and now you're forcing my character to do that just because I chose to romance somebody. It's like, it'd either make more sense to go through with it, to either be like, yes, I want to be polygamous, or being, no, I want to stay monogamous. Another thing is, like, they don't change your, like, they don't let you choose who you want your partner to be. It's just there. You just have a new partner now. Like, oh, yep, and your partner's this character. Just makes no sense. Just makes no sense, like, whatsoever. Like, no sense at all. Alright, let's actually get into it now. Remember, I say that because I love the game. No, I said that funny, but like still, though, I actually do really love the game. I love Petunia and I love Tulip and you know, yeah. So that's what I think. So I thought about it, and between the two characters, I really like Nem a lot. So we'll probably go with Nem. Also, surprisingly enough, I feel like that's just what's happened. Like, that's kind of just how the things want to work, and who am I to say no to fate, you know what I mean? So, we'll probably, every chance I get, I'll try to progress that a bit. I did also see that did also see on the wiki that for, I can actually just load into the game while we talk. To get a certain outcome in... Oh, I forgot. Yeah, because we're starving. Yeah, like, for a certain thing for her, we need to have either high empathy or high persuasion. So... Yeah, okay, so dust. How do I learn more about people? Hey, how do I learn more about you? Nem is in the middle of tying her mane of hair away from her face. Oh, hey, Kitsu, she says, her hair tied between her teeth. Oh, hi, Kitsu. Just had to go for a run. Want a call? I need a toughness of 80, bro. What? Here, got something for you. I'm pretty happy, though. Rebellion... Oh. Actually, I believe I have a, oh. I have an egg I could give. I want to see what happens when you give a good. Why you gotta be in a girl body anyway? I'm tougher and stronger than lots of boys, and no one telling them they gotta have babies. Here, I got you this. What's this? +4 friendship with Nem. Lost collectibles, you know, egg. Cool, thanks, Nem says, taking the egg. Guess it is my birthday this week. Kinda forgot. Oh, and her birthday is Dust 1. Okay. I also, hey, I also learned her birthday is early Dust. Yeah, okay, so that really ups. Oh, yeah, what's up? You spot Nem halfway up a garrison watchtower, her legs wrapped around the scaffolding as she cranes to look over the fence through a pair of binoculars. You clear your throat, and she peers down at you and waves. Kitsu, come here. Come up here. I want to ask you something. You clamber easily up the scaffolding. Nem gives you a high five. Here, look at these, Nem says, shoving the holoculars into your hands. You raise them to your eyes and look where she's pointing. A long ways out, much farther than the expeditions are going, you spot a dark humanoid shape moving through the towering fungal forest. See him? Nem asks. It's Dice. I swear it is. He's always sneaking out over the walls. So what? Nem stares at you. So what? She repeats aghast. He's gonna get in trouble. Only if you tell on him. Well, yeah, Nem sputters, but someone should. The adults say we're not supposed to go outside the colony unless it's on an expedition, Nem says, taking the holoculars back. Dice just goes wherever he wants. What if he gets hurt? What if he dies? She wrinkles her nose. What if he picks up a weird alien disease and comes back with 3 heads? It's so true. We should go after him. Listen, I think Nem is a woman of action, okay? I think we should go after him. No, I think we should go after him. Nurse Nem stares at you like you've turned green. What? She exclaims, outside the colony? By ourselves? No way, nuh-uh. It would be fun. Nem shakes her head. Nope, not even a little bit. No one would notice we were gone. Nope, nobody, nope, nope. Nem sings songs. Come on, live a little. Nem punches you slightly in the arm. International House of Nope, dude, she says. We're gonna die a little if we go out there. Fine. The colony's got rules for a reason, Nem says, staring off into the wilderness. If we do our own thing and don't care about the rules, we're all gonna be toast. Kinda like a sports ball team. We're all doing different stuff, but we gotta play by the same rules so we can get as many points as we can. Amone, Kitsu. Look down at the ground where a passing colonist is waving up at you. You do get down from there, it's not safe. Sorry, okay, sorry, I'm on watch. Nem shouts back, indicating her holoculars. She shoots you a smile. I guess we should get inside the watchtower, huh? You both climb the rest of the way to the guard platform. Nem heaves herself over the edge and reaches down to help you up. And you notice that her hands are all bandaged up and scabbing over with blue scales. Probably from scampering all over the place the way she does. She notices you looking and laughs awkwardly. She runs her hand through her fluffy hair. Maybe if I get beat up enough, I'll have so many more scares I won't have no more acne. She jokes. Wait, I learned more? Oh, loyalty. Okay. So what you're telling me is that if I wish to pursue, I should have high loyalty. More in the middle of the road. Okay. Yeah. So I'll remember that. You know, I was thinking about making this like a yearly thing. Genuinely. Just because of how fun it is. And there's so many different possibilities and stuff. Yeah. So I guess we'll go for more of a... I guess we'll go for like up the colony government. Tutor children, empathy and reasoning and 1 empathy, creativity and persuasion, engineering and reasoning. I kind of do want to get engineering up or reasoning up because I have a lot of reasoning. I think if I do reasoning for 2 dusks, so I'll do reasoning for 2 dusks and then I'll do just to get reasoning 30. Actually, since I already looked at the wiki, I do want to see how much she needs exactly to get it, but I think I did want to get reasoning up to like 40 anyway, just because that's what a lot of, actually, what are my gear? How much do I have to gear? Plus 20 to persuasion. I need the cool jacket, I think. I need the cool jacket and needed perk. I need to know how do you increase things. Let me look at something real quick. Yeah, let me just go to cause here's the thing, right? Well, the thing is I don't really need to super care about this, right? Like I really don't. Nem. It's like yeah. Spoilers. Yeah, I don't care. Oh, okay. After learning, rebuild. Oh, where is it? If you so you're not going to, huh? So you're not. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait, what? Hold on. Let me look at something real quick. Wait, did I just get... Hold on. Let me look at something. I just got... Oh, I got loyalty 2. I was about to be like, because I'm looking here and it says I get the loyalty 2. If I have loyalty 100, it's loyalty... Or, right relationship 100. What is it? It's because... Oh, I should have probably got her a cake. That would have been a good idea. But And I do think it also kind of works out because ultimately, you know what? I'm just not gonna spoil myself. I think it does kind of work out though because she is the one who finds us in the beginning of the game. So maybe it's like, or maybe like we remember that. We remember her saving us, so it's like a partiality. +5. I really need to do. I really need to lock in here. Let me relock it. Pop it, lock it. But yeah, tutor. We're gonna do. Wait, what was it? Hold on. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was a teenage exocolonist. Sorry about that, fellas. Sorry about this. I know I don't like to do this, and I won't after the first run. I'll just kind of play it as we go. You know? Okay, I got it. Is this persuasion? Yeah, creativity. But yeah, so we'll just tutor. You're helping Nem with her math assignment. Ugh. Nem groans, rubbing her hands down her face. I hate this. I don't want to do any more math. Other kids like you get to choose what they do all day now, but I'm here stuck here learning stupid linear algebra. It's linear algebra, but you don't correct her. I'm only here because my mom told me I gotta take more math and science classes. She grumbles. She says if I want to do anything except play sports ball all day, I need to know stuff. She smirks. Joke's on her. I only want to play sports ball. I wouldn't say math is more important. But... well, let me help you anyway. What is this? Well, let me help you anyway. Empathy +2 friendship. Nem sticks her bottom lip out and looks away, crossing her arms. Fine, she says, but only because it's you and not because my mom told me to. A few hours pass. You're not sure Nem is any better at algebra, but at least you've earned your kudos. Nice. Okay, yeah, I need to start getting rid of some yellow cards, I think. First collectible is for used. Oh, for used it? So be 2, 2, 4, 4. Or no, wait, it'd be like this, right? No, wait, there's a super goal and I'm not seeing it. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, because it isn't here, right? Because then that isn't, yeah, it's, no, there's gotta be a better way. Oh, I forgot about the Riki. I really like the Riki. I love him so much. Wait, hold on, wait a minute. +1 challenges. I don't see how there could be a better way of doing this. I think this is literally the best. The only one I could see is if, well, actually, wait, what? It's not telling me my numbers, or do I only have one? What if I do this? Oh, I got the super goal. Yeah. 6 reasoning is crazy, dude. Oh, +1 empathy as well. It's time for Vertumnalia, the yearly summer celebration, when the colony gives thanks for its good fortune. Well, it would be, but as you file into the main square, you can't help but notice that the feast table is nearly empty. What Annie lacked in resources, she made up with care. The dishes are lovingly plated. Soy cakes glisten, steam rises from buns stuffed with mince, and there are great pitchers of vegetable broth rendered out from even the most inedible food scraps. There's a neat stack of sugar cubes for dessert. Whole sugar. What a luxury! In an underwhelming feast, that'll be the highlight. The Governor Udicot's welcoming speech this year is short. Her frail body trembles as she welcomes you all to Vertumnalia with a dry, wispy voice, and then has to be helped off stage. Like all of you, she has been feeling the effects of the famine. Everyone clears away for the annual competition. Which one do you participate in? I'll just do the bot penta. That's like my best one. +2 friendship and +5 loyalty. Yeah, I guess I'll be more of a loyal guy now, you know. Calm adds something new every year, but no one's really at their best given the rationing. Running around sweating in the hot sun seems like a luxury nobody can afford, even you energetic kids. The spectators listlessly wave fans as Calm announces that this year's edition will be thumb wrestling. Last 30 seconds against Calm or get a time penalty. Nem's face falls. No fair, she exclaims. Calm's the ship-wide thumb wrestling champion. He talks about it all the time. He's the worst. Calm just shrugs and blows his whistle for you to get into position. Let's go. All right. Let's lock in. Did that change still? Okay, it changed now. Dope. Okay. So wait, sort by suit. No. +6. You're being saved, dude. What? 2, 2. Wait, what if I do you and you and you? Does that work? Does 10 work better than... Did I get more than this? Oh no, I just get 10. Do this. That's better. Okay. 1, 4, or no. 1, 2, 4, 4, 4. Okay, I'm not getting this. If I don't... At least I have enough stress to push through. All cards under 3 become 3. Wait, so if I do this here, and I do this here, and I do this here, oh. All strength cards under 3 become 3. Sure. 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. Just barely scooping it out, but this isn't the best. Hold on, wait a minute. If I only kept hurt, well, no, I wouldn't have a 5. Oh, and that still works like that. What about this? This is 27. This is 30. How would this... maybe if I do this instead doing like this. No, this kind of has to happen like this. My fault. Sorry about that. Hawkeye. Maybe instead of Hawkeye, it's yellow like that. No, but this gives a +1 to physical. I don't have any physical. I should have probably kept the Xeno Egg. I should have probably done that. What does reasoning give me? +1 to mental perks. Blue cards get +1 to mental challenge. And mental challenge. This is physical. Oh, so toughness is +1, reasoning is +1, and then empathy would also be +1. Okay, I get it. This is straight. I have 2. I could, but then I wouldn't have. I don't think that would work though. I think I'd actually lose out there. I'll take it. Victorious, yeah. +1 kudos. Let's go. Oh, I'm back up. I'm back up on top, baby. I'm back up on top. You don't be Calm at the thumb wrestle. Nobody can. He's the best. But you do manage to hold on through 10 seconds of maneuvering and fake outs and double fake outs. The man is a master. In fact, the things you learn from Calm in those 30 seconds can be applied to the bot you have to wrestle at the end of the contest. You wonder how you never noticed before. How much of bot wrestling is finesse, not just brawn. You win handily. Nem whines at Calm for being unfair, but she still takes second place. After the festivities, the whole colony takes a few days off for a break. Well, except for the geoponics. Well, except for geoponics. And the foragers, and the kitchens, and everyone who uses the break from their usual work to help out in the places that didn't close. Okay, it's not really a break, but you try to take it easy anyway. New perk, yep. +1 to mental cards. Okay, so now that I got up bravery, Bravery. No, I got up reasoning. Okay, so is there anything over here that I can mess with? Yo, any items? Any items that we're hiding from little old me? Any items? Petunia and Tulip, look at them, they're adorable! I love them both. Very much. Okay, so what are we doing? Let's think. So we can't really think about increasing anything toughness related. Anything strength related or physical related. Mental we can do. And popular. Kudos doubled. You know, I think, honestly, you know what I think? I think, to be being honest and completely honest, Sean, I think I up persuasion from now on. Because this is creativity and persuasion. Okay, hold on. This is creativity and persuasion. This is organization and perception. And this is organizing and persuasion. I do need organizing and persuasion. I will take that though. I'll take it. You attend a secret Fun Times Club meeting. Mars brings a meeting in order. To order. Tang reads the minutes of the previous club meeting. First order of business is that I am instituting a new rule, Mars says, and then clears her throat. Rule 5. All members of the FCC must wear uniforms to all club meetings. She taps her hollow palm and shows you her uniform idea. Black pants and dark blue shirts with high necklines and billowing at the cuffs. She definitely designed them according to her own taste. Okay, but let us design better ones. Plus 10 creativity, yeah. You spend the next hour designing a club uniform, and everyone takes part. It becomes ridiculously elaborate. Cal insists it should include huge cowboy hats for some reason. Mars gets into a heated fight with Enemon over the type of shoes to allow until Tang calculates how many kudos it will cost to print one of these uniforms on a nano printer, and you all realize you couldn't afford them anyway. You come to a compromise. Instead of uniforms, you'll all wear a lapel pin with the club's logo. You spend the rest of the meeting designing SFC pins and printing them on a nano printer. If anyone doesn't have the kudos, Mars pays for them without complaint. Get to work. Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. This is like the best. I mean, is it the best? Wait, what? Oh yeah, because it's 2, 2, 3, 4, 4. Okay. What if I do this instead? Or instead of you, I go you. Is there any way I can make this better? If I had a 1, I could probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then that'd probably be better, but... Actually, I think I just realized something. Hold on. If 5, 4, 4, if do it like this, we're like this, right? And then 25, and then plus 2. Oh, no. And plus 2. Is that more than if I did something like this? 29. I don't see how else I'd do good. Like, unless I trade these out. 4, 4, 4. But then I don't get the plus there. Unless I take this out and do that. But that doesn't work either. Like, this just makes sense. I don't think I can get better than this. I'm just trying to think, is there a way for me to get better? Neighboring cards, Cal. +1 for each gem on the other card. 2 in place in the first or last spot. I mean, maybe if I bring it down like this, but then I don't, like I said, this isn't all connected then. There we go, 29. This is the best way of doing it. I don't know what to tell you. Organization +3 in persuasion, from +1 from clear-minded. Kudos and +8 stress. Plate dust. Sorry, my fault. Okay. Now, can I actually see? So the thing, right? The thing is, right? Hold on. An knack for finding hidden or staying hidden when you need to, and you know all sorts of things about animals. Here's the deal. Right? The dealio is that we're coming up on glow. And I think we need to go and check out money moves, if that makes sense. Because we've got a lot of stress. Or we've got no stress. Forge the Valley. Perception and biology. Perception in animals. Bravery and perception. But I need more persuasion, man. I need more persuasion. Okay, I'm gonna persuade. I'm just gonna persuasion and, because I think it's persuasion and empathy, right? Just persuasion and empathy, creativity and persuasion, and then this is empathy and okay. +12 kudos, and +12 stress, +10 stress. Yeah, but I feel like this just gets me so much more. Tang flags you down in the hallway. Oh, Kitsu, do you have a moment? You could go out on expeditions sometimes, right? She asks. At least far more than I do, and or would you ever wish to? Oh, nor would I ever wish to. So do you mind doing me a favor? Depends. What is it? It's a small thing, really, and I'm to understand it's not terribly dangerous either. Tang replies. And I simply need you to bring me some Hopeye eggs the next time you come across a nest out there. I would ask Dice, but well, she makes an evocative, dismissive gesture. Why? For science, obviously, Tang replies. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Just bring me some eggs, or you can tell the chief engineer why you're holding me back. I'll keep an eye out for them. That's all I ask, Tang replies primely. They're quite common if the reports from the foragers are to be believed. They tell me that they commonly find nests in the Valley of Vertigo. It's positively lousy with them. Oh no, I can't do that, but on the right though. Yeah, so I can't. You're already lost there. Or do I get wait, do I get more from that? I get 3. That I get 3. That I get no. What if instead of a bottle get that? It's the absolute same. What a elbow. I'm happy with it. I don't know how I could have got better, but you know, I'll take your word for it. For creativity to persuasion. Wait, Dustin, early wet. What's up? Nem is in the middle of tying her mane away. Okay, go. Anything? No more item. Finally, a mushwood log. Oh. Ah, yes, because I just went live right now, mobile live dashboard Twitch. I definitely have not been live for about half an hour now. And what is this? This is organization and perception. Organizing and persuasion. I do want to get persuasion up. Or I do want to get, I need persuasion and I need organization. I think they're both right around the same level. 26 and 27, right? Yeah. So I might as well do this. And then on the last, Next day, you're scrolling through a hollow novel behind the desk when Tangent comes in. She pauses and looks uncomfortable when she sees you and Mars looking at her and quickly disappears into the shelves. You and Mars shrug. A few minutes later, Tang comes up to the counter and drops a fistful of candy. She shifts from one foot to Okay, this is gonna be rough. A few minutes later, Tang comes up to the counter and drops a fistful of candy. She shifts from foot to foot as you ring her up, jostling up and down and rubbing her stomach. I also need something from behind the counter, she says quietly. Some medicine. You ask her what she needs and she mumbles the name. You can't hear her. Can you repeat that? She mumbles it again, a little louder. Mars stifles a giggle. I'm sorry, what? She rolls her eyes. Stars, she curses. I need fart pills, okay? The stupid alien bacteria and all the weird native food makes my stomach upset. OMG, Mars laughs. You have blue gut? Really? Tang the Perfect has blue farts? Tang crosses her arms and looks miserable. You give Mars a questioning look. Blue gut? Blue gut, she says. You know, when you keep farting all the blue dusty stuff? Mars leans over the counter to get a better look at Tang's backside. Ooh, she says dramatically. Why was not just Kitsune's hair? Mars cackles as Tang anxiously cranes her neck to look at her rear. Liar. Tang mumbles, not meeting your eyes. Just give me the pills already, please. I want to talk about my stupid body. I'm gonna be sensitive and nice. You let Tang know that you're very sorry this is happening to her. Blue gut is an uncomfortable condition, you tell her, but it doesn't make her a bad person. You let her know if there's anything you can do to help. You'll be there for her, because that's what friends are for. This approach seems to make Tang even more miserable. She takes your order and rushes out of the teapot as soon as you're done. Okay, oh wait, actually this is huge. Actually, this ain't huge. Becomes 1, becomes 2, okay, alright. Well, I was gonna do 1, 2, and then 3, and then 4, and then 5. This is actually, I think this is the best way of doing it, right? Super cool. Yeah, I think there's no better way of doing this. If it was a 1, 2, 3, it'd be better because I'd have like the, you know, maybe like whatever. Like whatever, man. Like whatever, man. Actually, I could mush vlog immediately to get there, but I don't think there's a better way of me doing this. Exactly. I was about to say, I did not think there was going to be a better way. Oh, I'm sad. Not really. I'm getting there, though. Organization and persuasion. There's one more. Made wet. I guess I'll run persuasion again. And then, yeah, I'll run persuasion again. So here's the deal. I'm gonna run persuasion, and then after persuade, I'm gonna run this, because it'll get me organization. Well, this is like 32. Or should I go full in on persuasion? Maybe I should go full in on persuasion today. Maybe I go full on in persuasion here. Is there anything that has persuasion as like a primary thing? Like, you'd think persuasion would be a primary thing. Then again, if my empathy wasn't so low, I would probably have an easier time, but kind of boosts empathy. Yeah, toughness, biology and toughness, and then la la la, and then this is up here is for persuasion as organization, and that's for resting, and this is persuasion and empathy, right? Reasoning and empathy. I guess I'll do this for more creativity. Congruence asks you to take a stack of blank paper and a box of pencils from the classroom nano printer and pass them out to class. Today, we will be practicing our handwriting, she announces. You hear Tangent grow beside you. But Congruence, she whines, why would we ever need to write by hand when we have hollow palms? The exercise will be part history lesson, part future skill, Congruence tells the class. In the future, you may not always have access to hollow palm technology. Our replicators and computers will break down eventually, and when they do, you will have to rely on low-tech solutions for everyday tasks. So, first lesson, how to correctly hold a pencil. You and other students get to work learning how to print by hand. It's a little bit like holding a stylus, but the texture is all wrong. Your letters are small and cramped, and you have trouble keeping them in a straight line. Tang, though, is suffering the worst. Ha! Mars laughs. Looks like we finally found something Tang isn't as good at. Look, she keeps mixing up all her lowercase a's and e's. Tang is used to using a stylus with her hollow palm, but she's never actually drawn the letters. She fumbles like a child, bashing her fist against the hollow pad for the first time. It's painful to watch. You can tell she's getting more frustrated with each letter. Mars, on the other hand, has lovely penmanship. She can even write in cursive. My papa taught me when I was little, she says, showing off her paper. Cultured people know how to write for real. I don't know. I feel like Tang does not like help. So, writing by hand is stupid anyway. Oh no, I'm trying to get up and I'm trying to lower my rebellion. Mars laughs. Sure, you two can say you were never competing, but we all know I won. She finishes copying a poem into a piece of paper and signs it with a flourish as Tang watches enviously. One slot will turn cards yellow. Oh yeah, I'm taking... Okay, so here's the deal. It's 1, 3, 4, 4, 4, 5, 4, 5. Or is this better? Hold on, wait a minute. And then 4, 5. No, there's definitely a way to rearrange this to make this good. Hold on, wait a minute. Popeye, hold on, wait a minute. Is it maybe if I do this, and then did this, and did this. Yeah, I think this is the best way for me to do it, no? Unless I 3, 4, 4, 5? No. I think this is the only way of doing it. I was 31 out of 30. Or 30 out of 31, that's fine. +2 persuasion. Mid wet. Late wet. Okay, so let's see. Anyone want to say nothing? And nobody want to say anything. I do kind of want to organize a organization. Thing is, that's creativity. No, this is organization and persuasion, right? Perception, organization, and persuasion. Yep, there we go. Mars calls the meeting of the Secret Fun Times Club together. She declares it's time to put the secret part of the SFC into effect. We're going to play spies. First of all, the adults know something about the attacks in Glow that they're not telling us, Mars asserts. There's a council meeting starting soon. Just head down the hall. We're going to investigate. Nem crosses her arms. Not gonna do it, she says. I didn't sign up for any get in trouble club. It's insulting to think that adults are hiding information from us, Tang points out. There's something dangerous out there, we should all know. Yeah, Cal agrees. If something is making the animals attack us, maybe we can help figure out, that way we don't have to hurt the animals? Tang rolls her eyes. Sorry, this is, I don't want to get into trouble. I don't know, I feel like I just want to be a good guy now. I don't want to get into trouble. Mars rolls her eyes. Fine. Ugh. Ugh, fine, she sighs. You're such a whip, Kitsu. Don't you know that we have a right to know? Stay here if you don't. Stay here if you want, but if you want to tell anybody what we're doing, I will know, and I will make you help me organize my jewelry. She, Tang, and Cal go and do the mission. You're chatting with Nem later when she drops the news that Mars and the rest of the club totally got caught peeking into the council room. They lost a bunch of kudos and didn't learn anything at all, just like I told them, she crows, kicking her feet. Dummies. We're gonna get to work. Oh no, please. Oh no. Wait, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no. 2, 3, 4. I could push through for the stress. I could so do that, dude. And then I could do that for that. Actually, wait, hold on. Okay. Would it make more sense to do a double and then a triple? I don't think so, right? This is 23, 21. Wait, what if I were to do this and then turn this into yellow? So, because then this would be 2 of a kind, and then it would be 2. Yeah, I'll try. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I meant to do that. 24. I just wasted a lot. Hold on. Now it might make more sense to go 3, 4, 5. And then that for that. Alright, I'll take that then. Organization. Yay. Oh, my persuasion though. Oh, bleh. Look at me. Bleh. Look at me. Bleh. Oh, look, I'm emo and oh, look at me emo. Oh. I'm down in persuasion. No. It's been 3 seasons of heavy food rationing, getting more and more strict as the year dragged on and the fields continued to struggle. You've been wasting away. You all have. It's not just a lack of calories. There just aren't enough vitamins and good stuff in the food you are eating. Oh, I'm depressed. Your muscles ache all the time. Sometimes you feel strangely euphoric, filled with inexplicable energy, but often it feels like there are weights tied to your shoulders, pulling you down. You're tougher than most, but you still have trouble sleeping. Despite being tired all the time, you spend the whole day in a dazed fog. At least you hardly feel the hunger now. It's hard to tell dreams from reality. At least you hardly feel the hunger now. It's hard to tell dreams from reality. It's hard to tell dreams from reality. Last week, you were brushing your teeth when you noticed that some of your teeth were wiggling. You brushed and watched as all of your teeth began to fall out of your mouth, clinking into the sink like pebbles and washing down the drain. Horrified, you started screaming, only to snap out of it and realize you've been staring at yourself in the mirror the whole time, lost in hallucination. Your friends stop working and retreat to their quarters. You lie to each other on the HoloNet, all saying you're okay, just taking it easy, waiting for the harvest. Well, the harvest came and went, as meager as ever. Your mother still hasn't given up and never rests, never stops working as much as your dad begs her to. She must be sleeping in geoponics because you hardly see her in the family quarters anymore. From where you lie nestled in bed in your cozy fugue, it all seems like far, far too much effort to bother with. Starving. Hunger makes it difficult to do physical tasks. Well, at least I'm not doing that, huh? At least I'm kind of just working on everything else. What's organization give? Extra gear slot. Sick. Please just let me work on persuasion. Help your mom in geoponics. I'm gonna help your mom in geoponics. +1 biology. You're out there in the field with her, being her sidekick, helping fetch things. She never slows down. When the robo-plow finally breaks under the pressure, she doesn't. She's out there even longer, doing everything by hand. Both your parents feel responsible for this famine, but as head of geoponics, your mom takes it personally. She's been skipping meals, relying on water and pressed soybean rations. Or soybar rations. Just enough calories to keep a body moving, but not enough to stay healthy. Yet she never lets up, working herself to the bone. Barely even sleeping. Increasingly sallow-eyed and gaunt. You and your dad try to slow her down, but well, she's a stubborn woman. If not who, she says. If not her, she says, then who? You and your dad are in the lounge, slowly sipping your vegetable broth, when there's a commotion at the door. Someone runs in, gasping for air, gasping for breath, yelling for you and your father to come to geoponics. You run over, knowing deep in the pit of your stomach that something terrible has happened. When you see the faces of the agriculturists, your mom's people, you know that feeling is real. Your dad sees her body first. He lets out a cry like something you've never heard before. A deep, unimaginable pain, dragged out from the darkest parts of where fear lives. No. Your dad falls to his knees beside the frail body of your mother. He pulls her into his arms and sobs, wretched and agonized. You don't even know what to think. Your mom always seemed larger than her body, but seeing her now, there's nothing there. Just a fragile shell. They tell you she didn't even cry out. She just went to her knees and then lay down in the dirt. That was it. She's gone. The loss of a loved one. All skill increase reduced by 3 for 3 months, and some jobs and actions can't be performed. Stressed out, plus 48 stress. She's gone. Your mother's body is taken to the incinerator room, and that night the colony gathers to pay their respects. I'm gonna attend the funeral. Like Tammy's funeral, the incinerator room has been cleared with and a wreath of flowers placed over the mouth of the organic recycler. They're white Astriana. Right? They're white Astriana. Astrantia, your mother's favorite flower, carefully carried from Earth with the hopes of it flourishing on Vertumna, just like you. You stand with your father and Aunt Annie. Udicott and the rest of the council are here as well, including Rhett. You're surprised to see tears rolling down his face. He's such a hard guy in the garrison. Cal is here with all the other agriculturists. The rest of the colony waits in the canteen to offer their condolences after the service. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. I'm not even going to throw up the BRB screen. Oh, okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm back and I'm ready to commit. See, this is the thing, right? It's like saddening. The rest of the colony waits in the canteen to offer their condolences after the service. Governor Udicott gives the eulogy. As a colony, we share our blessings, she begins solemnly. However, today, in sad company we gather to share the burden of our grief. Fluorescent was born on Earth, but she more than many of us exemplified the spirits of our endeavor to bring life to beyond the stars. She bore life. She bore our life, not only in her body, but by bringing it forth from the ground she so faithfully attended. The debt we owe her is the kind that can never be repaid, she continues. But it is with a deep and unbearable grief that we must continue on without her, in awe and respect for her sacrifice, the depth of which was never expected of her, but which she did not expect of anyone else. It is on her strong shoulders that she carries us still. Udicott closes the door to the recycler, and the particle disintegrators begin to reclaim the molecules that once formed your mother. Your father squeezes your shoulder. making a small, choked-off noise of pain. As a community, remember for the lesson. As a community, we return her body to the soil that nourishes us. In this way, her sacrifice is recognized in the manifest body of the colony. The ceremony is adjourned to the canteen, where a somber wake is held in your mother's memory. There isn't enough food to dull the emotions, and your empty stomach only reminds you of her unfinished work. Your father is the new head of geoponics. In a few hours, he receives your mother's remains so that he may add them to the colony's precious supply of brown soil from the earth. You touch the cool lid of the container, marveling that your mother could fit in such a small box. You don't have to be... okay, your dad says quietly. His voice is thick with emotion. I know I'm not. I have to keep going where she left off, but if you can, you should take some rest off. She should take some time off. No, I gotta get back to work. Your mom wouldn't want you to be weak. She toiled too hard for you to sit around feeling sorry for yourself while there was work to be done. A few days after the funeral, surveyors return with an unexpected bounty from the Valley of Vertigo. It's enough to survive for another month, until the new year maybe, if you keep rationing. The colony will continue to limp along, but without your mother. Glow. New perk, extra gear slot. Okay, now that I actually have an extra gear slot, I'm going to throw on the +2 20 persuasion. So now that I have that, I have the 20. And I have... yeah. Oh, she's not here, dude. No. Oh, I'm strangely emotional. She was a day one, man. Actually a J1 because she's my mother and, you know, I was literally born to her. What's up? Dem picks at her facial scales. Can't believe your mom's gone, she says. Mine was like super tough. She was like super tough. So much cooler than my mom. Done. You need some time off. I need to have, oh, crystals, crazy. Glittering crystal cluster. Oh, yeah, Mars isn't here, but Dice is. Hey, Dice, what's up? Yo, what's up, Dice? Dice scratches the back of his neck. Sorry about your mom, he says. She was super tight. Tight? No, that's not what I want to say. What is an alternative? I don't know. She was super strict, but she was kind of okay if you didn't have to be around her, I guess. Oh, thanks a lot, dog. Exactly what I want to hear, bro. Exactly what a grieving child wants to hear. The mood in geoponics is tense. Everyone is working themselves to the point of exhaustion, trying to get enough plants in the ground to survive this year. I need to relax. I need to relax and play with my animals. Play with my little beans. No, I need to keep those, though. I want to keep my memories, yes. The roar wakes you. It would wake the dead. Shakes the walls, rumbles through the ship's hull, and makes your heart skip a beat. You're paralyzed by a sudden clench of fear in your gut. Though your porthole window, you hear metal screeching and people shouting, then another roar, guttural and rumbling like the sound of a mountain collapsing. Something enormous is out there. Dude, you know I got that bravery in me at all. You know I got that dog in me. Sorry, Gain status heroic. Oh, it actually offsets physical. Or, starving. You don't know what gives you the courage, but you run out to the fields to face the horrible creature. It has no face. What is this eldritch being? In a place of a face or even a head, its body just unzips, revealing a mass of writhing pink tentacles with blinking eyes, pocked with jagged asymmetrical teeth. It stands on 4 enormously powerful legs, each as wide across as tree trunks. What kind of trees do you see in them? Big flipping tree trunks. Clinging to its back and its thick slug-like tail are clumps of lichen that glow faintly in the night. The creature is nearly twice the height of a greenhouse. It's standing on top of a flattened one, the wreckage of lattice and plants all around. Flickers of lights from plas rifles and stun gloves light it from underneath, and the stench of ozone is thick in the air. You see Nem and her brother Calm darting in and around its legs with their twin shocks of red hair. The faceless creature lurches into another greenhouse, oblivious to the soldiers trying to herd it away. The monster left a trail of destruction from where it smashed right through the walls. Smaller creatures are pouring in through the gap and heading towards. They're headed straight to command. You watch helplessly as the hordes of animals storm command, sneaking through torn away panels and smashing through windows. It's too far away to hear the screams, but Governor Udicott is inside. You have to do something. Okay, this is a lot. Let me take a second here. Comprehend what's going on. So, Udicott, I'll be honest, she's already pretty old. Okay, listen, I'm not saying we gotta sacrifice the elderly, but I'm just saying she's getting pretty up there. Okay. I mean, realistically, how much longer is she gonna be around? You know what I mean? Like, realistically, she's... But still, though, you know? But, do I help Nem and... I kind of want to help Nem and Calm, to be completely honest with you. I want to help Nem and Calm. And I don't want to fight the monster on my own, because I feel like if I fight the monster on my own, I'm going to die instantly. I'll just help Nem and Calm for now. But, like, Governor Udicott, she's already got a few, you know, I don't want to be mean, but, like, she's already, you know what I mean? Help Nem and Calm. You run towards Geoponics, picking up a handful of rocks as you cross through the bared fields. When Calm sees you, he gestures for you to flee. Get out of here, Kitsu, he says. You're gonna get yourself killed. You grip your rocks in defiance. You're sick of being told to hide like a child. Do you want to help? Challenge. Well, I've got a full 100 stress, so if I need to stress, I can stress. 4, 5, and 6. Do I want to? No, I think this. Okay. Or do I do this for 13? I need to get a better. Okay. So 2, 3. I need, wait, no, 3, 3, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5. Oh, right, so I don't get a 3 and a 4 and a 5. Okay. Right, because I have a gem. Yeah. Oh, wait, do I do this maybe? You know what? Why not? I do what I gotta. 1, 2, and then this locks it to 2. 2 and 2, so for all the 2. And then 3, and then 5. How about 5 and 7? Okay, I guess I should have kept... Well, Mars Ambition in the middle really screwed me up. I'm not gonna lie. Straight. Oh, wait. +2 to straights. So what if I take this out? 1. No, I can't do that though. And then 5. 25. Yeah, I might as well use this. I'm gonna have to push through here. I'm pushing through. Victorious. Yeah, that's fine. -3 kudos. Yeah, 3 Mars Ambition. Why? And +1 combat. You try your hardest, but even with the full force of the defense squad, you can barely keep it contained near the farms. You dart in and around the battle, throwing rocks and making noise to keep the abomination's attention away from the rest of the colony. Its tentacles whip around, slapping the ground and knocking into people, picking them up and throwing their helpless bodies like dolls, only to be crushed under its massive trunk-like feet. Wait a minute. Hold on. No, okay. Like, I hope this isn't like the fully like not fully evolved, but like fully grown up version of a Variki. You dart in and around the battle, its tentacles only to be crushed under its massive doll-like feet, or massive trunk-like feet. Its tentacle. Oh, let me start from midway. Its tentacles whip around, slapping the ground and knocking into people, picking them up and throwing their helpless bodies like dolls, only to be crushed under its massive trunk-like feet. The fields are littered with bodies of the fallen. Sweat stings your eyes, but you somehow manage to stay on your. You somehow stay on your feet. Others aren't so lucky. Kitsu, watch out! Calm cries out, and you look up just in time to dodge the wet slap of a tentacle, tripping over a body and sprawling to the dirt yourself. The Faceless makes a horrible noise from deep inside its claw, flicking you with spittle as your guts liquefy from the near miss. You're close enough to feel the sick heat radiating off of it. It doesn't have a face, but you realize with horror that it sees you. Zeet! Zoot! The beam of flash rifles arcs over your head, and the Faceless roars again and turns its terrible attention to Calm. You scream and uselessly cover your head as it lumbers over you. As you scramble to your feet, you see Calm go flying through the air. He lands a few meters away with a sickeningly wet crunch. Nem cries in horror as she runs to Calm's side, but it's too late. His body is bent at an unnatural angle. His eyes open and his body frozen in stupefied terror. He looks unreal, like a wax mannequin. He's just gone, like that. Nem lets out a primal scream of pain, and you can see the thought ignite in her mind, contorting her face with ugly fury as she stands up to launch herself at the Faceless again. You grab her arm and she yells at you in wordless rage before collapsing to her knees, throwing her body over Calm's and sobbing like the scared teenager she is. You can only stand and watch. You hear a colossal cracking noise, and look up to see the Faceless stumble towards the stratospheric. With a roar that shakes your very molecules, it loses its balance for the last time and falls onto the ship. Metal screams as the ship buckles and gives way. Whole pieces of the quarter's wing shear off as your home opens like a tin can, spilling its contents into the square. The strato lurches, then collapses under the creature's weight. The abomination is slain, but as wails of grief join the whimpers of the dying, you have to wonder, at what cost? The council calls an all-colony meeting to face the aftermath of the attack. In the oppressive gloom of Glow, you gather near engineering with the other survivors. It's one of the few buildings still standing. The corpse of the Faceless still sits in the caved-in wreckage of the stratospheric, spilling its flaccid pink tentacles from its horrible zipper-toothed maw. It's already beginning to stink. Keep between rounds. Oh wow. Destruction of the Strato. You can't forget what you saw. Your mom keeps replaying that terrible moment, the Faceless rearing up and obscuring the sky, Nem and her brother looking so small before it. Governor Udicott was killed by the smaller creatures that swarmed command during the attack. In her absence, Seek addresses the colony. The council acknowledges the bravery of the defense squad, citing their heroism in finally taking down the Faceless. Geoponics is gone, the greenhouse is destroyed, and fields trampled. After a year of suffering, starving, and only barely scraping by, you're not just back where you started. It's even worse. Everything your mom sacrificed herself for, gone in one night. The entire front half of the stratospheric has been destroyed. The living quarters, the canteen, the garrison, the lounge, even the creche. It's all gone. It's only by some stroke of luck that people hiding in the creche weren't all killed. Seek solemnly reads the names of those who lost their lives. Too many, including Governor Udicott. You all stand for a moment of silence. You feel the weight of loss like a blow to your chest. Nem and her family cry out while her brother Calm's name is called, and their quiet sobbing continues through the silence. With the living quarters destroyed, everyone moves into the engineering wing for shelter. You crowded into the classroom with other families. The adults try to make it seem like a sleepover, but you're all still so shaken. Nem cries about her brother and screams at anyone who tries to comfort her. Eventually, you just ignore her grief, as painful as it is to hear her sobbing at night. In morning. Again, I wasn't even out of morning from the first time. You feel like you've been awake for days and you'll never fully sleep again. You try, but you keep jerking awake, crying out in fear. Eventually, you fall asleep sitting up, held in your father's arms. Your sleep is fitful, but mercifully dreamless. Rest for now. It's a new year. Quiet season. No, no. So you can still study. The quiche is gone. Geoponics is gone. Even the way out is gone. And Nem is nowhere to be found. Marge crosses her arms and sulks. What is the point of having all these kudos if I can't actually use them to, like, buy stuff we need? Like, hello, it's not like I can mail order some more supplies through the wormhole. Tangent frowns. I just don't understand, she says. Why now? Why does it keep getting worse? Dice is examining a bit of rubble, turning it over in his hands. I wonder if we're ever gonna find, like, alien tech, he says. Wouldn't that be cool? Yo, what's up? What up, man? I know it's hard, Cal says, fiddling nervously with a tassel on his shirt. But I just think, what would your mom do right now? She wouldn't complain, that's for sure. It's been hard to talk to your dad about everything. Losing your mom, then losing the colony right after. It's too much to take. Neither of you know what to say. I can't even take my pets on a walk, bro. I guess we can only go to school. Engineering is crammed with families. What belongings they've salvaged from the destroyed living quarters. You can spend time in your crowded temporary logging in the classroom or help the adults try to fix the things. I'm pretty good on stress. 3 toughness and 3 organization. I would like 3 creativity or 3 persuasion personally, but you know, whatever. Yeah, let's rebuild. Toughness, organization, kudo, and stress. The first month of quiet passes, each day plodding one after the other. You still have trouble sleeping in the classroom brackets, but there's nowhere else to go. Every day, you wake up with the others and try to make the best of it. Grief and anger come in waves, not just for you, but for everyone. Some days are better than others. You're assigned to help rebuild the walls. The first part of the month is spent just dragging away the wreckage, sorting it into salvage or recycling. By the time that's done, crews disassembling parts of the stratospheric have delivered enough salvage that you can begin work patching up the walls. By the time that's done, crews disassembling parts of the stratospheric have delivered enough salvage that you can begin work patching up the walls. A sense of urgency permeates the crew. After everything, people need to feel safe. Dice is on the work crew with you, something he does begrudgingly. Walls didn't help the first time, he grumbles, whenever anyone asks his opinion. We just tear them all down and live like animals do. If someone planted a bunch of buildings on my land, I'd be ticked too. Just gonna work hard. By the end of the month, you've made noticeable progress. There are other priorities and not a lot of construction material, but when last year's mushwood harvest is done drying out, you'll be able to do more. Even if Dice is right, that it didn't help the first time, it's better than nothing. Get to work. What if I 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Yeah, I don't think there's any better way of doing that, huh? How? How could I have gotten better? Oh well, it doesn't super matter. Either way. Challenge, and then starving status. We're still starving, bro. We need to get... Hunger makes it difficult to do physical tax. -1 for morning status. The sun finally dawned. The sun's finally dawn again on your birthday. You wake early and climb to the top of engineering to watch the first sun's watery rays break down the horizon. Or break the horizon as a wormhole recedes across the sky. Dawn should represent hope after a long period of darkness, but this light only reveals the full extent of the damage to the colony. You've been having trouble sleeping, like most people. It's hard to find rest crammed into the classroom with all the other kids and their families. And every time you close your eyes, you shake your head to clear the memories. You pull your blanket more tightly around your shoulders. Not your blanket, that one's gone. And stare out as the sun rises on the horizon, meager and sickly. Hey, kiddo. You hear? You hear, then your dad comes and sits down next to you. Or sits down beside you. I was looking for you. Nice view, huh? At least we got a rooftop patio out of the deal. He laughs a little at his own joke, then just sort of trails off with a sigh after. He puts his arm around your shoulders and you sit in silence for a while, watching the sunrise pick out of all the broken glass littering the fields, glimmering like a field of stars. Neither of you really know what to say. It's clear your dad feels like he has to give you a pep talk, but there's an oppressive nature to the silence that makes it feel impossible for either of you to start. Eventually he just sighs and his shoulders slump. I know things seem pretty bad right now, he says, squinting into the sunrise. It sounds like it's taking all of his effort not to cry. But it'll get better. It has to, right? You're not so sure. At least your mom wasn't here to see this, he mutters. That's the silver lining, I guess. You watch the sunrise together for a few more minutes. After a bit, your dad musters up a brave smile and pulls out a little box tied with a piece of gardening twine. Happy birthday, my little rutabaga, he says. Upgrade sun medallion 2 plus 5 to... You know what it is before you open it. Your old medallion, the one your dad made with the sun on it to represent Earth, was broken during the attack. In all the chaos, you didn't even notice, but your dad did, and made you a new one. Just like you remembered, a similar design with a wormhole this time, to represent Vertumna. You thank him and squint out at the swirly wormhole, still barely visible in the brightened sky. It's so massive and awe-inspiring this time of year, but it always seems to herald a disaster. You're happy to watch it fade away in the daylight. Your dad slaps you on the back. What a birthday, huh? Here's hoping they all get better from here. You both head downstairs to the wreckage of the canteen, where they've put up temporary roofing with whatever tarps and scraps could be found. The colony nanoprinters, the few that still run, have been working day and night to replace the necessities of life, but larger construction projects are going to take some time. Aunt Annie has coaxed the kitchen nanoprinters into making soy gruel and pressed bars. Life-sustaining, but depressing. You and the other colonists eat your breakfast in stony silence as you mentally prepare for the rest of the day. I don't know why that's what my brain wanted to say, so that's what I'm going to say. Chief Administrator Seek has taken over as interim governor until the council can elect someone new. Last week they held a mass funeral for everyone who died. There's talk of turning the Stratospheric's destroyed front half into a memorial shrine, after everything useful has been salvaged. There's still so much to do. We still happy. Mid-quiet. Sorry, silver linings, you know. Oh, I guess I just gotta go and rebuild more, right? Well, maybe I'll actually get enough organization to up organization. I kind of do want, like, this is busted. I guess I don't need persuasion right now. I just need challenges. +5 to challenges can be pretty nice, but I will keep persuasion just because I like having a high persuasion. Hey, what's up, Cal? No, it's hard, but mom think that's for sure. Not hard. It's everything about losing your mom and the colony right after. Ayo, nope. Petting your pets. Dice is sitting on a pile of rubble looking over the colony wreckage. She doesn't look particularly sad. What do you want? Wait, what? I can pet them? They do little bouncy bounces. I mean, I know I could. I just thought you needed a certain event. This wretched planet, she grumbles, gazing at the wreckage of the Stratospheric. That was my ship. Tangent paces outside the engineering wing, the only building still standing. With everyone living in here, there's barely enough room to think. Right. Engineering is crammed with families. I feel like tutoring should still be a thing, though, no? Sure, why not? You're assigned to help out in geoponics. The agriculturists have been hard at work trying to salvage what they can of the ruined fields and the destroyed greenhouses, but there's still a lot of work to be done. Well, it's all I had to yawn too. Your dad is taken over as chief cultivator, Succeeding your mom was already difficult for him, and now there's this. Never been this kind of guy to hide from hard work, but he's been pretty distant lately. Cal's working in geoponics too, of course. He smiles when he sees you. Hey Kitsu, there's lots of stuff to do. What do you want to work on? Let's try to repair the greenhouses. The geodesic domes, miraculous prefab modular structures your parents brought from Earth, are in shambles. Much of the glass and metal is beyond repair, destined for the recycler. You and Cal help clear away the debris, and when that's done, you help drape tarps over what's still standing so the drifting spark snow doesn't pile up inside and affect the soil acidity. Anything that can't survive outside a climate-controlled greenhouse needs to be harvested and sent to the kitchen so that it can be preserved. Canning, jarring, dehydration, ancient techniques you've learned about in school, but you didn't think you'd ever have to put into practice so soon. Everyone is worried that this will be the final nail in the coffin for your food supply, after the famine last year. You try not to think about it too hard, instead focusing on just doing what you can to help rebuild. 1, 2, 4, 5, and then yeah, because I get the thing in there. 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4. No, there's definitely a better way. Hold on. Be like 1, 2. No, I don't see how there's a better way of doing that. Maybe this? Like, this is... Oh, yeah, no, this needs to go here. Maybe I just... No, but then +1, though. +1... Oh, it's just +1 skill. Wait, if I do this, and then 2, and then 5, and then 6... What if I do 4, 4, 5, 5, 5, 4, 5, 6, and then 1? There's just 33. No, this is 31, and this is 32. I think this is the best. Yeah, okay, dope. 5 toughness and 2 organization. You're eating in the mess tent when you hear something rumbling. Your bowl and cutlery start rattling. People look around in alarm. Could it be another attack? So soon? You begin to hear shouting from outside. Someone runs into the tent. There's something falling from the sky, they shout. It's on fire! You join the crowd of people leaving your temporary structures to gather in the colony square. People are squinting up into the milky, quiet sunlight, pointing and gesturing wildly. It's impossible to miss the thing hurling towards you from space, like a giant big ball of fire, coming straight towards you. Is this it? Is this the end? After all you've been through, a meteor's gonna land in the middle of your already ruined colony and kill you all? The heliopause. The Helios lands in age 15. Mars grabs your shoulder. It's another ship! She exclaims. Look, look! It's another ship from Earth! Excitement ripples through the crowd. Could it be? You stare up, unbelieving, at the rapidly approaching ship. The flames of its entry into the atmosphere dissipate, but a thick column of greasy black smoke trails behind it. Soon you hear the whistle of it rippling through the stratosphere. That is not a controlled descent. It's an enormous ship coming at you way too fast. The ship's reverse thrusters fire, trying to slow it down so it doesn't smash into a billion pieces when it hits the planet. Everyone scatters to take cover. You crouch behind some rocks, throw your arms over your head, and squeeze your eyes shut. You hear the massive spaceship touch down in geoponics, plowing through the field and grinding over what was left of the greenhouses. You are thrown to the ground from the force of the impact as shrapnel and small rocks zing past your head. It grinds along like some roaring monster, cutting a great star through the colony and kicking up an enormous cloud of dust. Finally, the ship comes to a creaking, shuddering halt. You and the other colonists carefully crawl out of your hiding places, coughing and rubbing your eyes. The new ship is buried. I don't know, it sounds weird when I say it. Ship is half buried and obscured by dusk, but you can tell it's from Earth. You squint to make out stenciled letters. Heliopause. A hatch opens in its slide and silhouettes begin to emerge. Silhouettes with guns. Soldiers march out of the dust and quickly surround all the remaining colonists. More soldiers from 2 parallel lines from the ship to the square, their guns in a parade rest, and a lone figure strides down the center towards you. Greetings, fugitives of Earth. the man says, spreading his hands wide. A dismayed murmur ripples through the crowd. The adults exchange significant looks. Chief Engineer Instance tries to slip out of the crowd, but she's stopped by the line of soldiers. The man smiles. He has a broad, easygoing smile that doesn't match the threatening aura of the soldiers, nor the smoking ruin of the ship behind him. I am Commander Lum, he says proudly. Give me a second. I got a phone call. I wonder if y'all any of that picked up. Any of my conversation. Oh well, doesn't matter. I'm back now. I am Commander Lum, he says proudly. As captain of the Heliopause, I've come to render aid and bring you to justice. I'd like to listen with the others. Seek steps forward out of the crowd. You're not the commander of the Heliopause, they say firmly. Governor Udicott was expecting Commander Morikawa. Everyone is surprised. Udicott had been in communication with the ship? For how long? I am captain of the Heliopause, Lum repeats stubbornly, then adds, according to the chain of command, we sustained significant loss of personnel when we went through the wormhole. You can't help but notice many of the soldiers exchanged looks this time. You wonder how many people had to die before Lum became commander. As the commanding officer, Lum continues, I declare this colony to be under our protection. As such, you are all now subject to the laws of Earth. Seek bows. Now, they stammer. There's no need for dramatics. We are a diminished colony, as you see. Governor Udicott died in their most recent attack, and Fluorescence passed away months ago. Even technician Halitosis is gone. You see, we're quite leaderless. Wait, your mom? What would these Earth cops have wanted from your mom? You notice Chief Engineer Instance is being held with her arms behind her back. She glowers at Lum with unbridled hatred. Well, Lum turns to the assembled colonists. Well, why don't we fix that? He declares. Say hello to your new governor. There are a few gaps of shock and outrage, and Lum raises his hand placatingly. Let's not pretend you don't need our help, he says, and we could simply arrest you instead, but there's no need to demoralize your little colony further. Judging from the number of guns on display, you don't think you have a choice in this. No one knows how to react. A new governor from Earth? Nearly 100 new colonists, most of them trained soldiers? What does this mean for the colony? The crowd disperses slowly, and the council members follow Lum back into Heliopause. Presumably to talk about the future of the colony, you hope. You track down your friends. So, what do you think of these new people? Honestly, I would love something where I could say, stay neutral and be like, nah. Maybe the people, be like, man, I don't know. I don't think Kitsu would think any of this stuff, personally. I honestly don't think. Is Tang the one I have the lowest hearts with? Hold on, let's see. I have nearly 6. Yeah, I think so. Tangent. Yeah, Tangent is the one I have the lowest friendship with out of all of the living. Nougat. I love Nougat. I don't know. Well, I've got decent combat, I hope. I should probably get that up to 50. But I guess I have high enough persuasion. I'm not glad they're here to save us. They're not here to save us. They're not new friends. There probably are gonna boss us around. And I don't care about sharing this planet. So I guess this one But like, I wish there was like a fifth option down here that was like, there's definitely something fishy going on. I'm holding my tongue. I want to see how this plays out. You know what I mean? Either way, I guess I'll just go with what gets me the most friendship points, right? Animon. That'll probably... I'm glad they're here to save us. It's probably gonna do that. I think that's why there's 4 of them in this order, right? It's like... Well, at the very least, maybe we'll turn more You know what? I'm glad they're here to save us. I'm glad they're here so that I can steal their rifles. Glad they're here to save us. Nem nods, her eyes on the soldiers nearby. Did you see all those guns? She says quietly. If we'd had a bunch of guns like that, it would have gone different. The entire colony, now twice as many of you, sets to work on salvaging the wreckage of the heliopause, tearing it down and combining it with the Stratospheric's remaining engine room. Or engine section. Spirits are high, though these new colonists from the heliopause aren't like any people you ever met before. With their uniforms and weapons, they're more like an invading force than a rescue. You aren't sure what this means. You aren't sure what this means for the colony or for your future. Lake quiet. As the dust settles, you rebuild your colony around this new ship, the heliopause. Many new arrivals, soldiers mainly, are aloof at first. Many see you as fugitives. Together, you build new walls, living quarters, greenhouses, and a massive bunkered garrison. The Stratos engineering wing is the only reminder of your new colony, of your old colony. The heliopods brought enough rations for another 5 years, as well as a rich seed bank and working hydroponics. Finally, an end to the slow starvation you felt for years. They also have more guns and explosives than you've ever seen in your life. Even the ship has guns. A full stomach, a roof over your heads, and the promise of safety convinces most Strato colonists to accept the Helios. In turn, the Helios decided that you criminals pose little threat. A grudging peace is brokered between the two groups. You decide they aren't so different, really. They're even Helio children, born among the stars just like you. After a month of hard work, you and your dad move into your new quarters, and you have your own bedroom for the first time in your life. Place a bed of your mother. You place a picture of your mother on the shelves beside your bed. You step out onto your very own balcony to watch the new colony, its grounds bustling with so many strangers and strange new ideas. Minus stress, +5 colony defense, status ended, starved. Bro, is there any way that I can look at this? Is there any way that I can actually look at like colony defenses? Because like this isn't a thing that I can look at, and it's kind of it's upsetting me very. Wait, you feel something rising in your chest that you haven't felt in some time. Hope. Excitement. What will the new day bring? You better get out there and find out. You know what? We're a brave fella. We got 30 bravery, dude. We're gonna rush outside to greet the day, dog. Oh wow, everything's expanded now, and different. I don't like difference. I'm surprised it didn't take away my pets, I'm being honest. Clear-minded, you got no stress or worries. Yo, what's up? Cal is kicking a small beanbag in the air, trying not to let it touch the ground. It's not very successful. That new kid, Rex, the dog boy. Rex, showed me how to play this. The new kid, the dog boy, Rex, showed me how to play this, he says, groaning as the beanbag hits the ground again. It's a lot harder than it looks. A lot harder than it looks. Do we already have... Oh, I need to go introduce myself to these people? I need to go socialize? What? Oh, hello. Nom Nom. You've seen Nom Nom around since the heliopause landed. They're around your age and barely 1.5 meters tall, only coming up to your shoulder. You've never seen anyone dressed as strangely as they do. Hi. Their voice is high-pitched and quick. I'm Nom Nom, short for nomination. They do a little twirl and bow. You introduce yourself and... ask about their outfit, ask about their gender, ask about their outfit. Oh, this old thing? I designed it myself. A Nom Nom original based on the outfit Lavandula Starlifter wears in the 3rd season of Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transformation, when she has to work undercover as the lead singer of an idol group. They stick their leg out. Only I changed the bottom part, and of course I have to wear my gaming gauntlets. I call them gaming gauntlets, but they're really just Enviro suit gloves that I modded so I can play holo games through them. Do you like games? My faves are Laser Fable and Digger Dog. Laser Fable is so much more fun now that we can play outside with room to run around. What kind of holo games do Stratus kids like to play? Nom Nom stops to catch their breath, witness after their extended outburst. No, I'm playing a game. You're on! Nom Nom helps you install it on your holo palm and explains the rules. Laser Fable is an augmented reality game where you bounce hologram lasers off real objects nearby. It's speed-based, so you're running around and bumping into each other, and there are extended house rules about when it's legal to block each other's lasers. I'm probably see, look at this. This is just so upsetting. Wait, yeah. Like, look at this. This is so upsetting. I need to do some spring cleaning, bro. Like, look at this. Boom, boom. Wait, actually, if I do this. Wait, what if I just do this instead? Okay, no, we'll do this, and then we'll do this, and actually, wait, yeah, no, do this. Okay, yeah, and then that. I'm glad I have high stress, because this. Oh wait, actually, I just hold on, just locked in. So it needs to work like this. Preferably like that. This. What if I do this? No, hold on. I've got 0 stress. So as long as I can get this under 140. Alright, I can push through. What if I do this instead? I can push through for 40 stress, but... I mean, honestly... I don't think it's that serious. It's not that deep. It ain't that deep. I'll give up. Defeated. I know. -1 kudos. Pay up, brother! Nami explains that the Helio kids always play Laser Fable for kudos to make it count. Just 1 kudos since this wasn't a ranked tournament game. Yeah, I'll give my kudos. Fair's fair. Fair's fair. I love them. Quirky non-binary kid from the Heliopause. Yo, what up? The colony's full of new people. Everywhere you look, you see a stranger. It's disorienting after growing up in a closed spaceship. You never expected to meet any other humans that weren't made here on Vertumna. You bump straight into one of these new people while you're jogging through the colony. Oof. He laughs and holds you steady, brushing the imaginary dust off of you and giving you a wide-fanged smile. Hey, it's one of the kids from the Heliopause. You think his name is Rex. Hi, I'm Kitsu. Welcome to Vertumna. You stick out your hand and shake his and he laughs. You notice he's wiggling his dog ears. They can really move independently. Pleased to meet you, he says. I'm Rex, and I love to shake a paw. I know a ton of tricks. He winks. Rex puts his hand against his cheek, looking cute and lost. Hey, since I'm new here, do you think you could help me find the construction yard? Thought I might apply for a job there. Not this run, but one day. Maybe in the second run. No, okay, I've kind of got the second run already planned out with what I want, which is like, kinda want to do Tammy route next time after this run. Maybe we'll do Tammy route soon enough. Or either Tammy route or Because I didn't even know there was a dog fella. I didn't even know this guy existed. Not gonna flirt. I'll take you there. I'll take you there. You walk him over to command. Everything has moved around since the heliopod's landed, but the construction yard is still in command where it always was. At the entrance, you meet Mars, filing her nails and looking like she's waiting for somebody. Why, hello, cutie, she says to Rex. Where did you come from? He looks at her up and down and grins. I'm just an angel who fell from the sky, darling. Try not to gag as the two of them flirt. Give a loud ahem and point Rex toward the construction yard. He looks back at Mars over his shoulder and winks as he leaves. Alright, boom. Yo, what's up, Dice? Takes a long time to find Dice today. When you do, he's hiding in the bed of one of the transports used by expeditions. Don't make me go home, he says, pulling the dust tarp down over himself. It's so crowded I can't hear myself think. Wait, dare you to go to a restricted area? I should get bravery up to 40 at least. That's, I feel like, gonna be the new baseline. If I didn't get to 40, it needs to happen. 40 is gonna be the new baseline, so everything that isn't 40 is going to be rough. Dog pun intended. Yo, what's up? Oh, Nem is looking over some official-looking documents on her holopalm and dismisses them as you walk up. Hey, Kitsu, she says. Do I have something you'd like? I don't think so, actually. Done. Oh, hello. Vase, name. This new boy from the heliosphere is a couple years older than you. He's very handsome, and the missing arm gives him a heroic battle-scarred vibe. He stands tall and ready for action even though it's a normal boring day. The other recruits milling around the garrison give him a wide, respectful berth. He sees you staring and gives you a curt nod. My name is Vase. Lieutenant Olivasius, he says, considering you with a glint in your eye. And you are... Regular on this place. I'm a soldier like you. I'm a science. I just want to have some fun before I die. I'm just a kid. I practically run this place. I'm a soldier like you. I'm into science. I'm an explorer. I'm a hard worker. I just want to have some fun before I die. I'm a hard worker. His expression doesn't change. Is that right? He says, with the air of a boy who's hard to impress. Nice to meet you, Kitsu. I hear it's been a rough couple years for the colony. Lucky thing our heliopods came along just in time, he continues. Don't worry. We have some of the best soldiers. The very best. We'll keep the colony safe. Are you one of those best what? Why are we antagonizing him out of nowhere? We were doing just fine before you came. Are you one of those best soldiers? We train as a team, yes, he says, then clears his throat. Yes, I've won more than my share of zero-G judo matches and virtual riflery tournaments. Even competing against adults, he adds. Flirting with Vase? Nah. Being planet-side, even competing against adults, he adds. Being planet-side is totally different. Listen, bro, you did not listen. You think that virtual riflery and zero-G judo matches are hard, bro? You know what I had to do? I had to fight a freaking monster guy. Taller than the stratosphere. You know why we lost half our stratospheric? He freaking landed on it, dog. You think you're tough. You keep that same energy when the big 40-foot beast with arm with legs thicker than freaking than columns in a museum, a pillar, okay? Bigger around than most houses, okay? And he's got freaking he's got no face, no head, tentacles with eyeballs at the tips of it, beholder style D&D type, and freaking mouths, and he's just a ripped being, dog. Not ripped as in strong, I mean ripped as in literally torn apart and looking to be sewn together. Being planet-side is totally different. You tell Vase that firing a virtual gun is nothing compared to running for your life through the jungle while a wild unisaur hunts you down. A unisaur, Vase says, leaning forward a little, his eyebrows raised. Did you actually say something to interest him? Sounds like a fun sport. I'd like to try it sometime. Dope. What do we got? Oh, new place. Lots of new places to be, bro. Lots of new items to collect and pick up and acquire. Yo, what's up? What's up, Tang? I don't know if my mother knew that when I was born, how convenient my genetic modification would be in times of crisis. Tang says, rubbing her eyes with her forearm as to not contaminate her gloves. I can work 3 times as hard as long as the other. I can work 3 times as long as the other lab assistants with very little decline in cognitive function. Okay. So I guess everything. We're not in morning anymore. The new common area is hastily constructed platform. Is a hastily constructed platform clinging to the side of the heliopause. Crews are hard at work incorporating the rigid hull into the natural landscape, creating a charming open-air place for gathering, eating, and relaxing. Just outside, you hear construction happening on new living quarters for everyone in both the ships. Friendship with Rex. No, I'm not looking for Rex friendship, I'll be honest. Do I just have 0 for Jace, Rex, and Nom Nom? Okay, hold on, wait. I'll be right back. I know. I just left, but I gotta do something real quick. I was hungry, so I had to go get a bowl of yum yum num nums. I should have ate earlier, but I forgot. Okay. I'm not gonna ASMR, y'all. But, you know. Honestly, though, if I was watching a streamer and they were eating, I'd rather hear some mouth sounds, or like some chewing sounds. Because if you're just hearing nothing, it's kind of whack. Deliver supplies and work in the deep. Wait, what? Mars and Rex. Friendship with Mars. Wait, what does that give me? Organization and persuasion. Bum 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 bum. Plus 50 combat. It's crazy. Plus 20 combat, plus 10 combat. Could you imagine having plus 50 to combat? I kind of wish there was something that gave something to perception. Because I'm actually gonna look this up real quick. So sorry. I'm actually gonna look this up because I'm greatly intrigued. Like, really interested. Can you get above 100 of a stat in I was a teenage exo colonist? Dude, stop. I don't care about your AI point. Then they can be increased or by certain statuses may double or half how many crib. Give me 1 second. Wait, what is... Alright. Bum 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 bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum, dum. Da-da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-dum. I'm just... Alright. I guess I can't. Well, maybe I can and it's just not saying, but you know, whatever. I still only have 3 and I'm happy with what I have. Oh, I do need to talk to my father. Hey there, buddy. Even though it hurts, you find yourself wandering over to geoponics. It feels not good to be here, in the place your mom loved and ultimately gave her life to, but not good either. Feels like when you have a bruise and you can't stop yourself from pushing on it because the pain reminds you the injury is real. Like your mom dying is this huge invisible wound, and poking at it forces you to feel something instead of being numb. Your dad is taking time off of work. Your parents worked double and triple shifts during the last growing season, and now that it's over, it just feels so cruel. When people work hard, they should be able to look back on what they did and feel proud. Instead, there's just this huge gap where your mom should be. You find your dad sitting in your mom's personal garden. It's miraculously starting to grow again despite being trampled flat during the last attack and neglected during the famine before that. Still, various Vertumnian flowers are starting to sprout, as well as hardier earth ones like dandelions. Your dad looks up and musters a smile. He pats the bench beside him. I want to sit quietly. Your dad is good at sitting in silence. He holds your hand and you sit together, watching the bugs flit around in the garden. Eventually, he starts to hum quietly. You recognize the song. An old favorite of theirs, one they used to play after dinner when they would sit and talk for hours about the future they envisioned in Vertumna. You remember sitting at their feet and playing with your blocks, letting their weird adult words wash over you. They had so many plans. You think about your mom and how much you sacrificed for the future she'll never see. Your dad puts an arm around your shoulders and you sit like that for a long, long while. Oh wow, that was salty. Not salty, that was silky right there. Velvety, baby. Oh wait, you got something else you want to talk about? Like every pollen season, your dad gets the shimmer. The pollen is bad this year. Thick, heavy clouds of pink, even your eyes are a little itchy, and your dad's not the only colonist spending the week in bed. You can hear other people sneezing as you walk through the corridors, bringing him hot trippet soup. Thanks, kiddo, your dad rasps. At least he's sitting up in bed now. Your mom never got sick, never ever. Not ever, your dad reminisces. I'm not sure she missed a day of work from the day we landed until the day she... He stops and sighs. I miss your mom. I wish Instance would find a cure already, he grumbles, his hand shaking as he lifts his spoons. 3 years and all she could digest is bread rest and fluids. What good is all her researching if she can't fix my headache? Your dad must be feeling really sick. He never complains about stuff. You check his temperature with your hollow palm, then dim the lights and bring him a cool pack for his forehead. He has a crust of pink glittery pink gunk around his lips, looking cracked and gross, so you wipe it away. The glitter is just everywhere on him, like it's coming right out of his pores. He looks iridescent in the murky light filtering through the pollen outside. Hey, do you mind opening a window for a little? For some fresh air? Smells like a sick person to hear, he grumbles, pushing away his soup and rolling over in bed. This might be an oopsie poopsie. Shimmer. Ooh. Oopsie. Poopsie. Wait, what? Why is that, like, is that just me? Is that just me, or does that look different than when you have a beard? Oh, it's because it's back. It's in the, it's semi-transparent, I hope. Well, semi-transparent, it is transparent. I don't want to open the window. Don't open the window. The pollen might already be everywhere already, but there's no sense making it worse. You pretend to crack the window for him, and by the time you look over, he's asleep again. The worst of the pollen fog subsides in a few days, and your dad starts to look a little better. He gets back to work, which is good because there's a lot to do in order to rebuild the colony and get the heliopause's hydroponics up and running. You're still sweeping glittering dust out of your quarters. Out your quarters. Wait, what? You're still sweeping glittering dust out your quarters weeks later. The stuff gets everywhere. Okay. I think I'm just gonna word this in my own way from now on. Because I realize I think I stutter less, I mess up less when I say what I want to say. If that makes sense. Let's check out how, so this is, geoponics is abuzz with activity. Repairs to the domes are underway and the fields are being replanted, and hydroponics from the heliopods are being installed. Toughness in biology, oh, plus friendship with cow? No. Where's the military base? Where is the military base? I would like to fight. Thank you, please, and thank you. Because that's to relax a place. Is it still relax a place? Did I check this already? I felt like I checked this already. I did check this already. Where's the fighting ring at? And this is science. I mean, I could get more reasoning. Study engineering. Study oh, the humanity. Bro, I'm so close to persuasion 1. I'm so close to persuasion tier 1, man. I'm so close. I need to also get empathy up as well. Oh, it's over here. Yeah, over here is the barracks. Okay. The Helios have replaced the old garrison dojo with a huge underground bunker. It's much larger and better supplied, and abuzz with activity. Soldiers drilling, weapons being cleaned and inventoried, and animals herded into cages for study. You can't believe how many soldiers are down here. It must be the safest place on the planet. Relax on the walls. Lookout duty. Defense training. Play sports ball. With vase. Yeah, but the thing is, I don't like vase. I don't know. Well. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go over here just to get persuasion, because I'm like 1 off. I'm so close to persuasion. I'm like, look at this. I'm so close to persuasion right now. I'm so close. I'm literally 1 thing away from persuasion. So, and more creativity isn't a bad thing either. Though I would like something that upped empathy, but like study life, reasoning, biology, engineering and reasoning, and then sure, let's up that. You hear a scuttling of metallic legs. What the heck? And a strange knee-high robot bursts into your engineering lab, going full tilt on its 6 spidery legs. It slams into the wall hard enough to knock itself down. It seems to be having trouble getting back up again, and is flailing its metal legs around dangerously. I'm gonna put it back out in the hall. +3 stress. Ouch, it accidentally slashes you with a leg while scrambling to find purchase. Stupid robot. Congruence's TV thingy wheels in squeakily as the robot runs down the hill. Sorry about that, she chirps. I'm so close to getting its new movement algorithm online. I'll have the Robovax corner it and we can try it again. Working with robots is just so hard with no hands, she continues, wheeling back and forth in a display of frustration. This is so much easier when Hal was here. I miss him. Congruence doesn't need to clear her throat, but you get the distinct impression she's simulating it anyway. Well, if you know anyone who loves to tinker with bots, let them know I need a helper. I don't have engineering 50, dog. Honestly, I think eagle eyes are good, but I think anything else is better, to be honest. Maybe that's just because I front-loaded perception, and like now I'm just like, it doesn't really do nothing, but like, you know, it's still pretty good. What if I won 00555, huh? Unless it wants me to do more of like a 555, unless... Yeah, I think this, because this and this gets a pair, gets a 1 and a, it gets a +3 basically, and then this gets a +5 +3, so it's +8, so it's basically 4 + 8 that gives me +12. Is there a way that I can do it better? I probably could have done it so much better, some way, somehow. Honestly, if I 0-2 might have worked a bit better, but like, I don't know. Yes, I have persuasion. Early pollen to late, or mid pollen. Persuasion. Yellow cards get a +1 in social challenges. Nice. I'm just happy to have 40 or 50 persuasion. Uno momentus. Uno. Hold on, let's do. Excuse you. Delete. And ban user. There we go. Perfect in speaking span. Okay, so what do we do now? Got Hal, or that's not Hal. That's Cal. Yo, what's up? Nami. It's so cool you guys have people who aren't boys or girls too. Nami says, twisting a long piece of their hair around their finger. Mom and Dad told me that sometimes people on old Earth didn't understand stuff like that. Your ship left Earth before us, so maybe it was even worse then. They give you a bright smile. But they were worried for nothing. Everyone's so nice here. Everyone's so nice here. Hey, what's up? You approach Mars, who's deep in negotiations of some kind with Tangent. When Tang sees you over Mars's shoulder, she points and says your name. Thank you, forces of chance and chaos, Tang mumbles, slipping away as Marvel's attention turns to you. She's your problem now, Kitsu. What? I didn't sign up for this! Mars pretends to not to hear her. Kitsu, she exclaims, you're looking hideous today, darling. Luckily, I'm doing makeovers and fashion advice, free of charge. What's the catch? Mars smiles. No catch, she says smoothly. You just have to try on my new line of clothing and give me your honest opinion. Come with me, Mars says, distracting you to her room. I've been working on these designs for weeks. They're fresh off the printer, and I'm dying to see how they look on a regular person like yourself. Mars' room is a riot of sparkling fabric. My first fashion line is all about dressing for the seasons of Autumna, Mars says as she ushers you inside. Yellow and angular for dust, airy and pink for pollen, stuff like that. If we ever make it back to Earth, I want to be known as the visionary who brought Autumna to Earth. That's a great idea. Mars shrugs. I know. Mars indicates to the pile of outfits on her bed. Well, what are you waiting for? Chop chop. You try on outfit after outfit, letting Mars scrutinize your silhouette and bearing. She seems genuinely focused on how the clothing performs. Finally, you finish trying on all the outfits. I think the glow jumpsuit is the winner. Go ahead and put it back on. Mars instructs, then we'll do your hair and makeup. You sit on her bed as Mars pulls something out of her box of cosmetics. A day look, she asks, or something more bold for nighttime. Oh, make it something flashy, baby. Mars smiles at you with all of her perfect teeth. A man after my own heart. If we're gonna go big, we might as well. If we're gonna do something, we might as well go big or go home, right? Mars does your makeup efficiently, then pulls out a bottle of bright blue nail polish. One more thing, and the look is complete. Mars paints your nails, humming tunelessly while she works, and voila, she says when she's done. I like dressing up for you. No. Sorry, Mars, you're not who I'm gunning for. No, babe. I don't know. Should we just go for a flirt? I don't really want to play a flirt this time. Kitsu is a man of he's a man of integrity. Okay, that was fun. Mars smiles and caps the bottle of nail polish. Hold on, wait a minute. And informative, I hope. Blue is definitely your color. Wait, what was I doing? Okay. Well, I got persuasion up. I'm happy now. I have more than enough for basically anything that isn't like extreme right now. Is there anybody else wanting to say something or anything? Okay, so first, hold on, wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. I do have a Xeno egg to give her. I could also give her a birthday cake for birthday. Let me go and buy that though real quick. Isn't it like 50 cakes? It better not be 100 cake. It better not be 100 kudos, bro. Let me buy you. Yeah, let me buy that. Let's, I guess let's go for empathy next, just because I'd like to have everything at least above 30. Creativity, yeah. I think that's the vibe, right? It's like, well, maybe actually we go for biology. Like, I'm super close to it. And it doesn't matter. We'll go for... Could dip. Freaky. Freaky Zenere amicus. Only mobile in its juvenile form, the Veriki is a curious and largely harmless creature with symbiotic fungal growths. Eyebeasts. Dog-like creatures with rippling, oily black skin and multiple ocular growths all over their body. I'm fine. Yeah, I mean, I think... Yeah, I think empathy is going to be important. I think creativity is going to be important. So let's... play at a robotics lab. At the robotics lab. Tutor children gives me empathy and reasoning, right? Can give +1, so empathy and persuasion, and then perception, operation. I think I go out, right? I think I just go out and live life a bit. Persuasion and creativity. Yeah, I think there's only one way of getting creativity, right? 3 reasoning and 1 empathy. Yeah, let's actually go and forage right now. We're gonna go and forage, and then yeah, let's go forage. View the map, forage in the valley, because it'll give me all events have respawns. Perception, explore nearby, bravery. Oh, I could have bravery and perception, friendship with dice. I'll forage in the valley because I want to get biology up, at least a little bit. Oh, yo, what's up? Chief Surveyor Utopia, stop shooting dice near the depot. Feel that? She asks. You can feel a kind of ominous distant thumping, pulsing regularly through the ground. If you stand still, you can feel it vibrate up into your own body too, like a massive global pulse. Utopia says, checking around a readout on her hollow palm. I reckon that it's naturally occurred, she concludes. But it's giving me the willies all the same. You two better check it out. Mind you stick together and take readings on the way in case it's dangerous. You and Dice look at each other and excited. You follow the thumping, now an audible noise. Growing louder west. Growing louder west until you've roughly triangulated its location. You know you're getting close, but it sounds like it's coming from all around you, and your instruments aren't precise enough to help. Oh, perception is a perception challenge? Dog, what are you talking about? I'm gonna never get any blue. Yep, that's about it. 1. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, right? Four, 4, 5, maybe, or maybe you just 4, 4. No, I think 4, 4, 5. All right, and then, or maybe. Maybe 2, 4, 4. 3. How about like this kind of situation? 4, 3, 4. No, I think 4, 4, 6, 5. Or no, I'll get this, so then it gives a 3, then 23. I guess it's fine. And 3, 3, 4, 5, 8. Wait, what? What is becoming? Is that? What does becoming a carnivore do? 344. Oh, because of that. 86. Is there a better way of doing it, maybe, per chance? Guess not. Yeah, I figured there probably was, but I don't mind. You find a machine, an ancient broken down machine. Like a small pyramid-shaped building made from some kind of dark stone or bone that looks almost like it grew that way. Except it isn't broken, just so very old and overgrown. It looks more like a pile of rubble and roots than a building or engine or whatever it was. Still, a thumping noise comes from inside it. The vibrations are strong here, making your guts feel weird. You don't notice it at first, but there's a curious path on the ground moving away from the machine, a line half a meter wide where the dirt is a little more worn and bare. Heads off in a straight line to west, or coming from the west. Can animals have made this path, or the thumper itself? Yeah, maybe I should. I need to get everything 20 at least. I should have gone for engineering, I guess, but whatever. I'm marvel at it. You run your hand over its pitted, vibrating surface. How could something so unbelievably old still work? It's definitely not natural. You can even see something like a writing carved deep into the not quite rock. Dice starts making noises under his breath to the beat of the thumper. It's a pretty sick beat. Eventually, you head back to share your findings with Utopia. Totally an alien civilization. Utopia scratches her head. I suppose, maybe, she says. You said it looks ancient, right? Perhaps there could have been another civ here long ago. We have found other signs, but nothing active like this. Seems to be pointing west or receiving something. She snaps her fingers. There's some right ugly ridge lines out there that have kept us from checking that direction, but we got gliders and motivation. That's half the battle. She makes a note on her hollow palm. I'll open up the western wrestling ridges for surveyors, she says, then grins. Whew. Say that 3 times fast. Dice is right. It's definitely aliens. Dice nods solemnly. For sure aliens. 100%. Oh, give me that. Thank you. Oh, thank you kindly. Really appreciate that. Oh, I can't go that way, but I have to go around this way. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You decide to take a shortcut through the jungle to a path you were sure was just up ahead. It's just up ahead, and now you're lost. Everything looks the same here. The plants are too high to see any landmarks, and you swear some of them move around when you aren't looking. You try to check your positioning with your hollow palm, but the dang thing ain't working. And won't connect to long-range communications either. Typical. Utopia did warn you that comms were flaky out here. You think you can tell north from the position of the 2 suns, but that's it. Yeah, get me out of here. Climb a tree and chart a path through the wilderness from above. With that information in your hollow palm, navigating to the nearest landmark is a breeze. A hefty. Is that different than a normal egg? Or is it? No, I don't think it is. Another Vriki. Vriki are carnivores, you think, but the juveniles are too small to take out anything larger than an insect. Not so much the case with this one. The Vriki blocking your path is pretty large, probably about as tall as your waist, and it's growling at you over the carcass of something even bigger, which seems to be missing its head. Yuck. You're not sure if it killed or scavenged the dead animal, but it dragged it onto the path and looks ready to fight you for it. I'll wait for it to leave. I don't mind. You back off and wait. It sits there and gnaws at the animal slowly for hours. It's disgusting. Eventually it rolls over and takes a nap. Its many legs caked up in the air and its tummy bulging. You try to sneak by, but it wakes up with a hiss. It drags the rest of the carcass off into a tree, and you can finally pass. Yeah, I don't mind. He's just a little guy. He's just eating. He's just a hungry little fella. Oh. Come across not just one Vriki, but a whole swarm of them, mostly just baby ones, about the size of your head. They're all amassed around a massive tree, scurrying up and down the trunk. When you can see the tree itself under the swarm, you notice it's the same pale pink as the baby Vriki. Its tentacle-like roots meander a fairly large distance before plunging into the ground. When the Vriki see you approach, they get agitated, and they look hungry. Definitely hungry, like dozens of hungry grapefruit-sized furry black spiders, the stuff of nightmares. Your pet Petunia doesn't seem scared at all. Maybe they aren't so bad. I'm gonna fight them. I'm gonna put them up there, mister. Put them up there. Now you put them up there right now. 1, 2, 1, 3, 3. 1, 3, 3. Maybe pre-chance? That works. 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna lose kudos, but whatever. 0, 1, 1. Oh, +1. So this is 28. This is also 28. What about this? That's 29. I don't know how else I would do this other than maybe like 1, 0, 1, and then 2, and then, but the +2 card though. No, I'll take it. It's probably not the best, but like whatever. 2 +2 to combat. Well, wasn't really. Well, that wasn't so hard. You smack a couple of them to the ground, and the rest scuttle up to the brats and hide there. You puff your chest out bravely and walk on. Okay, I'll do one more, then we're going back, I think. You come across a veritable feast of berry bushes. Spiky, fierce-looking bushes with glistening red berries. They look delicious. Research them first. 3, 4, 4, and 4. I have one for each card with a gem. Yeah, we'll do this. 0, 2. I don't have that. 4. That. You. Or maybe something closer like you and you. Two and 3? Or no, that doesn't compute well. What about 0 and 0? I just gotta hit a 25, and actually that looks kind of easy though right now. 3, 5, 5. Oh. Mars Ambition, which becomes a 6. But what if I change that to like this? Because this gets a +1 because I got a +1 card to blue. So this is 3, 3, 2 reds, and then 2 reds. I'm willing to test it. +1 to a card. Oh, well. I mean, I'll take it, I guess. Or did I try? No, I did try Xenoegg. I'll take it. Yep, there we go. +1 biology. +1 kudos. Research confirms that these berries are highly toxic. You shouldn't even be here. Ignore them and continue through them. Cut a path through the bushes, carefully avoiding even touching them against your skin. How much stress are we at? 71 stress. Ooh. Actually, I should just be running around and collecting stuff. I shouldn't even really care about... Ooh. Exclamation mark. Let me grab this real quick. Hello, blorber fruit. You spent some time working in geoponics, so you know your way around a plant or two. Walking through the area, you notice something different about it. The bare ground feels bouncy like a trampoline, and the plants all look weirdly stunted. Not a lot can stifle nature here, so it's honestly a little weird that there's no grasses or mosses growing here. Notice the unusual biodiversity. I'm gonna notice the unusual biodiversity. All the plants in this clearing are oddly stunted, and there are very few grasses or weeds, as though something has sucked all the nutrients out of the soil. Or wait, is this even soil? You kneel and take a closer look. More like a kind of dense moss or coral, maybe. You press a hand into the moist, squishy substance. It smells sweet and starchy, like cake. It blankets the ground here in a thick, sponge-like texture, swallowing up everything it touches. Gross. But it smells so good. You take a large chunk of the sponge cake up to bring back to geoponics. Further analysis is needed, but you have a good feeling about this one. Alright, we're going back now, because I'm sag. I'm starting to get very, very sag, and I need to go EP times. I need to go sleep the depression away, okay? I think I go this way, right? Okay, now then I go up and a wee, and I go over wee, and I go back a wee, wee. Did I see the blue exclamation mark up here or no? No, not up here. Come on, Tulip. Come on, Petunia. The little gazebo? The little gazebo is set up as a waiting area for the automated transporters which trundle back and forth between here and the colony. A sign reads, Autobus Depot, Valley of Vertigo. I guess Autobus Depot. Attention, air filters mandatory in this zone. Fruit is abundant, but please identify species before harvesting, as some species may object violently. Xenofauna may behave more aggressively in this area. Always approach wild animals with caution. I'm going home. Sure, this will end the month. Yeah, I'll go. You spent the month exploring. Here you go. Now I have Biology 1. Lux Xenobotany, Research in Geoponics. Mid-pollen, late pollen. Okay. New perk. Unlock Xenobotany Research in Geoponics. What does that do? Yeah, what is explore the Xenobotany lab? Hey kiddo, your dad says, looking up from his work desk where he's dissecting a huge bell-shaped flower. Can you hand me that separator? I've really got my hands in this thing and things here. You hand him the tool, which he uses to wedge open some sort of weird stoma-like opening inside the bell. Gooey purple nectar oozes out and pools on the desk. Whoa, he exclaims. Thought I drained this little beauty. Can you get a towel, I guess? You help him mop up the flower juice. Yuck, it's sticky and smells like rotting vegetables. When you're done, he looks at you with pride. You know, I'm thinking of getting one of you kids to come help me out with researching the native plants, he says. You think you might be able to break off some time to help your old man in the lab? I know you've been studying biology. Yeah, it's not as glamorous as gene tech research with instance, but it is important. Set up this lab for native plants, he says. Come by if you're looking for something to do, and if you find any cool plants while you're exploring, bring them here and we'll take a look. Dad looks around in his lab and laughs, then sighs. It's funny. Your mother would not have approved of this. She hated the idea of cultivating native plants, even though... He looks down at his hands. Well, I'm sure we'll be able to learn a lot of useful stuff. What does it give? Does it just give like 20 kajillion biology? Biology? I actually have moss that I want to use, but like I'm not gonna do that right now. I guess what I'll do is here's the thing, I don't want to do everything basic. I need to go get empathy and I need creativity. Let's see. We're only on age 15 and we're 2 hours in, bro. Sorry to name drop the time, but like, my goodness gracious. Nem doesn't say anything as you approach. I got you something. Dino egg. Nem gives you a little smile. Thanks, Kitu. This was Calm's favorite food, too. Oh, wait, what? What's up? Nem doesn't notice you approach. She's focused intently on the document on her hollow palm, chewing on her nail as she reads through the small print. She jumps when you see you. She jumps when she sees you, looking momentarily guilty. Oh, hey, Kitsu. I was just looking over some stuff. The Helios have got all these documents you have to sign if you wanna... She trails off, biting her lip. I'm gonna sign up to join with the Helios, she says hesitantly. There's a part where if you're under 18, you have to have a parent's permission just to sign up as a reservist, and... Nem looks down at the ground and scuffs her shoe in the dirt. My mom's gonna be so mad, she mumbles. She's so mad, like, she's probably gonna cry and it'll be this whole stupid thing, and... She takes a deep breath, but I gotta do it. I just gotta do something. She'll understand if you explain. Yeah, I hope so, Nem says. I'm gonna tell her that if she doesn't let me sign up, I'm just gonna run into battle the next time the aliens come, and, well, it'd be better if I knew what I was doing. I'm not gonna get caught off guard again, Enamon says, setting her jaw. When they come back, I want to be able to fight with everything I got. No one else has to die like Calm. Nem gestures angrily to dismiss the hollow screen and puts her face in her hands. She crouches down, small, pressing her head against her knees, and takes an anguished breath. Dang aliens, she says. Bunch of dumb dinosaur-looking trash. You don't have to do this. You're doing the right thing. Yeah, I guess I'll also... I guess, you know... I mean... That's kind of what I was thinking up to, right? Like monster hunter, soldier kind of thing. But I think I'm gonna need to spec more into... I think I need to spec more into like combat and toughness. I think I should have those as highest animals, but I've kind of been, you know, letting myself, or what is it called? I've been spreading myself a lot, like very thin, like... Well, I think it's good to have at least 20, at least 30 in everything, just to have rank 1 perks, and then only really go for perks that you need, that you want. So like, I think I need to push toughness over the line. I think I need to go for combat and toughness if I can. You're doing the right thing. She stands up and rubs her eyes. Yeah, I am, she says. I'm not gonna let them take away anyone else. Determined. Okay, is there anything that I could do for toughness in combat? Lookout duties, perception, animals. I don't need perception, animals, but please. What? Friendship with Vans. Play sports ball. Toughness and bravery. I can use more bravery. Let's play sports ball. You're not sure what to expect when you finally muster the courage to go back to the sports ball pitch after the big attack. Just passing by reminds you of losing Calm. It all feels so senseless and uncaring. Security Chief Rhett is here to address you all before you get back to practice. You sit on the bleachers next to Nem to hear what he has to say. No one feels the loss of kombucha more than everyone on this sports ball pitch right now, Rhett says solemnly. You're all the ones who knew him best and the ones he loved the most. You hear Nem take in a shaky breath beside you. Comforter? Yeah, but... I was kind of questioning it because earlier when he first passed, she was like, you know, kind of mad at everyone and just not letting them comfort her, but you know, character development. You wrap your arm, hold on, I'm distracted. Did I burn my hand somehow? I don't know. Or I gotta stop, okay. Rhett clears his throat. You wrap your arm around Nem's shoulders, and she leans against you. She's trembling. Rhett clears his throat. Kombucha gave his life in the hope that the people of this colony could one day live in peace. You honor his memory by being here today, to continue to play the game he loved. From now on, I'll coach sports ball in his place. Nem shoots to her feet. You're not Calm, she yells. You'll never be as good as him. He's dead because of you. The rest of the kids mutter, some in agreement, others amazed at Nem's audacity. Rhett only looks sad, holding his hands out for silence. Calm's death affects us all, he says. I feel your pain because it's mine as well. Let's turn that energy to the field, okay? He wouldn't want us to stop playing sports ball because of him. No one feels up to forming teams and playing against each other, so you just work on skills today. Your heart's not in it, and neither is Nem's. During water break, she sits by herself and doesn't want to talk to anyone. Get to work. Alright, because it's primarily bravery, huh? What is... Okay, whatever. Okay, doesn't matter. Playing sports ball. I have... Oh, yellow? Oh, yellow. Oh, how funny is that? I've got no yellows. How funny is that, guys? Hey, guys. Hey, guys. What if I just autos? What if I just autos, right? And then I 3 and I 3. How's that do? 30. Actually, that actually does good. What? The balls? I did not expect that to work so good. Well, I guess this is the best thing ever to do it. That's really funny, actually. So I got +5 bravery and +1 toughness. Oh, I forgot. I needed to go EPs. Oh well, today I'll go EP. Early dust. Oh, where's Calm at? Or where's Nem at? Yeah. Oh, she's probably. Is she in front of the ship somewhere? Oh, yeah, there you go. Yo, what's up? Nem is kicking a sports ball around listlessly. After a while, she picks it up and just stares into the distance at the colony walls. Yeah, I got something for you. Birthday. Nem gives you a little smile. Thanks for remembering my birthday, he says. It's not the same without Calm here. Calm? Calm. Yeah, I'm gonna go EPs. Actually, isn't there... Yeah, I need to go... Yo, what's up, my main man? You overhear your dad talking to one of the other cultivators. He seems to be upset about something to do with the new governor and people from the Heliopause. When the other woman leaves, you have the chance to ask some of the burning questions you've had. Why did Helios know about Mom? How come you just let them take over? Now the burning questions. Nah, no burning questions here. Who are those new people? Dad looks startled and tries to muster a friendly smile. You overheard us, eh, kiddo? Listen, Kitsu. He hesitates and looks around nervously, as if afraid you're being watched. You're gonna have to trust the adults on this one. There are things you're still too young to understand. Okay, I guess. The Helos came here just like us, looking for a better life, he tells you. Some of them had other reasons too, but now that they're here, we'll have to learn how to work together. When your mother and I were young on Earth, we learned a hard lesson. He gives a grim smile. We learned a lot of hard lessons. One was that it's safer to be led by one dangerous person than to be attacked by an army of them. He let that sink in. Another was that sometimes when adults tell you not to worry, you should just listen to them. Go on, enjoy your youth. He gestures towards the Heliopause. Go get to know some of the new kids. I'm sure you'll find they're a lot like you. Before you can say another word, your dad is called back to work. There's still so much to be done to rebuild the farms and geoponics greenhouses, and you can see people from the Helio helping him. Maybe they aren't all that bad. But yeah, I wanna go relax in the park. Oh, +1 bond. The garden is full of people from the Heliopause. They move around in clumps of 2 or 3, gasping and all at every new flower. The Helio is much faster than the stratospheric was, so they spent a lot less time and space to get here. Their memories of Earth are much more fresh. The Vertumnalia Festival is a welcome day of normalcy in an otherwise chaotic year. Despite some lingering rivalry between the two factions, Vertumnalia is a chance for the Helios and the Stratos to come together and appreciate the bounty of the planet. At least that's what the adults say. As Governor Lum takes the stage to address the colony, you can't help but notice the crowd has segregated itself according to their ship of origin. Rex shoots you a wave from over on the Stratos side, and Nam makes a silly face. Base is surrounded by other young soldiers, all looking sharp in their Heliopause uniforms. With them standing beside you, you wonder if the two ships will ever feel like one colony. Our fanfare plays over the square's announcement system. Lum's honor guard do a complex drill with their drone rifles. Greetings, people of Vertumna, he says, his voice ringing out over the square. We may be far from our beautiful Earth, but we can still celebrate and be thankful for what we have here. We've worked hard to save this better-guarded little colony from the brink of destruction, and to be proud of our work. The Helios cheer. Your side of the square is more quiet. Oh, buddy, you not even been here for a full glow yet. That's what I'd say. I'd say, brother, wait for the glow to happen. Every single glow, monsters come, and I genuinely hope that your soldiers can take them off, man. Genuinely. Your side of the square is more quiet. I know some of you have been asking, Lum, how are you going to do this all by yourself? How are you going to run this colony, solve everyone's problems, turn this planet into a paradise, and look this good? Lum strikes a pose to a smattering of polite applause. Well, I have an answer for you, he continues. The old council made a lot of bad choices, like illegally leaving Earth, but I believe in second chances, so I've appointed the original department's head to my own council, Lum's Council 2.0. Better not disappoint me. He laughs and makes the finger guns at the department heads at the foot of his podium. Stay on your toes, Shadows. I also want to promise everyone here today that we're going to make Vertumnus safe for humans. Lum says, the next time those Xenos attack, we're going to blow them to so many little bits there won't be enough left to wipe off our boots. We've already got the defense, he says, gesturing broadly to the new, taller, thicker walls. And we're building homes for everyone. Homes where people can raise children again, knowing that our military men and women are keeping us safe. Big cheers from both sides this time. Some of the callers around you even have tears in their eyes, especially those who lost family in the last attack. Lum goes on for a while, lionizing the Heliopause's military strength and casting subtle digs at your failed colony experiment. Finally, the crowd disperses to set up the square for the afternoon activities. Some traditional, some new. At the tables, Aunt An and the kids are setting out the spread for dinner. There's an unimaginable amount of food thanks to the Heliopause's huge ration surplus, and the piles upon piles of Xeno meat from the hunting parties of those who can stomach it. Annie is all smiles, clearly making an effort to move on as Lum mandated, despite still mourning her lost son Calm. But not even the festive atmosphere can force a smile on Nem's face. Come on, it's party time. We should be mourning, not celebrating. I miss... What? Okay, so before it was like 1, 2, 3, 4, because there's 4, but... It's like, I don't get, I don't understand. I don't get, I don't understand. Hold on. This is party time? See, I know exactly what this save will mean in 20 years. You know, when in the year 2055, when I boot up my old PC and, you know, Steam's probably dead by then, or maybe they're alive, maybe they're a corporate overlord or something, but like, you know, then I'll start this game up and I'll look at that and I'll say, ah, I remember where that came from. Come on, it's party time. Oh. Not do well in the past. Okay, well, I'm actually gonna load. First save scum, actually. First save scum. Because I miss, like... Oh, wait, what? What? Oh, I need to do this. And then relax in the park. So they spent a lot less fresh. You took the month off. Done. Keep. At last. Young soldiers. Da. La. Dee. Da. We should be mourning, not celebrating. There we go. I misunderstood because the last time it was 4. I'm only going to do that in times like this where I thought, like, it didn't make sense, the 4, but it's like you give me 4 options and you have 4 people on the screen. It's like, what? We should be mourning, not celebrating. Rebellion and friendship with the animal. With Nem nods. We should have skipped Vertumnalia this year, she says quietly. We can't celebrate being alive when people died. The chime sounds to announce that the square is set up for the annual competitions. What do you choose this year? Xeno wrangling? Do-ha-dee-dee-dog! Bake-off. Oh, I've got 30 organization. I do got 30 organization. I forgot. Xeno wrangling, boy golly gosh, gee willikers molly. I'm on friendship with Vase and 5 loyalty. Without calm to run the obstacle course, the physical competition has been replaced with a float cow rodeo. The bulls have had their air bladders emptied and weights attached to their grasshopper legs, keeping them low enough to wrangle. Nem joins the rodeo along with Vase. She fiercely dedicates her participation to Comb's memory. This is cruel, Cal shouts from the sidelines. Float cows are friends, not foes. Throws a white potato at the participants. It lands at your feet, but all 3 of you are splattered with juice. Face takes a few steps towards Cal with its fist raised, but Cal disappears into the crowd. Yeah, that's fair. At least I got 100 I could always run with. I'm gonna actually let me 2, 2, and 2. That gives me 4. Ooh, yeah, this is gonna be rough. I'll do you and you. And then I'll do 1 just to get the plus there. Unless I could do this. This is going to be very rough and hard and bad. +1 for each unplayed card. Okay, so 6, 6, 4, 3. Yeah, I'm this is a big oopsie poopsie, I think. Followed by sweet, yeah, suit. 4, 3, 1, 4, 5. I can push through for 100. You know what? I don't honestly care. Just give up, man. I defeat. I'll take it. I'll take the defeat. I don't care. On your turn, you bounce so hard to the dirt by the ornery bull that you can feel your intestines untangle. Better luck next year. Vase wins the radio by a large margin despite having little experience with animals. Nem didn't have her heart in it after all. She slinks away before awards are given out. After the festivities, the mood in the colony is a lot lighter. You see people smiling easier and often seeing mixed groups of Helios and Stratos socializing together. Feels like the first time people have actually let themselves relax. To mid-dust. Helio colony. So what do I need? I gotta figure out, what do I need? I need creativity and empathy. That's what I need. Okay. Or do I go all in on combat soldier mode? Nem doesn't say anything as I got out of approach. Too soon to give another gift. Okay. Alright, you know what? Let's just go full soldier mode. Defense training, I guess, because it's just 2 combat 1 animals. I mean, I would like bravery and toughness, but like, you're not. Actually, there is a way to get more toughness, no? It's like a really, like, the farm is the best for toughness. Shovel dirt is just like 3 toughness. 2 biology and 2 toughness. Honestly, it's less stress, more kudos. Like, it's 1 less toughness, but like, Xenobotany, biology and organization. Yeah, I guess we'll shovel dirt because I do want to have a high toughness. Well, it's either that or I could just grind out bravery. Because I do need a lot of bravery. I'm running kind of low on bravery, if I'm being honest. Well, why not? That's what we'll do. We'll run sports ball again. I do need a higher combat level. You show up for practice and spot Vance and Rex on the pitch, standing with a healthy distance between the 2 of them. Vance is surrounded by a group of friends and Rex is bopping a sports ball on his head and chest. Nem is here as well. She's wearing Com's old sports jacket jersey. Rhett picks her as captain for one team and you as the other. Who do you pick for your team? I'll pick I guess, or Rex. I'll pick Vase. Well, obviously, you want a winner like Vase. Not a friendless loser like Rex, even if he is good at the bop. Vase struts over, snubbing Rex as he goes. Rex doesn't seem to mind being picked last. After every one of every one of Vase's friends. Toughness challenge. Oh, this is an easy challenge? Yeah, I think we gotta start getting rid of some yellow cards. Oh no, I kind of feel bad actually for how, like 3, 4, and then just 6. Pop. I don't need to feel bad for any longer. That's for sure. 3, 4, and then 6, and then 6. 25, and then oh no, not you. 4, 4, 4, 4. 5, 6. And is there any I'll throw in a cotton candy too. What? Oh, because I got violent tail and I only have -2. Wait, actually, what if I do move that up and then put a +2 down here? Just for extra. Yeah, I don't know how I would get better or worse than that. +2 toughness. Your team wins. Great work out there, Vase. Or great work out there, Vase crows, slapping you on the back. Way to make me look good. Nem jogs over. Wow, she says with eyes only for Vance. Great moves. You really killed this one. Well, geez, it's not like you were team captain or anything. Get to work. Oh, and I got 2 bravery and 1 toughness. I'm gonna get there eventually. When I do. And when I do. Oh, late dust. Do I know anything going on here? Crap. Yeah, I guess we'll just run, because I'm 1 off of toughness. Security Chief Rhett interrupts your afternoon training to address the group. Nim perks up. This seems important. Since the original colony was destroyed, Rhett begins, we have needed every skilled security officer we can find to defend our home. And now with Governor Lum's blessing, age is no longer a requirement. We're looking for young recruits to join the ranks of the defense squads. This is a serious job, he punches his hand for emphasis. You'll be soldiers, not little kids learning self-defense or peering down from the safety of the walls. You will be in danger. You need to be brave and know your way around a weapon. Step forward if you think you have what it takes to defend our colony. You know what? Sure, let's bravely step forward. When Rhett smiles, it's not a happy smile. But do you have what it takes to survive? Yes, I do, and I'm ready to serve. Rhett nods. Okay, you're in. See ya at dawn, recruit. In the garrison. Dope. Okay, wait. Hold on. 0, 3, 4, 5, 5. Right? Wait a minute. No, instead of you. I don't know how I could have got a better one. +5 bravery. Nice. +1 toughness. Early wet. Oh, I do. Oh, well, I do want to do something though, real quick. I know that she likes. What are we gonna do with the Utica? Mars muses, sniffling into a tissue. But Governor, we're totally lawless. What if someone tries to take my stuff? What is this? +5. That's debatable. I don't need yellow cards. Found something you might like. Yeah. Card. Well, I've had better birthday gifts, Mars sighs, rubbing one of the petals, but this will look very nice in my hair, I think. Thank you. I didn't know that. So, I guess we'll see what warrior training we got. It's kicking sports ball. After a while, she picks it up and just stares off into the distance at the colony walls. Okay. What is guard duty? 3 combat, 2 bravery. This is exactly what I needed. +1 friendship with Face. +20 stress. Now we're getting in the late game now, Baba. Let's go. We're getting in the late game now. But I do need bravery. You show up for orientation to guard duty. Vase and Nem are here as well, listening intently to Security Chief Rhett as he teaches you the specifics of the colony's defenses. There's the walls, of course, and the lookout towers, and the robotic turrets. There are obvious weaknesses, like the gates, and less obvious ones, like the pipes that divert runoff water away from the colony. and there are high priority targets like engineering and geoponics. You're surprised to learn that the living quarters are considered low priority. What a surprise. Duh, Vase mutters. During an attack, everyone's supposed to be defending the colony, not hiding under their beds. It's a lot to learn quickly, and Rhett doesn't let you make mistakes. It's a lot to learn quickly, and Rhett doesn't let you make mistakes. He drills you and drills you, first on your knowledge of the colony, and then on actual drills, physical fitness and reflexes, loading and firing a flas rifle, securing a dangerous situation, and combat tactics both as a group and solo. If the lookouts on the wall see anything, you'll be the ones to shoot it. Oh, my fault. I should knock my fork over. Whip that up quickly. He says as you struggle with reloading the cartridge to your faz rifle. There might not be time to wait for backup. You have to be able to make and act on the right choice without hesitation. I'm not sure if y'all heard that, but... without hesitation. He looks you right in the eye. You're not only a guard while you're on duty, he says seriously. You are being charged with the defense of the colony itself. I expect you to be ready at all times to answer the call. Frustrated, you fumble the cartridge and it clatters to the ground. Red stops it under his foot. No slacking. Keep your mind and body sharp and ready for anything. If you want to do, the best thing you do for this colony soldier is survive. Fight another day. Rhett leaves you to figure out how to reload your flas rifle on your own. Base is already finished, of course, but Nem stops what she's doing to help you. There's a latch here, she says, flicking it with her thumb. If it's deployed, you can't click the cartridge in. Got it? You nod. It's easy when someone actually shows you how. I'll make Rhett proud someday. Nem laughs and claps you on the back. Yeah, he's just a big teddy bear. Yeah, he's just a big teddy bear, right? She finishes her reload and shoulders her rifle, and then she and Vance leave together. Actually, wait a minute. 1, and then 2, 3, and then 4. Wait a minute. No, I'm seeing, hold on, wait, I'm seeing this. You, 4, 4, and then, hold on, wait. You. Wait, hold on. 3, and then 5, and then 5, what? Oh, because it's a gem. +1 for each gem on other cards. I've got 2 +1 for each gem on other cards. Push through. Okay, wait, hold on. I think I can find a. Bum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-dum, ba-dum. Oh, wait, what? Alright. 1, I could have done a little, like, 1 better, but that's fine. A vase. What is that? Face like a vase! Sorry, my fault. I just hate pretentious fellas like him the most, but then again, you know, that was great, but, like, still. Okay. So I guess if there's no one else to talk to, you got nothing. You got nothing. You got nothing. Honestly, I guess I should just collect cards anyway, right? It's good. This is what we need. Mars is poring over a real book with real paper. You crowd around to take a look at it. This belongs to the new kid, Nami Nami? She says, lighting her voice like a question. I told them I was looking for someone to draw designs for my new fashion line, and they just handed me this. It's filled with character designs, giant robots, and pictures of characters kissing. It's so good, Marsh says, turning the pages. This is what we need here, people with talent. Into a debate. Marsh would never stoop to using her fist to get her way, but she loves a good fight nonetheless. That's what she would have done differently if she'd been the captain of the Stratospheric when you landed, and her eyes go wide. She launches into a laundry list of should've, wouldas, and whatever she says, she would have done. You offer reasoning for why it wouldn't have worked. +2 and +1 persuasion. After a little while, Mars is positively invigorated. Wow, you really thought about all this, didn't you? She says, cracking a little smile. You're totally right. It's a lot more complicated than just making decisions and telling people what to do. Thank you. It's so important to have people like you around to keep me on my toes. She cracks her knuckles. Okay, but when I'm governor, I will do so much better than the adults can. Sure you can. Sure you can there. Sure you can. Oh, what's up? You all used to live like this? Good thing we're here now. Challenge you? For what? Iron stomach. Oh wait, what? I challenge you. Face suggests the class is Heliotest a grid, punching each other in the stomach until one of you gives up or passes out. Builds character, he says, taping his up his knuckles, his bicep glistened menacingly. Did any Helio ever think of putting a piece of metal under their shirt, though? Clang. Face's punch reverberates through the courtyard, and he yowls and cradles his fists. He's surprised at first and angry at his pain. But when you pull the sheet of metal from your shirt, he bursts out laughing. I win by default, he snickers. Don't be such a coward, Kitsu. Take it like a soldier. Still, you didn't get punched in the stomach, so that's a win in your books. Nem looks around at all the new soldiers that arrived on the heliosphere. It looks so cool, she mutters. Why didn't we act more like these guys in the first place? Because we didn't have massive guns, and also we lost a lot of stuff in the beginning. They didn't do that. They didn't die, but that's all I'm saying. +3 bravery, or +2 bravery. You're officially sworn in as a cadet in a small ceremony. No longer a recruit, you're now an official part of the colony security force. Security Chief Rhett presents you with a small patch and a golden upward pointing arrow. Just a little thing, really, cadet being the lowest rank, but it makes you feel more important than the civilian kids waiting to play sports ball once you're done with the field. Nem is there to cheer on the new cadets. She's been a cadet for a while, and she's training to be an officer next. After the ceremony, Nem pulls you aside. Look at you, she says, punching you lightly on the arm. Next step, officer. Her smile wavers a little. I remember Calm swearing in when he became an officer. Thought my heart burst right open from being so proud of him. But I'm just as proud of you today, Kitsu. You're gonna do great. What means, man? Okay, so 1, 2, 2, 3. Or would it be better to go for, like 2? Oh, card gets +3. Wait, card gets +3. Then give me this, bad boy. And then give 3 for each gem. And then skill. I can do this better. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm gonna use Xenon Egg to turn you red. And then a +1 to 2. Well, that doesn't help very much, does it? Okay, hold on. You go there, you go there, and you go there. And then 2 and 2. Oh, wow. I'll take it. Ooh, +1 combat. For a series of 6 combat. Yikes. In the good way. Late wet. You know, I like to do a survey around, you know, Grab what I can, you know, gotta grab my logs and such. You need to be a soldier, and soldiers don't need empathy or creativity. Persuasion and bravery is needed, though. A lot. Like, very much so. But, I mean, other than that. Oh, yo, what's up? Okay. Nobody needs to talk to them? Sick. Okay, nothing. Hey, what's up? Challenge you. Sharpshooting. Want you to know this, but I'm kind of a big deal. Faye says, sure, this is my first time planetside, but among the other recruits, everyone listens to me. You want to make a good impression on the others, you try to impress me first. The operative word, he looks you up and down. The operative word being try. So, done. I'm going on guard duty again, because I just want to, really, I want to get toughness. Well, for tough, I'm so close. I should have just, you know what? I have sports ball. That ups bravery. And 1 toughness. I think all I need is 1 toughness. Or you know what I think I'm gonna do? Toughness and bravery is always nice, but I think I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna do some physical labor to get toughness up. Well, actually, I think I only need 1 toughness. I think 1 toughness is all I need. So, yeah. I think 1 toughness is all I need. So, lookout duty is perception in animals, defense training is combat in animals, and playing sports ball is toughness and bravery, yeah. Nem's really distracted at practice when she's even here at all. She won't stop talking about how much cooler it is that the garrison soldiers all get to play around with guns and stuff. They're just all kicking around a sports ball. Get to work. Playing sports ball. 3. 5, 6, 5, 6. Alright. Yeah, I could have probably rearranged it a little bit better, but I need one more. Glow. Oh, your first glow. How does that sound? Oh. Never thought I'd actually be using one of these. Nem fiddles with her personal defense flas cutter. Never thought I'd actually be using one of these, she says quietly. We all gotta be ready to defend ourselves now. I'm gonna go rest because I need to have stuff for stress. Especially with how these challenges have been going. Like dog. I need to relax in the park. Everyone in geoponics is on edge during glow. It's close to the colony walls, so if there's an attack on this side, you might lose years and years of progress on these fields, or worse, the geoponics dome. There's nothing to do about it except hope that the defenses are strong enough to hold. That sense of helplessness makes it hard to work. Dude, no, I need these. I need red. I just can't do. I need red. I just need to get rid of my other colored cards, bro. Please. You're relaxing in your quarters when you're with your dad when you hear the colony siren. The enemy is here. Your dad looks up from his novel. Huh, seems early this year. We should head to the shelter in the lounge. You've been drilling on new evacuation procedures for the past month. There's no need to be a hero now that there are so many new soldiers from Helio. Probably best if you just follow instructions and head to your dad. And head to the lounge with your dad. Dude, every single time I've been rushing to the front lines. So I'm going to the front lines. You muster with the rest of the defense force at the gates. Rhett and Lum are arguing about what tactics to employ. Lum keeps trying to rally the soldiers with a heartening speech about giving it everything they've got. All the drones, all the explosives, and Rhett keeps cutting in. We don't need to take any big risks, Rhett insists. It's a smaller attack and we have more than enough blast rifles and turrets. We should save our other resources for when we do need them. Why do things halfway? Lum explains. We need to get in there and kick their butts back to the goo they came from. We should tell people that we have everything under control for morale. Rhett tries one more time to wrestle control of the forces back from Lum, but Lum cuts him off. Fire the explosive rounds, he orders. Arm the charges. Shells scream through the permanent night, followed by explosions you feel vibrate up through your boots. The Helios are unfazed, but you and the other Strato guards exchange nervous looks. You hear yelling, then another boom as the secondary explosives detonate. The baying of bloodthirsty animals reaches your ears, then Lum holds his fingers to his speak. Great work. Just the stragglers incoming. Open the gates. Okay. Combat easy. Neighboring blibbity boo. Blibbity blibbity boo. Then I'll just do this for now, right? Get that super down. Then we'll get to 1, and then 3 and 4. Or would it make more sense to go like this? Okay, hold on, wait. Even that's just enough, but like 5 and 6, and then 6, and then 2 and 2. Or would it make more sense to go U and U? That gives 30. This gives 31. How about this? 29. Oh wait, this 31? Yeah, this is 31. Then this also gives 31, but this would give 32, like this. So between this, which gives 31, this, which gives 29, this, which gives 32, and this, which gives 34. Actually, I think this is like the highest. Sure, why not? I don't think it is. I think I got a little higher, but you know, whatever. Ooh, I got +4 combat. You face off against a lesser Xeno, some kind of finned, semi-aquatic thing already half dead and limping doggedly through the gates. It's almost comical how easy it is to stun and kill it. By the time you're done, the other soldiers have dispatched the rest of the creatures. Smoke drifts in from the battlefield from the explosions, an acrid scent of triumph. After the attack, Lum gathers everyone in the lounge and holds a big celebration for the soldiers. There's feasting and drinking and songs of valor, and as the party goes on long into the night, some drift away in pairs or more. Mars and Rex keep the dancing going. Even Nem seems to relax, especially when the other cadets invite her to drink with them. Tonight, everyone seems convinced that this victory means the colony will be safe forever. Maybe it will. You want to believe that too. Alright, well, I feel like this is just... I mean, I think we can all agree that this was most certainly just to scalp us out, right? Like, this is, like, definitely just to scope us out. To scope us out. Like, cause no shot. It's either to scope us out or I think, honestly, maybe it was just to say... Who is sending these beasts? Who is sending these beasts here? Give me 1 second. I don't know what's going on. All right. Give me 1 second. And so we got bravery 22, toughness 16, and combat 18. Bum, 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 bum. Dude, I just barely got toughness up here. It's fine. Start age 16. Yo, what's up? You catch your dad taking a break in the shade of the geoponics dome. Oh hey, he says, waving lazily. Taking breaks is important. Don't forget to take care of yourself, okay? I'm gonna help him with the animals. Your dad is helping two bristlebugs who've gotten tangled on each other while, well, maybe they were wrestling. Your dad doesn't want to go into that details. He hefts up the large one, and you carefully pull apart their bristling spikes, being careful not to get jabbed yourself. 10 minutes later, they're back at it again. Your dad shrugs. The heart wants what it wants, I guess. Alright, so what do we do now? What's up? What are you... Nami has 3 different holo screens in front of them, all displaying different homework assignments. I have so much to do, they whine, squishing their cheeks in despair. This would go so much faster if I was smart like Tangent. Maybe it's okay to take a break, just a little one. What are you, bud? Oh, engineering. Last was like, oh, good, it's one of Vase's little birds. He says, too tired to scowl at you. What do you want? Just because I'm a soldier don't mean, you know, whatever, man. Takes a big pull from a canteen, sighs and rubs the back of her hand over her mouth. Oh, Kitsu, this trading is hard business. Let's take advantage of this and, play sports ball, or lookout duty, guard duty, perchance, mayhaps. Dude, toughness is right there, man. Toughness is it's just right there, man. I really need it. I need it so bad. I need it so bad, please. Okay, we'll do one more time. Security Chief Red isn't as fun a coach as Kombucha used to be. There's a lot of running laps and doing push-ups now. Says that physical fitness is important for every athlete, but you can't help but think he's just too used to training soldiers. Oh, what? So you tell me that if I 0, 1, 2, 2, 6. Now hold on, wait a minute. Card gets +2. What if I do this instead? Wait, if I do this, and I pull this out and do this instead. Actually, wait a minute. No, if I do this, it'd get a little bit higher, right? No? 20... 26... This is the best I can get. More bravery, +2 toughness. Plus stress, plus kudos. Hey, basic update basic cards in the garrison gym. The sun rises again after glow, heralding a new year. It's your 16th birthday. You wake in your new quarters, blinking into the watery sunlight. The dust motes float through the air, and you take a moment to enjoy the perfection of your bed, while you listen to the sounds of the colony waking up outside. So much has happened in 1 year. Just a short few months ago, you thought your life was over. Now it's better than ever. There's plenty of food, and the colony is safe. You even have your own bedroom. You're considering snoozing until your dad wakes up when your reverie is interrupted by someone banging at the door. Yo, Nova, how you doing, man? I'm doing pretty good on this cozy night. How you doing? How you doing? Someone banging on the door. Oh, -10 stress. It's Nem. She bounds into your room and wraps you in the biggest, rib-crackingest hug possible, lifting you off the ground. Happy birthday, friendo, she exclaims. Am I the first? I ran all the way here so I could be the first. Your dad wakes up shortly after that, and you order up your traditional birthday cake breakfast feast. Gives you a big squeezy hug and tells you he's proud of you. Yo, that's great, honestly. That is fantabulous, as they say. Mid-quiet. Okay. So, oh, new perk. Card training. Update basic cards in the garrison gym. Yes! That's actually what I really needed because I got a bunch of cards that I don't, like low level cards. That do me no good. Yeah, thanks. Enjoy the rest of your night, Nova. What do we do now? So clear-minded, heroic. Gotta take advantage of that, right? Yeah, most certainly. Is there anything else? Anyone wants to talk? Nobody wants to talk, I don't think. I haven't seen dice. But yeah. What do I even have? Do I have any gear that I could throw on? Plus 20 persuasion. I kind of want to keep the. I like the persuasion thing. Guard duty. And visit the gym. Oh, you can upgrade. Oh, and then cards have like different. So can I upgrade cards? Buy cards. Upgrade and buy. Oh, so you can buy crawling, wandering, and game. Let me upgrade you. Yeah. Upgrade complete. And I'll upgrade you too. Okay. Alright. So I can upgrade. Ah, that's cool. I don't really want to use all of my kudos though right now, but actually I guess I can upgrade all of my small cards, right? All of my level 0 cards. That'd be a good idea. Oh, and then you can just buy crawl. Oh, okay, I see. So you can buy. So you can buy baby cards and just kind of upgrade them. Okay, now I have to actually prioritize money. Sick. I'll just do guard duty, I think. +3 combat, +2 bravery. Well, yeah, because defense duty, lookout duty is like, I've already got maxed out perception, man. Combat and animals would be cool, but, yeah, combat and animals. We need combat and animals. If I was going to honestly, if I'm gonna maximize, I should maximize like that. You never practicing judo moves, chucking each other into semi-deflated poof shrooms, which have been set up like mats. You're learning to throw, but also to fall properly without getting hurt. It's pretty fun. The enormous mushrooms are surprisingly springy and bounce you right back up. Get fresh with them. What is that supposed to mean? What does that mean? It means flirt, but like I don't think. Okay, hold on. I gotta look something up real quick. Let me look up something real quick. Can you lose friendship points in I was a exocolonist by flirting? I am curious. You can gain or lose whenever you spend time with someone. Love-hate relationship with friendships. At first, you're treated like anyone. Flirty dialogue. Give me a second. I wish it would continue. Give me 1 second. Oh, didn't mean to do that, but yeah. Are you waiting to know more about take activity or relationship points for that character? Let's enjoy it. In this case, you. Lastly, is not as those you can build reading skills. You can unlock new color vision. Return to the conversation. Sometimes you have to choose sides between friends or manage intense conflicts. On something trivial with your friend turns off another, but ultimately it's essential to another decision to affect your relationship. You can date, however, unlike other where romance can form by spamming, it's more complex. So, for the game, your character will have a number of opportunities. These are not available until your character is forming a romantic relationship between those characters in the game want to date each other, so you can't expect a courtship and blossom once your friendship reaches 100 points. Furthermore, we're in the same very strict work. You need to spend plenty of time in the same place with them, ready to talk with them, give them presents of them they like and dislike if they look for a circle. Looking for an EVU search decal enemy. Ooh, oh well. It doesn't, yes. You know what? You know what I say? I say screw it, dog. Dude, why does my hold on, let me look up this as well. Ba-bum ba-dum. Ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-da-dum. You know what it actually might be an issue of that I'm just now realizing? Hold on, this might be the problem. Oh, well, I think I might have fixed the problem. We'll see. We'll see if it works, we'll see if it doesn't. We're about to, at least. I'll keep an eye on it, and I'll check back in like a few hours, in like an hour or something. Let me unzip my jacket real quick. I have an air conditioner on, but it just refuses to turn on and turn off sometimes. Doesn't matter. Focus on learning, do something funny, get fresh with them. I don't know, do I really... Fall properly without getting hurt. It's pretty fun. The enormous mushrooms are surprisingly springy and bounce you right back up. Do something funny, get fresh, and... I want to know what the... It didn't even answer a question. Hold on. I'm gonna do something I never do. I'm going to do something. I'm going to look it up in ChatGPT because nobody is telling me any information. I hate using ChatGPT. Just saying just flirting alone and will directly make you lose. However, there are hints that some can backfire depending on how, when, or with whom. If you were if you use say like you can gradually build up the relationship. Usually you need to get a character's friendship before you officially date them. You also often have to get to a certain age. May not get you very far. Good. Choosing flirt with a character doesn't like that option that a character some are more welcomed. Conflicting with the personality. The relationship one guy that if you don't get suggest that if you tell him you can't choose your friends or similar flirt option, disappoint, neglect. Characters are already interested in someone else and you haven't built up for flirting might not have an effect. Also, certain characters that you probably won't win the game. Last little thing do that might affect okay, I don't think so. But you know what? Whatever. A thing like this, it's in a game that you just can restart and just you go back to the beginning. I think that was the issue, by the way. I think I fixed the problemo, but I'm gonna focus on learning. +2 combat. You take training very seriously, and so does Nem. Maybe she's thrown herself into this too hard, trying to live up, or maybe she's just scared of dying like he did. +2 combat. Oh. So she is just not happy. Whatever. I just don't think flirting with her right now is like the best thing ever, personally. 2, 1, 2, and then 2. 5 and 7. No, wait, hold on. Give me a second now. Wait a minute now. Wait a minute now. If I take you off, and then I do you, it's 24. Hmm. Wait, what? 1, 2, 4. Oh, because. What if instead of 1 for that, you do that? I'm gonna use this here. I'm gonna use it there. Oh, best score. So I was basically botched either way. All right, 5 combat, 3 animals. 3 animals. Oh right, because we did the defense training, huh? Oh wow, I got toughness and combat in the same thing, right? Or no, I don't. I think I got late quiet. New perk. Extra card draw. Draw an extra card at the start of the challenge. Basic card in the garrison. Okay, is there anybody talk? Anybody want to talk? Nobody wants to talk. You want to talk? You want to talk? Nobody wants to talk. You want to talk? Over here, you want to talk? Nobody wants to talk. Do I still have a friend? I do have a Xeno egg. What's up? Then breaks off from her squad and greets you with a nod of her head. What's up, Kitsu? Here, you want a Xeno egg? +2 friendship with Animon. You're a hero, Nem says, taking the egg. I'm starving. I'm gonna go get the kitchen to cook this up right away. Okay, so pretty happy with my toughness and my combat. So should I continue to boost? Honestly, I think so. Yeah, I think we boost combat and bravery. Guard duty. You and Nem sometimes pass the time on guard duty by talking about your other friends. She still stings from Cal's rejection of her choice to go into colony defense, but she tries to cover it up by making fun of him. His folksy way of speaking, his dirty clothes, and his cowardice. They used to be so close back on the stratospheric. Wish they didn't have to grow apart like this. Get to work. Okay, and I'm analyzing. Beepity bop, beepity bop, beepity bop, beep up. 4, 3. 5, 6, 6. Hold on, wait a minute. Does this work better, maybe, perchance? Oh, yeah, because it's 4, 5, 6, yeah. And then maybe 2 and 3. Alright, I'll take it. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna be the best in the world, but you know, whatever. Whatever, we run it. Victorious. +1 combat, bravery. Feeling pretty stressed. Early pollen. Yo, what's up, Vance? Or Vase. You find Vase in the garrison lounge, holding court with a small group of young soldiers, listening to him tell a story about his latest expedition. He's gesturing animatedly with his arms and snarling like a beast. And then I shot it out of the sodden sky. Bam, bam! Jace finishes as you approach. The gathered crowd hoots and hollers for him, which he accepts magnanimously. Looking around, you see that it's mostly his Halo crew. You can tell from their uniformly close cropped hair, perfect posture, but there are some faces you recognize from the colony. Animon is here, and she shoots you a little wave. What is this? Telling a violent tale. Oh, I'll get another one. Yeah. You loudly boast that Vase's story is nothing and walk right into the crowd of listeners. All eyes turn towards you, including Vase's, who is regarding you with a curious mixture of annoyance and interest. You tell them about the time you fought during the fall of Strato. You tell the story of the attack that destroyed the original colony when you were 14, and how you charged bravely into battle instead of hiding with the other kids. Everyone listens with rapt attention as you describe the pitched battle, especially when you really lay on the gore. Dang, Face says, clearly impressed. You must be the coolest person on this whole podunk planet. Face's friends laugh, while the other colonists look at each other and smile awkwardly, already not wanting to disagree with Face, all except for Anamon, who joins in and laughs the loudest of all. Face kicks out another stool from his table. Well, hero, come sit beside the king. What? Take a seat beside Face. He crosses his arms and sits back, looking at you appraisingly. I don't think this colony made them like you, he says. Thought you were all farmers and hippies, but you I like. You got a warrior soul. The other Heliopause teenagers look at you approvingly. The only thing this colony's good for is sport. Can't wait to get out of there and shoot some aliens, Face says. He bangs on the table with his fists. Those nullids aren't gonna know what hit them. You think you're a real hotshot. You can't kill aliens, is it? Yo, what? Dude, that's crazy. You can just... That's insane. Then again, though, I guess I am kind of slowly but surely upping the friendship. Can't kill it. You think you're a real hotshot, huh? Face raises an eyebrow at you. He gestures to his, well, all of himself. Obviously, he sneers. What do I have to be humble about? One of his friends punches him in the arm and Face takes it with a crocky grin. You and Face talk a while longer. Well, mostly he talks, while you and his friends listen. Eventually, the little crowd breaks up as people move on to their other duties. Face says goodbye to all of the Heliopause soldiers by name, some of the colony ones too. Enamon lingers a little longer than the rest, catching Face's face. He reaches out to her and they grasp forearms. Good to have you around, Emily, he says. For a colony brat, you're pretty legit. Thanks. Thanks. Enamon replies, eyes wide. You're pretty cool too. Enamon scuttles away quickly after that. Her face is red. Eventually, it's just the two of you left. Face stands up and puts his hands on his hips, surveying the garrison, his kingdom. All we did on the Heliopause was train for this exact moment, he says. We were literally made for this. We're the best of the best. He leans into your space and fixes you with a wolfish smile, which makes me the best thing to happen to this planet since it started crapping out oxygen. Don't you forget it. See, I don't like him already. Oh, right. I didn't even do my thing. I didn't even do my thing yet, man. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's because I must E. What does E do? E is interact. So I probably like went over here and pressed that or something. Or something or other, I don't know. What do we do? I'm thinking. Oh, I don't got no toughness no more. Well, I got toughness, but like I ain't got my buff no more. So I kind of want to go for more guard duty though, because I want to rise in the ranks, dude. Kind of want to rise in the ranks, my man. What do I have in memoirs? Okay, nothing. Gotcha. I want to go out and fight. Go out and fight. Or maybe I do go for bravery. Because combat and bravery. I do want to up... I at least want to get bravery to the second notch. I also am going to need to get persuasion up as well. Actually, is my toughness over... Yeah, it's not over 80 yet. Guard duty, which is combat and braveness. Bravery. Actually, I do have pretty high... I don't think I need any more combat. Actually, no. I'm gonna get combat level 80, and I'm gonna get toughness level 80. Those are on my list. Then after I do that, which I should have honestly... Well, I'm not actually that upset about it. Combat and bravery, and then we're gonna work on getting creativity or bravery. No, bravery is just gonna go up with combat. I don't know. Maybe we go reasoning. But either way, for right now, we're going to get combat and bravery up. Sometimes burrowing animals get in under the walls. Maybe they didn't mean to end up here, but they are here. And it's your job to get rid of them. Today's task is a whole extended family of dust moles. Round, furry creatures that multiply really fast. One pregnant dust mole can become a problem within a few days, and because they live underground, you don't notice them until it's a big problem. The dust moles are insectivores, so they're not eating anything you care about, but they tear up the dirt in your crops as they burrow their burrows. You and Vase has been dispatched to take care of them. You meet Cal in Geoponics, already pleading his case for why you should leave them alone. They're nesting, he says. They don't mean us any harm, and their poop helps fertilize the fields. If we want them gone, we don't have to kill them. That's ridiculous, Vase snorts. Nesting or not, they're still a nuisance. There's 100 now, but in a few days there might be thousands. What are you gonna do then? Cry about how we should have helped you sooner, probably. Turn to you. Well, Kitsu, what do you think? Fire or guns? Slaughtering the hordes. -1 to all other cards. Pick them off one by one. Is sharpshooting. Let's encourage them to leave. Need animal sturdy. Let's encourage them to leave. Well, do we encourage them to leave? I feel like they're just little guys, dude. I feel like they're just little guys. They didn't do no bad. They didn't know what they do. They just do what they do. They don't know why they do what they do. Yeah, honestly, I really genuinely don't care about Vance at all. Or Vase. Vance, I don't know, man. I forget his name every single time. I don't honestly care about Vase. And I've have this high animals for a reason. Let's encourage them to leave. You and Cal hatch a plan to entice the annoying little pests to go dig outside the walls, where they belong. Cal pours float cow urine down the burrows to flush them out, and you herd the fuzzy, nearly blind moles out the front gate and away into the jungle. Little bit of carrot, little bit of stick. If they get snapped up by some nearby predators, well, that's just a circle of life. Cal is grateful you gave Peace a chance. He doesn't want to be responsible for killing anything just because it's inconvenient to the colony. Okay, dope. Wow, okay. To this value. 6. There we go. Is that, no, I can definitely do better. How about this? 33. Oh, wait, hold on. So this is 30, 33. I mean, I guess that's the best I can do. I don't see how I do anything better. Wait, this is... Why is this not... Actually, wait, hold on. I think 33 is the best way for it to do it. Like, there's no better way for me to do that. Combat is 80. Bravery is just about there. You're awoken by the buzzing of your holopalm. It's a colony-wide alert. You rub your eyes and ponder the thickness of the air seeping into your bathroom through the open veranda door. It's an ominous but beautiful sight. The seasonal pale pink haze has turned a deep fuchsia, with scintillating silver sparkles floating through it. The shimmer. You check your holopalm messages. There are colony-wide notice telling you to stay put. I think I have enough toughness to overcome whatever's going on here. I think. Study of machines, physics, math, and programming, organization, reasoning. Yeah, I think I can head to geoponics. Head to medbay. I need to head to geoponics. You don your environmental mask and make your way out to geoponics where your dad is working. The air is so thick it's hard to see anything at all, and your footsteps are strangely muffled. Other people moving through the fog appear like spirits, flickering shadows through the murky sunlight. No one speaks except to urge you back to your quarters. You make it into one of the greenhouses, but you can't find your dad anywhere. You keep checking your holopalm, but he won't respond to your messages. You start to panic. Then you get a message from Dr. Instance telling you to come to medbay. Your father collapsed outside the wall and is in bad shape. Wait, outside the wall? When they finally let you in to see him, your dad is lying in a med bed asleep. He's almost unrecognizable. The shimmer is all over him and his skin is glittery and strangely lumpy, like something's growing out of it. Something is growing out of him, you realize as you see Instance carefully scrape what looks like fungus from his shoulder. She places it in a petri dish and hands it to Tangent. There are tiny fungal growths all over him, even one poking out from the corner of his mouth. You watch with disgust as a thin trickle of glittering pink dust leaks off of the tip of it and disperses into the air. Tang places the sample from your dad under an analyzer and turns it on. She looks tired. Sorry, Kitsu, she mumbles. We were close. Sit back with him for a while until Dr. Instance sends you back to your quarters to rest. In the early hours of the morning, you hear that your dad has passed away. You spend most of the next month in your quarters. Oh no. They hold a funeral for your father. You're becoming an old hand at these funerals. First Tammy, then her father, Uncle Tonin, and your own mother, and Calm, and everyone else who died in the attack. Feels like your own mother's funeral was only weeks ago. It's so colossally unfair. No one quite knows what to say to you, though they grieve along with you. Doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make it any easier. Aunt Anne and all the other adults of the colony will always be here for you, but you guess you're an orphan now. You miss your dad. You miss your mom too. Mostly, you just sleep. One morning, Chief Engineer Instance asks you to visit her in medbay. You go, because you don't have the energy to say no. I have to tell you something delicate about your father's condition, Kitsu. She begins, folding her hands on her desk. I hope this information will give you some comfort. After your father's death, we continued to research the shimmer. She continues, her voice even and neutral. Being able to study the disease in its terminal phase and beyond was the missing piece. We now know how to prevent the shimmer from taking hold in human cells, she says, her faint smile not quite reaching her eyes. With cultures grown from your father's cell lineage, everyone in the colony can be inoculated against the shimmer. Thanks to your dad, we have a cure. Be happy, be sad, be angry, be numb. Be numb. It's okay to feel that way, Ensign tells you with uncharacteristic kindness that you find comforting. Grief is different for everyone. If you need more time off to rest, nobody will mind. I need to rest anyway. You spend the month writing a prodigious amount of poetry, deleting it almost as soon as you're done. It makes you feel a little better to be able to express your feelings. No, I can level up level 1s now, so I don't feel the need to get rid of them. Yeah. Late pollen. What do you got to say? He nods and you an understanding. Sorry about your dad, he says. Seemed like a good guy. Really lucked out. Oh, hello. Nem nods at you as you approach. Sorry about your dad, she says with a sympathetic but slightly distant smile. He was cool. Hey, what's up, Dice? Dice shifts uncomfortably from foot to foot. Sorry about your dad, he mutters. He looks out towards the wilderness. The pollen's really thick in the Valley of Vertigo, too, he added. Sometimes people in the expeditions would get kind of weird about it. Guess it's not gonna happen anymore now that they figured out the shimmer. Blog. Alright, so it really put a bummer on things, huh? Just talking to everyone. Mars breathes over and gives you a kiss on each cheek. I'm so sorry about your dad, she says, holding you at arm's length. If I can do anything, please don't hesitate to ask, she continues. I'll move heaven and earth for you, darling. Well, figuratively, you know. Rex's ears droop in sadness. Listen, I'm sorry about your dad, he says. Seems like a really great guy. He seemed like a really great guy. Nami fishes something out of her pocket and hands it to you. A rumpled white origami crane. So sorry about your dad, they stumble. He seemed like a really cool guy. Cal gives you a watery smile. Hey, he says quietly. I could really use one of your dad's hugs right now, you know? Tangent looks about ready to collapse. I'm so sorry about your dad. He mumbles, we tried so hard. So hard. She repeats to herself as if you're not even there. So what was he even doing outside? Like, what was he even doing outside? Oh. This is the gym. I'm not gonna upgrade any cards right now. So, let's see, what do we got in here? We got relaxed guard duty. I feel like I'm good on combat. I feel like I need to work on toughness now. But I do want to work on military because I still need to, you know, I want to be a get good. Just by 1 for 3 months. Some jobs and actions or can't be performed. Honestly, let's run this. Pick an activity to do. Play sports ball, which is bravery and toughness. How much bravery do I have? It is what I wanna up, but sure, let's do it. Oh, no starting. Okay. 1. Okay, let's see. So let's build this out first. Yellow. You. +3. Okay, so if I 3, 4, 5. Nope. 3, 4. 3, 3. 4. Oh. Yeah, I probably could have done something different there, but whatever. Early dust. New perk. Oh, what'd I get? Bravery level 2. Reduce exploration stress. Every event in exploring causes 10 instead of 5. That's kind of nuts. So early dusk is Anemon's birthday, so... Oh. Nah, I don't need an easy romance, so like, you know, that's the only thing it said, is it's like... Wait, notice board. What's the notice board? I never looked at the notice board. Oh, that's how I get it. Food colony supplies, 20 sufficient. Colony security rating, orange. Current council and administration. So that's how you do that. Okay. I need to buy cake. Buy cake. I would like to buy cake. Yep. Even to just wait. Actually, I might have just had a. No, I didn't have it done. I didn't have a Xeno. No, if I had a Xeno, I would use that instead. But you know. You know how it is. You know how it is. Yo, happy birthday. Spot Nem talking to Vase. He smiles warmly and claps her on the shoulder, and she goes red, stammering out a goodbye as he walks away. Hey, Kitsu. Here you go. Cake for you. Hey, is this a birthday cake? Thanks for remembering my birthday. Got you. Now I'm all out of cash, though. I think I should go on an expedition. Survey the ridge, which is perception engineering. Forest Valley, perception biology. Perception animals, and bravery and perception. Honestly, let's go engineering. Survey the ridge. What if we just survey real nearby though? Yeah, survey the plains, perception, animals. I already have good perception. Sure, why not? Let's go for engineering. Even though I have no engineering. Oh yeah, what's up? The only way to the wrestling ridges is by glider. Part vehicle, part kite, and all adrenaline. You land on the rocky, broken up spine of the nearest ridge and nearly fall over when you look down at the plummeting slope into the basin below. You are a long way up. Dice and Utopia glide in beside you. Phew. Phew. Utopia exclaims, "You handled that glider like a champ, Dice. You too, Kitsu." She peers down over the slope of the ridge. "A lot more exciting than the swamps, right? Want you two to stick together out here. Dangerous in those ancient convergent domain ruins." Convergent domain? Ruins? Look around, the landscape is like nothing you've ever seen before. Dry, cracked soil gives way to steep cliffs, and what little vegetation here is bristle and sharp. Feel the dry air wick away the moisture in your lips. Cute little nose doing on your cute little face. Wait, what the heck is that? Glowy thing on the ground. What's glowy thing on the ground? Ooh. I don't even think I can romance her though, which is kind of crazy. Can you romance her? No, maybe you can. I don't want to though. Glowy thingy on the ground. What's a glowy thingy on the ground? You pointed out. Utopia gives it a nudge with her foot. Beats me. She says, "You unearth the object. It's pulsing with light and warm to the touch." Hold up, Utopia says. "Don't just go picking up things, Kitsu. Could be radioactive, you know." Utopia waves her holopalm crystal over it and checks her interface. Only a little, she concludes. Whatever it is, it looks old, like thousands of years old. We've been digging up glowing gadgets all over this region, but got no clue what they're for. Hang on to that one. Maybe you'll figure it out. Okay. And what is that? Crystal stuff way down below. Oh, those? Utopia says, pointing to a crystal formation so densely packed into the ravine that it looks like a sparkling river. More outcroppings of crystals decorate the slopes. They're all over the place. Be careful with them. I'm not sure if they're animal, vegetable, or mineral. Points off into the distance. There's a big island of them over there, like a glacier. Covers the whole dang place. Might be related to the convergent domain, but we ain't sure yet. And what's that? Strong structures in the distance. Well, there are buildings here, Utopia says. Traces of them anyway. Maybe 10, 20,000 years old. Sure didn't put them there. Dice lights up at the prospect of doing alien archaeology. We checked them out, but not thoroughly. Mostly just trying to get a feel for who live here, why they ain't here no more. Based on some glyphs, we've started calling them the convergent domain. Whoever they were, they built things to last, Utopia admires. It ain't just arrowheads and cave paintings. There's real architecture, machines even. Wait, what? Tell me more. We had more to tell you, Utopia says. Most everything we found just poses new questions. The structures read more organic than anything, so does that mean their genotech was super advanced? As for this place, we think it was some kind of solar network for them. She says, squinting up into the two suns. Looking at it from above, you can see those big vines traveling up and down the ridges like power lines, and there's hardly any plant life elsewhere. Like they soaked up all the energy and made it a desert. What'd they use that energy for, she says. And if there was a civilization so big and so advanced on Vertumna, why can't we find more traces of it? Where are the cities? What were them thumpers for? And what happened to them all? She's right, there's a lot of questions. Maybe you can help find some answers. So anyway, those ruins are the main thing we need you to survey while you're out here. Utopia says, but keep an eye out for anything else strange. Utopia claps the dust off her hands. Well, my job here is done. You're all set, kid. Try not to fall off a cliff. Dice jumps back on his glider too. As usual, he's going to scout on ahead and catch up with you later. Done. Okay, the Western Wrestling Ridge. Wrestling Ridge. Can I grab that from here? I can't. Oh, so this is where you get glittering crystal clusters. Ooh, another strange thingy. Yeah, I'll backtrack and get a bunch of stuff after I check out after I grab all that I can. This is a strange device. Hmm. I do not remember the way back, I'll be honest with you. Now I do. I'll get to a dead end and then travel back, and like on the way back I'll grab a bunch of stuff. Grab some stuff on the way back. Give me that, give me this. Oh, what are you? Expeditions have been collecting energy readings from this area, tracing the invisible ley lines of power like the one from the thumper that brought you here in the first place. They've pointed you to this cave, a nexus of power at the convergence of many lines. You can feel that energy is different here, like a barely perceivable hum that prickles up the back of your neck. Like something watching you. It's likely this was some sort of important place for the convergent domain. Utopia says, leaning on her glider. Sent teams through, but it's mighty tight in there. Hoping you and Dice might have better luck wiggling in there, she continues. Might be the cave inside open up again, and if they do, take plenty of readings and report back to me. Dice is vibrating beside you on nearly the same frequency as the weird power fluctuations. This is the real deal, he whispers to himself. Utopia nods and leaves you to it. What's the plan? Prep your caving equipment. You get headlamps, a little recording drone with a floodlight attachment, a tiny buzzing flying thing that circles around your head and sometimes illuminates what you want to look at. It's intelligent, which just means it won't do what you want. Dice bets at it in annoyance. Utopia has also left you an anti-grav belt with a warning to practice extreme caution when spelunking down there. They make you lighter so you can climb more easily and won't help yourself as much if you fall, or hurt yourself as much if you fall. We'll enter. The narrow entrance leads to a bigger room that animals have clearly used as a den. It's enormous, while glowing mushrooms on the wall and piles of bone in some crevices. In some places, the walls are made of iridescent convergent domain obsidian, like this was once a great hall millennia ago. You can feel a cool breeze coming from somewhere, but it'll be tricky to find the place. Okay, so actually this is kind of crazy because this is 4, 5, 6. Hold on, wait a minute. 1. So, wait a minute. If we've 3, 4, 5, 6. Three, 4, 5, 6. So we need to lock in here. I can push through. I have a lot of stress. Okay. So 4, 5, 6, 7. And 4, 4, 7, 6, 7. Wait, hold on. If I take you out and I put you in 40, 41. What if I put you? What if I put you like that? 40, 41. I don't see how I get better than this, I'll be honest. I just don't. I don't see how. I have max perception, please. You find the source of the breeze by tossing some fine sand in the air and watching which way the dust blows. It's a very tight crack, good thing you and Dice are so small. Squeeze through and have to shimmy along on your bellies for about 10 meters, pushing your gear ahead of you. It's uncomfortable, but Dice's excitement draws on you too. Past the crack, there are fewer signs of animals. The walls are smooth, grown obsidian, which is a kind of melted rainbow oil slick look. There are deeply carved glyphs on the walls at various intersections, like room designations or street names, you wonder? And other kinds of basins, alcoves grown into the rock, full of odd protrusions, all ancient and worn and inexplicable now. Feels homely. You come to realize the convergent domain must have lived underground. That's why there are so few ruins on the surface. As you follow the cave complex down, it's clear this used to be a well-traveled path. The corridors branching off to other places are now blocked off, as if a big earthquake had rattled this whole area. Only this one main path is still clear. It's too convenient to be a coincidence. The floor of the cave slopes downward like a slide, and it's quite slippery. Pay attention to footing. You follow the cave system down, 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 all the way to what must be the bottom of the cliffs. You have to climb down a 3-story wall in the last section, and are grateful to your anti-grab belt for making it easier. You're still tired though. You can see dim light below. Daylight? You emerge into a hidden valley, totally surrounded by tall cliffs. Did you just come down all that way? You're surrounded by the ruins of convergent domain buildings in much better conditions than the windswept ones on the surface. It's perfectly still here and as quiet as space itself. What was that? Dice whispers reverently. Some sort of converger facility? And it feels so familiar. You remember this place from your dreams and feel a throbbing sense of importance that is a bit unnerving. Something momentously happened to you here, or will happen to you someday. You poke around a little, then call Utopia and give her your quartz. She swings down on a glider with extra ones for you and Dice tethered behind it. You're happy you won't have to climb all the way back up. She whistles. Great find, kids. This place didn't show up on any of our aerial scans. Took me a while to find a route in. 5 Cooters, you look bushed, he says. I'll stick around to get some readings, but you head on back to the depot and get some rest. Don't worry, we ain't gonna push on without you. I'm gonna keep exploring. Okay, is there a map situation? No, there's not. It just takes me to memories. Okay. 8 stress. Oh, right, because I don't take 10. You have a little locust lands on your arm. It calmly washes its face with its forearms and vibrates its wings like it's cooling off. No, the poor little guy is all alone. I want to befriend it. I'm gonna befriend the fella. He's mine now. He is my friend. You are my friend. You like this? Ooh, I gotta lock in. Hold on. 3, 6, 7. Is this better, per chance? 24, yeah, 5, 6, 7. Iron stomach. Oh, what is that? Oh, doesn't matter. 9. Oh wait, no. I need 7 and 7, and then 3. Well, actually, is there 5? I can take a minus Kudo, and then 3, and then 3. Should I take it like this? Should I even have that at all? Maybe just have. Maybe I'll have 2 here to make it 25. Then my last one will be easy peasy lemon squeezy. 5, 6. Hold on, wait, no, actually, hold on, wait. You get 6, you get 5, you 6, and then you stay 5, and then that's stay 4. And is there a better way of doing this? I don't think there's a better way of doing that. Yeah, exactly, bro. You look it up on your holopalm. It's a mask wing, named because of when it's frightened, it opens its wings all the way and flips them forward, making it look like a grimacing manticore. Scary. But even scarier is how much they eat. They usually eat leafy plant matter, but they're not above eating fabric, wood, hair, or even skin. They swarm in dusk and in hot places like the ridges. You see something out of the corner of your eye and look up for your new friend. In the distance, you see a haze above the ground. It's the locust. Each one bigger than your fists. These insectoids can eat their weight in under an hour. There are millions of them out there, and they'll be here soon. Your buddy takes off to join its friends, and you gotta go. Make it your glider in time, thankfully. Come back to this place later in the week. What foliage there has now been stripped bare. The only things still standing are the crystals glinting in the sunlight. What's down here? Nada. Nothing, dude. Nothing. You're treated to a spectacular sight. An enormously long caterpillar dragon kind of creature, way off in the distance, its thousands of legs and kilometers of shimmering body sneaking in and out of the haze at the bottom of this chasm. Just watch it, it's terrifying. It's like a train. I want to marvel at it. You're grateful it's a long way away. You can't imagine what would happen if one decided to head through the colony. What a magnificent beast. Sorry. Now I'm just making noises. Now I'm just being a goober. Hey, crystal. Yoink. So many crystal clusters here. Strange thing. Strange device. Yoink. Strange device. Yoink. What do you got? Dipia sent you and Dice to study one of the larger crystal outcroppings. Up close, you can't help but get the sense that they're alive somehow. They're angular and hard to the touch, but they have a sort of sponginess and warmth to them that's a little disconcerting. They emit a humming noise. Dice pokes one with his finger. Weird, it's almost like they're breathing. Study them. I'm gonna go study them. 2, a 3, a 4. Sure, why not? Next round. Wow. 2, 3, 2. What if I 2, 6? I'm gonna need to get a 40 then. No. By 6, 5. Actually, wait. This. And then 3. I guess. I should have enough stretch to push through. I should do. 5, 6, 4, and then 2 and 1. Just barely. Just barely. Perception. You notice that they hum the loudest at midday and under full sun. The few crystals that have grown under shaded outcroppings are less vibrant than the others. Kind of look like convergent domain tech, don't they? Dice says, like the organic obsidian or the crystals embedded in the ruins. Try uprooting one. They do indeed have roots and they're really tough. You dig around the base of one and expose them so you can see. They're made of the same glass but rough and frosted and warm. Much warmer than the surrounding soil. The roots go down deeper than you can dig. You won't be able to remove it without breaking it. Try blocking the crystal sun. On a hunch, you cover one with some ferns. After an hour, it stops vibrating. Something deep inside it has gone dormant. The crystal turns clear, like the ones that were shadowed naturally. When you remove the fawns, its color returns. Oh, so it's like photosynthesis, Dice exclaims. But it's not a plant, right? I want to try breaking one. You wiggle one of the crystals like a loose tooth. Wiggle, 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 boom. You're thrown by the explosion. When the dust settles and you brush off the shards of warm crystal, you realize that some of the nearby crystals have also exploded. Are they connected to are they connected underground? Yes, I know a mycorrhizal network when I see one, Dice exclaims. They're alive, like fungus, but also kind of artificial, like the Convergent Domains buildings. But they were used to harvest energy from sunlight, like living solar panels. I wonder if they've been growing wild this whole time or if they still power something. He stops. Wait, Kitsu, are you okay, Kitsu? Dust yourself off and scrabble excitedly in your survey notes. This is an important scientific discovery. Okay, I think it's time to go. It's time to go home. It's time to go home. I think it's time to go home. I think it's time to go home because I'm starting to get EBTB tired time. I'm just taking a bite, you know what I mean? I think I went the wrong way, huh? No, I did. I went the right way. Did I go the right way? I feel like this is the wrong way. No, it's the right way. I know where I'm going. A drone and 4 liters per day required in this zone. Should you experience dizziness, hallucinations, or loss of time, please report to the location for further study. Yep, I'm sure. Nalia. In the midst of the colony decorating and setting out the food for the feast, you have trouble finding your festive spirit. Dad's only been dead for a few weeks. How could anyone celebrate at a time like this? You gather in the colony square for the usual speeches. Lum takes the stage to fanfare in applause. Hello, people of Vertumnia, he exclaims over the din. Happy Vertumnalia. Vertumnalia. Raises his hands to call for silence. Before we celebrate, I want to recognize those that we lost this year. The head of Geoponics, Geranium, and Surveyor Imbroglia. The crowd goes silent for a minute. Your vision blurs with tears. How is this supposed to make you feel better that he's gone? This year has taught us that the aliens are even more dangerous than we knew, Lum continues. It's not just the attacks during Glow, they're weaponizing the very air we breathe. But they won't win already. We've discovered how to beat them at their own game. With everyone inoculated against the Shimmer, we're one step closer to total dominion over this planet. After the council members each give their annual reports, everyone starts clearing the square to set up for the Vertumnalia games. You feel the pulse of a new hollow message in your palm and open it up to read. Happy Vertumnalia. There's a present for you at the table. XOXO, your secret admirer. Rush over to the feast table and spot a wrapped present in among the roast vegetables. Wow, you have a secret admirer? You unwrap your present. It's a data band. You snap it on your wrist and boot it up to your holopalm. It's full of all your favorite songs, videos, shows, and games. A collection curated by someone who must really know you. Now, you've always had your media with you, even if the net goes down, including all your favorite episodes of The Rise and Fall of Sanctuary Moon. Nice. Search the holopalm for any hint as to who could have made it, but you can't find anything. You'll have to ask around, but later. The games are about to begin. You assemble with the other kids for the annual games. What do you choose this year? Sneeze, apparently. What do we choose? Bake Off. Combat. Oh, Xeno Wrangling. I wanna go Xeno Wrangling, Bubba. Yeah, I wanna go Xeno Wrangling, Bubba. Yep, up for friendship and then loyalty. Nev and Jace are your competitors this year. They've both been training hard. Can't be any harder than wrestling you, Jace says, and Nem goes red and punches him in the arm. People watching gasp as the animal is brought out from the pens. It's a Unisaur. And a starving one from the looks of it. It growls and snaps its teeth at its handlers. Full Unisaurs are docile creatures. Hungry Unisaurs are mindless rage machines. They eat like snakes, swallowing large prey while whole and using their inner mouths to rip it up. This one is hungry enough to swallow you whole, if it catches you. Luckily, this one looks so hungry that it's weaker than usual, to give the competitors a chance. Alright, let's lock it. Uh-oh. What if I just... 90. Okay, no. I need to actually look. I need to lock in here real quick. 5, 5, 6. Is it the best I can do, or would two of these? This is 16. I think this is fine. 70. Okay, I need to actually get some lock. I need to get some lock in here, fellas. And I'm not seeing a lot of locking in here, fellas. 3, 4, 2. Oh yeah, because 1. Actually, then let me do it like that. See, that would work, but like... Might as well throw this in because I'm probably not. I am glad I have. I need to redraw hand. Hold on. I need to redraw hand. Actually, exactly what I needed. Hold on. Wait. Log in. I'm gonna redraw hand again. 4, 6. I have so many. I don't mind. I will use like literally every one of them. 4, 4, 7. That's fine. I should have re-rolled these. These are just really bad. Next round. Yeah, I need to get... And I have 71 stress. I wasn't paying attention to the feast. Oh well. If I lose, it doesn't matter. But I am gonna try my best. Dude, try my best. I need... Oh wait, hold on. I might actually have this in the bag. I can push through. I didn't think I would be able to push through. $70, $80, $90. So I'd have 90 and then I'd have to sleep, which is fine, I guess. Yeah, I'll push through. I'm winning. I'll win this time. I'll win this time. Okay, I'll win. Lassoing the Unisaur is relatively easy, but you end up running around forever trying not to get skewered by its horn. You have to yank hard on the rope to wear it down before you can even try to ride it. There are a few moments where you realize your life is in actual danger. This Unisaur is no joke. Xeno champion, let's go. You end up wounding the Unisaur with your clumsy attempts to wrestle it, but you didn't want to die. What were you supposed to do? After the festivities, everyone descends on the feast. You heap your plate with more food than you could eat in 3 sittings. Everyone around you is so happy, but you can't help but notice the empty space where your dad should be sitting. It's your first holiday as an orphan. The other colonists try to make room for you in their conversations, but it's not the same. Alright, mid-dust. Oh, so many people want to talk. Hey, what's up? You find Cal catching a break in the shade of one of the gardening sheds, a wide-brimmed hat pulled down low over his eyes. Hearing you approach, he lifts the brim and shoots you a smile. Hey, Kitsu, taking a break too? See, the thing is, right, is it's like someone who knows you, literally the only one who knows is Enemon. I should be giving everybody gifts every single time to up the friendship. I should be doing that, and I think I'm going to start doing that this time. Someone gave you the data ban. It might have been Hal or Cal. Leave him alone for now. You excuse yourself. You always ask again later if you have the guts. I feel like okay, who do I have the most friendship with? I have 30, 40. I think the only 2 people I actually have decent friendship with. Well, actually, I have decent with pretty much. I have everybody except for Rex and Nami, Jace, whatever. I think Anemon is the only one, right? Anemon is the only one who I have above 50. But Mars is also nearing above 50, so there has to be someone who knows you. So it has to be someone from the original ship. Hey Tang, is that you? Tangent is hard as work in the lab, entering calculations into her holopalm and frowning over a set of samples. She barely notices you enter. Hello, Katsu, she says distractedly before going back to her work. I actually want to save right here. Because maybe secret admirer maybe. I love saves. You're my secret admirer. Tang looks up from her hollow pond, a cross look on her face. Your what? Stars, Kitsu. Do I look like I have time for childish games? Guess not. Well, please. Are you my secret admirer? You catch Nem between drills, leaning her elbows against the garrison fence. She takes a swig of her canteen, then pours it over herself to cool down. Hey, Kitsu, she says, shaking out her hair. What's going on? Someone gave you a database. Are you my secret admirer? Nem goes as red as her hair. Nem goes as red as her hair. I mean, would it be weird if I was? No, I like you too. Nem looks surprised. Wait, really? He says. Yeah, I thought you'd gone after race though, dog. Hold on, let me get a bite. That was really fast. Actually, well, I'm on an impasse and I'm thinking. Nope, that didn't fix it. I thought it would fix it, it didn't fix it. Oopsie poopsie. Oh well. Nem looks surprised. Wait, really? She says. What am I? 88, okay. Do you go in for the smooch or do you let the moment pass? Kind of want to go in for it, but also I'm not sure if that'd be too forward, you know what I mean? Well, I guess the game won't be like, oh, yep, you ruined your chances, everything's bad, the end, you die now. That'd be whack if that was the case, but, you know. Well, you know, whenever I play story games like this is a very important thing about, a little important thing about me. When I play games like this, any game that has a story that I enjoy, I always worry about like ruining everything from like one little small choice. And I blame Life is Strange for that. I blame the butterfly effect. I blame everything like that. Did I have I gotta think though, if I ever played a game, have I ever played a game that's like screwed up everything because of one choice that you made? Yeah, multiple actually. I don't know. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. I feel it coming on. Ah, okay. Am I gonna sneeze or not? I hate it. It's like you address the sneeze and it just goes away. It's just like, okay, you know what? Not later. I think I'm gonna let the moment pass. You and them stare at each other for a few more seconds. Eventually, she says, "Get back to training." Ooh, ooh. You know what? You know what they say? What's the difference between this? What's the difference between the autosave and the? You know the thing is, you save and load once, right? You autosave once and you load once, and all of a sudden, all your inhibitions are gone. All of your like, oh well, I shouldn't do that though. You know? Oh, well, I shouldn't, though. Like, that all goes out the window. It's like, I did it once. Honestly, I'm playing. If you want a legit playthrough, dude, if you don't want save scumming, guy, no. I hate save scumming, too. It's just no fun. Unless it's like, I'm getting back to a result that I'm getting back to, like, a point in the game. I'll save scum. Or if I'm just playing a game for my own enjoyment. But, yeah, so. I'll go in first. Let's see the smooch. You lean in and kiss Nem on the cheek. When you pull away, she claps her hand against her cheek and jumps away like she's been burned. I have to go back to training now. She blurts out and runs away. Helio Colony. Well, found the secret admirer. How you doing, Mars? Mars surveys the colony like a queen regarding her subjects. I've been thinking about ways to improve this trash heap, she says. The problem is getting people to listen to my ideas. They still think I'm just some kid. She scoffs, as if. If they think of me as a child, they'll be all the more surprised when I'm running this place. Give me 1 second. Oh, what? I just smacked this fly straight up in the freaking in his bones, and he just flew away. Same fly. He always comes back, dude. He's always just around. He never leaves. What do I have for items? Distract. I'll give her a yellow flower. Found something. You want a yellow flower? She holds the flower up and take a look. She holds the flower up to take a look at it. A flower? Cheap gift, but I suppose it'll look good in my hair. Thank you. I don't know what you like, bro. You want a bobberberry? Hold on, do you want a bobberberry? Actually, I kind of like bobberberries. Bobber fruit. Sorry, I'm getting my ADHD, my EP brain is like my late time brain. Because I woke up late today. I woke up real late because I streamed so late last night. So I'm not as focused as I'm not as locked in as I usually am. As you can tell by my movement tech. Bravery, persuasion, command people and speak in public. I think I'm gonna go find more perception, or persuasion, if you will. Tutoring children gives me empathy and reasoning, and then human gives me creativity and persuasion. Or do I need more reasoning? Oh well. Either way, let's get moving. Where is it? 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 Okay. So I'm logged back in. Empathy, understanding other people. I need a high empathy. Do I need a higher empathy? I do kind of need a higher. Oh well, we're kind of going all in on combat and animals and toughness and all that junk. Visit the gym. No, I don't have enough to upgrade any of y'all. Played sports balls for toughness. Do I need more toughness? I need 80 toughness. That's what I want. That's what I want. I want 80 toughness. So I guess I'll work on the fields for a little while at least. Do I though? Or do I go for more bravery? Because I feel like bravery is what I really need. So, you know, we'll play sports ball. All you practice has come down to this. The biggest brawl of the entire game of sports ball. No, the greatest match I've ever seen on the soil of Vertumna. It's Helios versus Stratos, the first ever Kombucha Cup. You managed to get a few Stratos kids back for the big game. Nem even takes some time off from a grueling training regimen, lured by the prospect of whooping some Helio butt. The stands are packed with spectators. You wish Calm could have been here to see it. Besides Nem, who should join your team? Dude. Tangent, Dice, Mars, oh, Cal for sure. Cal is still a big softie when it comes to competitive sports. You're hoping his tender nature translates into being a great defensive player. Put him on goal and hope for the best. When the going gets tough, you want someone like Cal watching your back. Hard. Gulp. 4, 4, and then 1. Ooh, actually, let me log you to at least get some extra bonus going there. And next round. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? 31. I need to be quiet here. Hold on. This should get to 4. Or do I 2, 3? No, you know what needs to happen. 2, 3. 4. So I honestly, should I start with like 5, 5, 5, 5, 3, and then 9? 7, hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, no. It needs to be structured correctly. 3. So, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on, I got this, hold on, I got this, hold on, I got this, 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 hold on, so, wait, what do I even have? So you're from the first thing, so I'll re-roll. So 4, 4, 4, 6, 9. Okay. I don't think there is any way I can incorporate this. Well, unless you want me to like do this and then do that. But that gives me a -2. This is the best way to do it. Victorious and toughness. Yes, there's no time for losing. You are the champions, okay? Set neighbors to 6? That's nuts. You accept the Kombucha Cup on behalf of your team and immediately give it to Nem in honor of her brother. She tears up a little as you lift her up and parade her around the pitch and tries to hide it as tears of joy. Increased rewards for playing sports ball. Oh, really? Let's go! Helio team takes their loss pretty hard. They've all rallied behind Vase. You're a bunch of jokers, he says. There's no way you untalented colony losers could be the team of the most elite soldiers on the planet. Helios mutter their agreement and Vase continues. I don't know what I expected from a bunch of criminals. Of course you cheat at your own dumb made-up game. Nobody cheated, Vase, Cal says evenly, trying to defuse things. Maybe a pacifist, but you can't be sure he won't defend himself if Vase throws a punch. You put down Nem. She clutches the cup awkwardly, unsure whether to side with Vase or her childhood friends. Dang, he just called you a criminal and you just gonna still go for that. That's crazy. The Helio kids are clearly agitated, as are your teammates. Only Rex seems to be holding it together on the other side, hanging around near the edges and trying not to engage. Pumped up from the adrenaline and the wind, your awareness narrows to just the people on the pitch. The adults haven't noticed the tensions are about to boil over. You have the sudden intrusive thought of smashing face right in a stupid mouth before anyone can stop you. What do you do? Do we fight him or do we ignore him? That's crazy. Like, bro just straight up called them a criminal and she's still after that. Oh, that's crazy. Then again, though, I get it. I get it. Personally, if that was me, though, I mean, it was me, actually. But, like, personally, when it took that... do I fight him? Do I fight him? Do I put him up? Or do I ignore him? Safe, right? Yeah, we can just do that again. You know what I mean? It's like something. It's like a bad addiction. It's like an addiction of some sort. It's like a bad addiction, I tell you. One save and load, and everything, all of your integrity and morals go down the drain. You're already too deep. You're too deep in. You're too deep in. There's no going back. There's no going back now. There's no going back now. I'm gonna fight him. I'm gonna punch him in his face. I'm gonna make his nose all crooked and bad. All crooked and bad and crooked and broken. That's what I'm gonna do. You have the sudden intrusive thought of smashing vase right in his stupid mouth before anyone can stop you. What do you do? Ignore the intrusive thoughts or go with it. Should we ignore? I'm thinking. You know what? Actually, he does have. Kitsu does have a weird, a very, very small, very low empathy and creativity, and a stupid bravery, and everything that needs to happen for physically. Then again, he is pretty smart. He's not gonna be, but he only has 33 reasoning. It's something he would do. He'd definitely fight those sore losers. He'd definitely do it. Honestly, we're gonna ignore them. Doesn't feel great to have your victory marred by these buttheads, but walking away is the smartest choice. You parade the kombucha cup around some more and leave the Helios team to lick their wounds in peace. It feels good to have a win, though, even if it is just in sports ball. Sleep a little easier tonight. Roll +1 bravery. Yay! Now it's gonna have some better returns, right? Should do. Okay, so what needs to happen is on the glow is when I sleep. I want to see what are the benefits of play sports ball now. 2 bravery. Oh, -5. Oh, +5 stress instead of. I mean, that's not that much better. It's just -5 stress. But I guess you can do it twice as many times now. Just shy of 70. Just shy. That's fine. Honestly, I feel like I kind of need more empathy. Oh. I kind of feel like I need to go grab more empathy, but... You know... What is this? Guard duty. Combat and bravery. Kudos +20 stress. And then... Or what does lookout duty do? It's perception and animals. I don't need perception. How much animals do? You know what? Let's guard duty again. Let's guard duty again. It's your swearing-in ceremony, the day you officially become an officer. Security Chief Rhett doesn't usually give these titles to kids, but these are exceptional times. Nem shoots you a subtle thumbs up as you swear your oath to serve the colony. She's being sworn in today as well, and though she's trying to keep a serious face, you can tell she's grinning inside. But after the officer ceremony, Vorn is sworn in as a lieutenant, the next rank up. He's only a little older than you, but they start training much younger on the heliopause. And as Vase tells everyone, he's just very good. Nem doesn't need any convincing. When the ceremony is over, she posts up at Vase's side and accompanies him for the rest of the party, laughing at all his jokes and generally making eyes at him. Glare at Vance, give Vance, I'm gonna give him a formal salute. You accept congratulations from the other colonists. It's weird. Before the Helios arrived, garrison members were called security personnel. Now everyone calls you a soldier, even the people you grew up with. Get to work. Let's go. Okay, well, I guess this game just wants to make me win this really good. I never get this layout whenever it's in like 100. When it's at like 90, I never get this layout. Like, what are we doing here? Oh, it's... And then all 3 under 3 become 3. What if we do this? Sucks. I would have been able to do like this, and then this. This. Does that work good? Or is this better? Oh, it's just a waste of a thing. Okay. I should have learned my lesson. That's my fault. Yeah, do that. And then... I guess. It's like... I don't know how I would rearrange that, but whatever. Combat bravery. Late dust. Too early wet. Hey, what's up? Nem is leaning on the fence that goes around the outdoor training yard, watching the soldiers train. Specifically, she's watching Vase. You all burn aside, and she jolts and laughs awkwardly. What's up, Kitsu? Do I even have anything that she would... I'm not sure if I have anything she would like. Done. Done! Yo, what's up, Vase? You catch Vase while he's taking a break from training. Did you see that? He asked, taking a long pull from his canteen. I got my crap handed to me by Anemon. By Nem. Anemon. Heck, man, she can kick my butt out any day. He whistles, then lets out a little laugh. Got her in the end, but heck, what a fight. I love a woman who can hold her own. I challenge you. I challenge you, dude. Vase suggested a sharpshooting competition. You, him, and a target that gets farther and farther away. First person to miss loses. You set up the target to do a few rounds. You're evenly matched, but Vase is for the first to miss. You turn to shake his hand, but he just scowls. What are you doing? He says. It goes until one of us can spell horse. 5 missed shots. You shrug and start again until... Did I say horse? I meant Hawkeye. Hawkeye. Vance grumbles as he misses his fifth shot. Doesn't matter how long the world gets, though. You win soundly. He's forced to concede that, at least today, you were the sharper shooter. Yeah. Oh, what's up? Mars is working in the depot today. You find her sitting on a pile of boxes, drumming her feet against him as she flips dismissively through a magazine on her not hollow palm. Every so often, she snorts at something she's read and rolls her eyes. Oh, hey, Kitsu, she says as you approach. Would you rather have a really bad body odor for a whole day or spend the whole day naked? Bad body odor, I guess. Mars pulls a face. Really? You do you, I suppose. At least being naked isn't going to bother other people. I'm reading some of the teen magazines from Old Earth, Mars says. You know, like fashion and makeup and dating stuff. Turns to a new page and it reads out loud. Don't be afraid to use green concealer. You may look like the Wicked Witch at first, but don't click your heels and go home. Stick with it and you'll be on that yellow brick road to clear, beautiful skin. She laughs incredulously. What does that even mean? Papa taught me to put on makeup because I wanted to be pretty like him, Mars says. But it was never like, cover up your blemishes, make your nose smaller, hide your spongy pores. That's all they ever talk about in these things. It's like, was Earth's fashion really about making everyone look as small as possible? What was wrong with them? Mars gestures to herself. I was the biggest kid the whole time we were growing up, and I've always been gorgeous. That's not just my genetic enhancement talking. Sometimes I think they should have made everyone feel unable to feel shame, Mars says. Like, all these magazines talk about It's how to fix your flaws or act different so people will like you. It's such a waste of time. Mars tosses her hair over her shoulder. If people don't like me, they can flick off. I literally don't care what they think. Mars pats the box next to her, and you climb up and sit by her side. Dating advice in these things is pretty good though. It's pretty good though, she says, flipping through a few pages. Like, my dad taught me about reproduction and stuff, but they get so squeaked when I ask how to actually get someone to have sex with you. She rolls her eyes. Teenagers on Earth were apparently very worried about getting boys to like them, Mars says. Like, look at this quiz. 10 ways to tell if he's super into you. Mars smirks and angles her hollow screen away from you. Let's see how into you are. Oh, let's see how into me you are, Kitsu. First question. Do you have any cute nicknames for me? I do. Mars laughs. Really? Tell me. Actually, no, don't tell me. Second question. Do you get nervous around me? Never. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit? Mars says, acting like she's affronted. Last question. Do you ever go out of way to see me? No, a little bit. Nah, Kitsu, Mars beams. I am happy whenever you come talk to me. Us sophisticated folks gotta stick together. Mars makes a frustrated noise that dismisses her hollow screen. This is so wimpy, she groans. What's wrong with Earth teens? If you want to know if someone likes you, just ask them. It's easy if you're not a coward. Mars turns to you and leans in, bracketing your legs with her arms. You can smell her body lotion, light and floral, and feel the heat of her chest against your arm. He pouts and looks at you through her lashes. What about me, Kitsu? Do you like me? I like them more is a crazy thing to say. That is dastardly right there. That is crazy. What's not to love about you, gorgeous? I don't know. I don't really want to be too timing people. I kind of got them going on. I mean, look at the disparity here. 50 and like 90. It's crazy. We're just friends. Hold on. Let me look something up real quick. Let me do something real quick. I gotta go ask ChatGPT something, because that's where I get all of my most accurate information. I'm lying. I'm lying, of course. I never use ChatGPT for anything, and when I do, I use it for sources. I ask for sources as well, so I can actually look at the proper thing and read this comments and such and things, like the actual context of what it's saying. That's a cheat code, by the way. If you use ChatGPT a lot, always ask for sources. And like, yeah. You dig up. Could you figure out? Could you tell me what could happen if you flirt with more than one character in a playthrough? Hold on, I gotta check this out. Supported. This game explicitly allows you at once. You can end up in poly relationships or have multiple partners without penalty, depending on the choices you make and the characters involved. You can flirt with several people before committing. Flirting is basically testing the waters, not a permanent choice. Characters can date. Even if you flirt with someone, they might develop a romance with something else. Etc. This doesn't block you, but it can shape how your relationship progresses. What can happen? Most characters are surprisingly chill, but if you come out as insincere, or for example, if you flirt, they may reject you outright. Certain story beats only trigger if your affection is high and you're not heavily involved with someone else. If you balance things well, you can end up in consensual poly relationships. Some routes even expect you to have more than one partner if you want to see them play out fully. Especially if you're open to affection with more than one person in front of others, it usually comes off as teasing your curiosity, not harsh judgment. I just said what about, like, no space. What about what about anemon? What about anemon? Specifically. Animon specifically. What? Hold on, give me a second. Could you give me some sources that line up with your findings? Give me some sources that line up with your findings. Yeah, this is how you do it always. Anyway, yeah. Or depending on how you interact with her. Dude, you don't need the guide. You don't need to tell me the whole guide. That's just spoiling. What is left here? Or that you willing? Are you being okay? Yeah. Please. I did not find that it will place flatter you for having multiple or that she remains unaffected. If someone reports that from playthroughs. Yeah, so you basically just wasting my time. Sure, thanks a lot, chat GBT. I'm never trusting you again. I'm never trusting you again. Am I at 17 already? No, I'm at 16. Oh, she's older. Oh, she's older. Oh, right, because it's the thing, and then I'm here, and then yeah, that makes sense. My fault. My bad, guys. My bad. I wasn't paying attention, and by that I mean I wasn't paying attention. I like Nemor as I like Nemor as a crazy. That's like crazy. What? No, we're just friends. Do you like me? What? No. What? No, we're just friends. What's not to love about you, gorgeous? That's crazy. The crazy. Oh, I keep knocking over my freaking thing. Okay, sorry about the wait there. Wait, no, we're just friends. Yeah, we're playing monogamous, and we're also going with Nem, so like, yeah. What? No, we're just friends. Maz doesn't even look disappointed. She leans back and brushes her hand down the sleeve of your jacket as if dusting you off. See? It's just that easy, she says breezily. Alright, whatever. I thought that would like dumpster the relationship stat, but I guess not. What is today? So I've got 2 more that I can do. Anything? What's up, Kitsu? Do I have anything for her? I don't think I do. Done. Do you like bobber fruit? Hey, do you like bobber fruit, Cal? Here to mow juice straight from the tap. Something else, let me tell you. Put Cal among the herd of float cow, gently pushing them around so he can milk the ones that seem to float lower than the others. Hey, Kitsu, he says, reaching under one cow and squeezing a stream of blue milk into his bucket. You ever had moo juice straight from the tap? Something else, let me tell you. Not something you... Do you like bobber fruit? Food. A cow grabs the fruit out of your hands and remembers his manners. He gives you a big hug. Thanks, Kitsu, I'm starving. How did you know? Mike's blue bobber fruits. Oh wait, what's up? You spot Cal heading towards the barns at the far end of the farms. Hey, Kitsu. He waves. What's going on? Oh, nothing. Cal sighs. Just thinking about... Well, trails off and scuffs his foot into the dirt. Guess it's not like you can get me in trouble now, so yeah. I used to have a pet. She was like a little pink caterpillar. I called her Socks. She lived in a trunk up in the storage barn. Nobody knew. He scrubs the back of his arms over his face, but she didn't like staying forever. Eventually, she got big. Real big, and I couldn't figure out what to feed her, so she ran away. Cal sighs and looks wistfully up at the sky. I just hope she's doing okay wherever she is. Okay, so What's the brain idea? What are we doing? So, okay. Hold on. Let me go grab another Arizona, and I'll actually look at this. Garrison, Jim. Well, I could afford to give her a cake. And actually, I think I could probably make the money back by the time for them as well. But like, I don't know. Give me one. Wow. I did not mean to make that much noise by kicking my door. Or I didn't really kick it as much as I needed, but you know. Potato, tato, potato, tomato, big man, big tater maters, you know what I mean? Big tater mater, man. Oh, what? I don't know what that was. I just flicked something off my jacket. Okay. Alright. So. Let me just crack this bad boy open. And then. No, I thought we would get so much more done today. But I think it's because in the early game, it's kind of just like there's nothing happening to kind of so you get the chance to like properly juice up your guy. Your character. Yeah, I'm not taking. Listen, I'll stand by this. Next run, we're not taking Eagle Eyes. Like, I was getting +1 perception every single, like, time, so that's why it grew twice as fast. But, like, brother, there's so much perception. There's so much stuff for perception. You can easily boost it. I should have grabbed something else. Like, I did Temperate Mind, or a Calm Mind, or Calm Temperament, or whatever. Or, like, something with Toughness and Brains. I think that's what I'll do next time. I'll burst up toughness and stuff, but you know, like now that I'll actually know what's going on, I'll probably, or maybe I'll go engineering, maybe I'll go brains next time. I don't know. Play sports ball. You know what? I might as well max out. I might as well max out combat and bravery, right? Or where's combat and animals? Is defense training combat and animals? Yeah, I kind of want to do that. Rhett pairs you off to practice your sparring, partnering you with Vase. You don't know Vase very well, but from the look of him, he seems like someone who'd like to use your face as a lesson. You see him posturing and preening for the other kids from the Halo. And for a handful of colony kids too, especially Nem. Hard, vicious. I'll fight, honestly. I don't mind. Of course I get dog water cards, but whatever. 1, 2, 3. Just to get it out of there. 5. Oh, wait, what? 7, 3, 2, 7. I don't like my odds of this right now. I have to get 45. Well, I can push through if I get, yeah. I only have 55 stress though, so I have to get below 55. Yeah, I'm going to use a crystal cluster. Huh. I think I have, yeah. Push through is 90. Okay. I'm gonna use one more crystal. Yeah, I can't push through. I don't care. I'll give up. Goes badly for you. Vase is not a gracious winner. He really beats the tar out of you, so much that Red has to step in and put a stop to your match. Oh yeah, hello, Helio. Vase cheers, pumping his fists for his assembled gang of thugs. Nem claps the loudest, not seeming to care at all. Might be hurt. Good match, Vase. Manage to smile through the pain and praise Vase's moves. He doesn't even look at you. You're not even worth a footnote in his story. Yep, you didn't work very well this month. That's fine. I don't mind. I'll tank it. Can't win them all. I think this is really going to show where I did an oopsie poopsie. Because I've got so many cards that I cannot, like, I cannot make a reasonable deck. To the gym. Can I not? I need to go get rid of a card or something. You arrive outside the garrison just as you spy a small unit of young Helio trainees finishing their daily run around the colony. Vase is easily in the lead. You swing yourself up onto the fence and watch as the group breaks up into pairs for the next drill. As unit leader, Vase goes around and corrects everyone's forms and checks in on them, before he spots you and trots over. "What's up, colony kid?" he says, swiping his forehead. His training shirt clings to his chest, damp with sweat and showing off his muscles. "Missed you out there today. You come run for something. You come for a run sometime." Sure. You couldn't keep me away." "Heck yeah," Vase says, bumping his fist in your ears. "Every day at first sunrise. If you're late, you have to run it twice." "I've been trying to get the other colony kids out here," Vase continues. "On the Helio, we're raised to believe that physical exertion does more than build muscles. It helps you think more clearly and boosts your immune system too." Clenches his fist. "Not only that, but it strengthens the bond between brothers. It turns men into heroes." Vase looks like a hero. You think. Even just standing there, he has the same kind of presence as action heroes in the old vids from Earth. Same kind of presence. He's so confidently in his element that everything he does looks effortless. You can't imagine him skinning his knee or having his voice crack or tripping over his feet. All three of which have happened to you this week. "I'm glad you guys are here now." Vase shrugs, "Just doing our duty to humanity." Vase picks up his water bottle and takes a big swig, rinsing out his mouth before spitting into the dirt. "Not everyone's cut out to be a soldier," he says. "I mean, where would we be without people like Tangent? Giving us the intel we need." He shrugs. "Anamon's pretty cool. She's got the right idea, and that Cal guy, he's got the muscle, but..." Vase shakes his head with a snort. "Honestly, you all lack the discipline." I don't want to waste a day by resting, but I do kind of need to get rid of some cards. Oh well. Maybe I just need to... I wonder if 17 is where we'll get the actual aged up look kind of thing. Actually, I am curious. Is that now? Is that a now thing? Or is that more of like a not now thing? Like, does that change at all? I don't think it does. It even change the outside, or the outside by like the hair bristle. I don't see the difference in anything. Oh well. You know what I say? I say we work on some empathy today. I say we work on some empathy. Is this empathy? Or do we double? We might actually. You know what I think? I think we might double rest. Rest today, do work tomorrow, rest again on the glow to get rid of some bad cards, if possible. And then... Actually, I think I'm too... You know what, though? The problem is, I kind of made this... I made an oopsie daisy because I made it like this. I made the deck as like a little bit of here, a little bit of here, everything all together. And the problem with that is now I'm not specialized enough to get the high rounds unless I get really lucky. Organization. You know what, let's work on organization. And then we'll relax in the park on the glow. Get yourself set up in the greenhouses, in the little lab set up for analyzing plants. You remember your dad tinkering in here sometimes before he passed away, and feel a pang of regret you never got to be here with him. The lab is similar to Instance and Tang's private lab in the med bay. Well, what you've seen of it. They don't like other people in there messing with their stuff. They're so secretive. Your dad's workstation is almost the same as you remember. You wish he was here to explain all this stuff to you. The bench is buried under samples, in beakers, and weird-looking alien sprouts, more than just the simple table. The analysis bench is covered with buttons and little holes you can put things into. Carefully find the on switch. There is no on switch. Yep, you looked everywhere. Don't touch anything. You do nothing and nothing happens. Is this science? Stick something in a hole. You put one of the seedlings into a small slot in the table. A little door slides shut, then reopens. A loud brrr noise startling you. Press buttons. Mash all the table's buttons until yo kid! It's congruence. The friendly ship's computer beams at you from her own holoset on the bench. Of course she's here. She's the guardian of all knowledge in the colony. After all, I wonder where she got yo from. Congruence's expression goes somber. I wish your father was here to see this, he says. He talked about sharing his love of biology with you. He was a very good researcher. She brightens, but I'm happy to be working with you. His son. Your dad would have wanted me to tell you. Analysis is all about experimentation. If you follow the rules and stick to what you already know, you won't learn anything new. So don't be afraid to try new things. I'll be here to help. You bring your mushwood samples into the lab. Going to study these and may revolutionize the use of mushwood lumber. Sure. You examine the mushwood under a microscope and take notes on its cellular structure. Part of the reason it needs to be harvested and wet is because the cells get so saturated that they lose in structural integrity and turn to, well, mush during glow. Studying the exact process by which the cells take in water leads to a breakthrough. It might be possible to hack the process and stop the mushwood trees from taking on too much water during wet. If they don't take on as much water, they won't take as long to dry. You should be able to develop a spray that the loggers can apply to the fruiting body of the mushwood, the part that sticks above the ground, to close its spores. Reducing negative pressure in the body should stop it from pulling so much water from the mycelial network and network underground. This is great. Logging will be much more efficient now. You visit your mom's little garden. There's a small shrine set up in memory of her and your father. Her favorite flowers, his old boots. On Earth, they used to put whole bodies into boxes and bury them underground. The colonies always skip the decomposition step, using a process to quickly render bodies into nutrient-rich mulch. Your mom and dad stipulated that their remains would be used here, added to the dirt they tended so lovingly in life. Sitting here feels like they could be just around the corner. Talk to them. How much you miss them. You spend some time talking in the general direction of the shrine about how much you miss your mom and dad, and how unfair it is they died so young. You know that this whole colony is your family, but being orphaned at 16 is still a heavy blow. You imagine your mom ruffling your hair and telling you to toughen up, and getting a warm bear hug from your dad. Hear footsteps behind you and the creaking of the little garden gate. Cal kneels beside you and gazes at the shrine. I missed him too, he mumbles. He murmurs, I know I already have more parents than the average person, but your mom and dad were kind of like my parents too. They taught me everything I know about agriculture and how to care for animals. Smile sadly. I hope we can be half the farmer they were. Fall to pieces and blubber your eyes out. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Your parents are gone and they're not coming back. It's all too much. Most of the time you can keep it together, but then something will happen that reminds you of them and it all comes crashing back over you, swallowing you up in grief. Cal holds you, but you don't think anything will ever make this pain go away. Who's in charge of geoponics now? Me, I think. Huh. Makes sense. Well, no one really wanted the job, Cal replies. He scratches his fingers in the loamy dirt as he speaks. Your parents were kind of, well, without them, no one really comes close. Most everyone else who works in geoponics, they're just semi-skilled workers who didn't know as much as the actual science as they did. They really pushed me to learn that stuff too, he says. You know, nitrogen cycles and soil chemistry and veterinary science, so I guess everyone just kind of thought I could train up at it. He sighs and rubs his chin, leaving an earthy smear. It's not like I wanted the job. It's not like I want the job, he admits. I mean, I'm only 18. What do I know about running a farm? But the way the other people in geoponics talk about it, it's like they think it's cursed. He stops and smiles apologetically. Sorry, I'm not sure it's really cursed. Mostly. Cal continues. Everyone here is just doing the same job they always were. I'm supposed to go to council meetings, but I just let them make decisions and they tell me what to do. You and Cal sit and contemplate your parents' memorial shrine for a little longer. Eventually, Cal has to get back to work. He lets you know it's okay to take the day off if you need to. Get to work. So set neighbors to that, so... Actually, hold on. Card becomes because I have a blue. I have blue. Yeah, the plus one blue cards. 1, 2, 1, 1, and then official rank. Office rank. -1 to strength challenges. I don't have a 4, but I do have a 5, a 6. Wait, what if I... Five, 4, and then that, and then... Wait a minute, if I do this, that is kind of funny. Okay, so you go here, and you go here, or no, you go here like that, and then I don't think this is the best way to do it. Hold on, what if I do more of like this situation? And this, and then 3. If I had a 4, this would be crazy. Yeah, I think that's fine, right? Actually, if I do this, then I could do this. And then I put this there, and then we're just down to 1 again. Actually, if we put this here... Oh, because it'd be 4. No, I think this is the best. Yeah, 31. I think this is the best, yeah. I was hoping so. Biology and organizing. Organization. And then mid-wet to late-wet. And then in late-wet, what we're gonna do is... What's up, Dice? He's squatting at the edge of the colony, staring off into the wilderness with his arms wrapped around his knees. Doesn't matter, he mumbles. Soon I'll be gone and you'll be gone. Puts one hand on the ground. We'll all be gone eventually, but this planet will still be here. I dare you go into a restricted area. Value is wild. I dare you to go into a restricted area. You dare Dice to explore the creepiest, darkest part of engineering. Deep down where even Chief Engineer Instance never goes. Under a recycling room where they say there are ghosts. You set the mood, then sneak around behind them. Put your holopalm flashlight under your face and shout, boo. He rolls his eyes. Kitsu, think about it. If there were ghosts in the spaceship, one of them would be my mom. Oh yeah. Yes, I would scare a normal person, but Dice still isn't scared of anything. Dope. Yo, what's up? Rex and Nami are curled up together, his head on her lap as they watch something on Nami's holopad. Nami pauses the show and Gref grumbles sleepily. He must have almost drifted off. Hi, Nami says. Do you want to watch Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transformation with us? We're ready to start the OVAs. No, I'm good actually. I gotta go. I got to be too late. You know what I mean? I'm kind of busy right now. You know, I got stuff I gotta do, but like, you know. You know, there really isn't a lot of stuff spawning at base these days. Or am I just being blind to it, maybe? There really just isn't a lot. Like, there just really isn't a lot. So, here's the dealio. I come to a conundrum. Do I end stream now? After I mean, I'm gonna get to age 17. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll get to age 17, and then we'll end. Then we'll end stream. That's what I think we're gonna do. That's what I think I'm gonna do. So I have 76 stress now. Yeah, but should I? You know what I think I'm gonna do? You know what I think I'm gonna do, man? I think I'm gonna go relax. I think I'm gonna go chillax real quick, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go relax in the park. What's the difference between okay, doesn't matter. Yeah. You and Cal go for a walk with your hot-eye Tulip. Cal loves the little creature, and they love him right back. They must instinctively know that Cal is a safe person. Cal scratches Tulip's chin. You're so lucky to have a little friend. I'm gonna take the month off. Bro, I need all of these cards, bro. You know, actually, you know what I don't need? I don't need you. I don't need Hop-Eye. It's too low of a card. Maybe if I could upgrade it. Glow. I want to see what people say in the glow. Oh. Hey, finally. A log. Makes up for my loss of the other log, huh? Where am I at? I don't understand where I am anymore with this. This new layout is crazy. What do you think? You spot Nem talking to Vase. He smiles warmly and claps her on the shoulder, and she goes red, stammering out a goodbye as he walks away. I don't think I have anything for you right now. I gotta save money. Actually, I got enough money. Hey, Vase, what's up? Am I worried about an attack? He shrugs. No, we'll be fine. The governor's got this, and more importantly, we've got explosives. I like to see those alien animal beat that. Done. I guess I'd beat his thing. Yeah, because they probably have like 90 gajillion tough or combat. I guess I should go for. Actually, it's so smart to go for dodgeball right now because I get the payoff, I get the bravery, I get the toughness, I get the friendship, and I only get 5 stress. Training in the dark is really hard. You lose a lot of sports balls under the bleachers and in the dark corners this month. You submit a request to engineering to make some sort of glow-in-the-dark paint. Glow-in-the-dark paint so that it's easier to spot the ball, but it gets rejected for not being a priority concern. +2 bonus to straights. Ooh, boy. Ooh, oh, boy. My goodness gracious. +6 if this has value. This is the highest value. Set neighbors to 6. 6. Super goal. I win. Yeah, I don't care. I took what I got, and I got 5 bravery and 1 toughness. You wait till the soothing sound of your dad's voice, then you remember he's still gone. You wonder how long it will be before you stop expecting him to be here. You're lying in bed staring at the wormhole through your window when you hear a deep... Oh. Yo, what's up, Riley? How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? You're lying in bed staring at the wormhole through the window when you hear a deep thump resonate through the ground. Then a second one, quieter. The woven roof of your room quivers, unleashing a season's worth of fine glowing dust to sift through the air. Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Through your open window, you hear voices sounding the alarm. The annual offense is here, and leading the charge are two massive faceless. Oh no, come on now, man. We know better. Come on, we gonna do it. What are we doing? Oh wow, you grab a flas rifle and report to the front, where a line of soldiers has taken up arms and is waiting for orders. The colony prepares to defend itself against the two buildings scaled faceless, as well as a teeming swarm of smaller Xenos that seethe towards you. Hold steady, orders Security Chief Rhett. Keep the line. No! Governor Lum yells, running from the front gates to the front of the defensive line. He helps Rhett out of the way and waves his arms wildly. Bring them closer! Draw them in! Rhett stops himself from shoving Lum back, but just barely, you can tell. Are you serious? He retorts. We can't let them any further into the colony. Oh, thanks, yeah. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it. I definitely would recommend. So far, at least. We're still on the first playthrough, but... Go to fight them on our territory, Lum cries, raising his flas rifle over his head with one hand. We have the walls. Let's use them. We'll let one of them come inside and pick them off one by one. We can't pick off a faceless, Rhett sputters from the sidelines. Lum smiles maniacally. You can see the gleam of his teeth from here. I have a plan, he roars. Just follow my lead. And with that, he turns and begins to run towards the approaching animals, roaring taunts and firing wildly into the fray to draw them closer. Oh, sick. Yeah, I would... Wait. At a loss, Rhett motions for you. Okay, I'll get to that in a second. Yeah, I mean... That's sick. Honestly, I recommend streaming. I love streaming. At a loss, Rhett motions you all to fall back and let the animals approach. The area just inside the gates becomes a swirling melee of smaller Xenos and flas fire. The two faceless lumbering slowly behind. Try to stay out of the way. No, I'm getting in there. What happens if I get in there though? So besides this game, do you play any other game? Yeah, I play a very variety. My channel, very variety. Like, I've been wanting to play this for a while, for like years. Or not years, but like, it only came out like a year or two ago, but... I've been wanting to play it for a year, and I just figured now's a good time to play it. You know, I play Minecraft, Cobblemon, I play modded Minecraft, I guess that's a whole category in of itself. I played Deltarune a few months back, that was fun. And I'm thinking about doing a new playthrough of that pretty soon. But I might not, I don't know. Still up in the air. I've played... What else have I played? Honestly, I can't remember. Oh yeah, I played Spider Mall like 2 days ago. That relates to your channel. Can I share it? Shoo. That depends. It depends. Is it self-promotion? If it's self-promotion, you gotta read the rules below the stream. Gotta read the rules. Gotta read the rules. No self-promo, or basically asking me to buy anything from you. Cause like, you know, I'm just not gonna do that. Simple as that. So if we could try to stay out of the way. Or get in there. Do we get in there? At a loss, Rhett motions you all to fall back and let the animals approach. The area just inside the gates becomes a swirling melee of smaller Xenos and plasma fire, the two faceless lumbering slowly behind. I'm gonna try to stay out of the way. Why not? Okay, this is actually great. This is awesome. Hold on. Okay. 60. Well, at least I'm high, so I can at least do that. You. Let me throw everyone over here. Wild card value matches as all pairs or straights. Oh, so if I do this, then it'll just 2? Oh, they need to be yellow. Okay. So what if I do this? What if it's like kind of like this situation? Brother, okay, you know what? Nah, I need to use my crystal to reroll. Wait, 9 and then round 2 of 3. 4, 4, 5, and 9. I'm glad I slept. I'm glad I chillaxed. Because I am going to need all the stress I can grab. Kudos is 7, 4, and 4 with gems. +1 for gems, and then 1, or would it make more? Wait, does this get me more? Like if I do, oh no, stop, knock it off. There we go. 31 or 30. Yeah, okay. It was 1, 3, 4, 2. Yep, I'm gonna push through stress. Victorious. Kudos and +3 perception. I already have max perception, but whatever, dude. You're not exactly a professional soldier, but you manage to hold your own against the Xenos. Even though you still scream and retreat when something gets too close, you don't injure any humans with your Faz rifle, at least. Out of the artillery smoke, wafting over the battlefield, Lum comes running. Here they come! Here they come! He shouts joyfully, and plows through the gates with the two faceless galloping behind him. It's without a doubt idiotic and horrendously dangerous. You can't help it. You hit record on your hollow palm and feel the ensuing chaos. You catch a glimpse of Chief Rhett, putting his hand over his face and sighing. A squad of Helio soldiers take up the charge and help shepherd the faceless into an open area in the middle of the colony. Why would you do this? You have horrible flashbacks to the first time you saw a faceless inside these walls. From the looks on the faces of the other Stratos, you're not the only one. Then, you're all thrown to the ground by a tremendous explosion. Fire engulfs the center square, roasting the two faceless in an inferno that blasts the sweat from your pores. Rocks and chunks of dirt splatter all over you, with the occasional thunk of burning mushwood. Those soldiers nearest the blaze all recoil in surprise. Clearly, no one but Lum knew that the square had been rigged with explosives. You don't think anyone was caught in the blast, but it was close. Lum stands before the blaze, laughing and firing at the two tortured faceless as they roast to death. You raise your hollow palm to catch at the image, his silhouette dark against the column of flame and smoke. It was ridiculously dangerous and stupid, but it does look pretty cool in your recorded footage. People filter out of their hiding places, shielding their faces from the heat coming off the bonfire in the middle of the square. On the horizon, the first watery rays of quiet sunrise are struggling to make a dent in the hot orange glare. The colony's fire suppression system is turned on the square, revealing the charred corpses of the two faceless. Utopia walks by the reclamation team hauling an industrial plas cutter on a hoverlift. Did he use the mining explosives? Utopia says in awe. Mighty bold of him. Those things will blow a hole in the mountain. Or a creature, I suppose, he sighs. We could have saved him from mining. That must have been the last of them, and we sure can't make more. Then she and her crew were out of earshot as they picked their way down the blast crates. Fortunately... Oh, need of less than 7. as they pick their way down the blast crater to carve up the faceless for recycling. Fortunately, the colony was well defended. You and the other colonists have been fortifying the defenses, putting security above all else. Tonight's defense was still a resounding, if messy, success. But if Utopia's right, you don't have any more of those explosives now. You can't just nanoprint unstable molecules like that. What are you gonna do during the next attack? Oh, wow. So now we get to show the physical changes. Oh, wow, I got a lot of things. Oh, right, I did get a plus... What is it? Just a plus... What is it, please? +2 to last card. Oh, interesting. I should have had that equipped a while ago. Jace, Cal, Dice, Mars. Alright. Age 17. I do want to check something. Masculine, androgynous, feminine. Dude, you can't give me long-haired option and expect me not to choose long-haired option. Well, I do like androgynous, though. I'm not gonna lie. I do kind of like the androgynous look. But I definitely, but I'm not a super huge fan of the super short hair. Oh, interesting. I just got super hyper fixated on the nose. I'm sorry. It's just like changes so... It's like such a minuscule shading change. I do vibe with the long hair though. You can't give me long hair and expect me to not long hair. Oh wait, does that change the actual clothes though as well? I don't think it does. Well, either way, you can't give me long hair and expect me not to choose long hair. Well, either way. Either way, I'm gonna end stream here. We got to age 17, which is pretty nice. What else? What else? We got... Oh, we do have toughness, so we could try to up... We should really go hard on toughness tomorrow. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Yeah. I sleepy EP. Night time. I already put it... I know I already made a save, but like, you know, why not? Alright. So I'm ending stream here. I hope y'all enjoyed. I surely did. Very much. Yeah, I really enjoyed. And I'm really enjoying the game so far. We are 3 years away from endgame. We are 3 years away. 3 years away, that's crazy. Yeah, I think this is the game that I'm going to just turn on we're gonna play every September and just have a grand old time with it. I think. Because there's so many different ways that you can mix and match and stuff and things. Like, I'm really interested in it. So, we'll continue tomorrow. We'll probably finish tomorrow. Maybe. I might be on a little early. I might be on a little bit earlier tomorrow, though. So, because I would have been on, I would have been streaming earlier, but I only had the time a little later in the day. So, okay. So, okay, alright. Oh, disconnected, reconnected. What happened to my internet? Did it just die? I'm sorry. Well, yeah, okay, are we good? Are we back now? What happened there? Oh well, doesn't matter. We are back now, and I told y'all my stream was gonna die. I told y'all didn't listen. Either way, I'm glad I'm done anyway. So I will see y'all tomorrow or later today, tomorrow, whenever the crap. I don't know. I know it's gonna be tomorrow, whatever you want to call it. I will see y'all next time, and we'll be back tomorrow with more I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. So yeah. If you're on Twitch, you can go over to YouTube. That's where I keep all the VODs, because they just up there, they just chilling. Oh, there's a whole new thing. They just chillaxing. Well, at least YouTube didn't die, so if you want to actually see the VOD, you can go over to YouTube. If you want to go to, say, if you're on YouTube, you can have Twitch, drop a follow. Really appreciate the support. And if you're on Twitch, go over to YouTube, drop a sub, drop a like, and all that junk. And yeah, I will see y'all tomorrow for more Exocolonist. And we're finishing it, and we'll probably start. Actually, that is great, because that comes. You know what? You know what? No, I'm just gonna say it right now, because the longer I hesitate, the shorter time it's gonna take for my computer or my internet to die again. So, basically, hold on, let me turn on. You know, I'm not even gonna turn on music. So basically, after tomorrow, it's actually kind of crazy, because I was originally looking for games to really, I don't want to say stall, but to stall till the end of the week. Or the start of the 14th of this week, which is the second week of the month, because I want to play Night in the Woods. That's gonna be the next game we play, and that's gonna be the next playthrough game, is Night in the Woods, because I've always wanted to play it and never played it, and we're gonna play it in the spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. I can't believe I just did that. I immediately regretted it, and then, but the craziest thing was, I'm in too deep now, so I have to commit, and that's when the skeleton came out. I'm so sorry. Spooky. Okay, anyway. Yeah, come back tomorrow for more Exocolonist. We will finish it, and on, what is today? Today Thursday? Today Friday. Oh, today's Friday. Okay, so, today we're gonna be, okay, so basically tomorrow, on Friday, we're going to be playing through Exocolonist, finishing that up, and then on Saturday, we're gonna be starting A Night in the Woods, and then we're just gonna probably be grinding that game out, or I might take a slight break and start on Sunday. I don't know, because Sunday I think I'm still gonna keep off on Sunday, or Sunday might be a way earlier stream. That might be the vibe, starting super early in the day and 1 to. I'll figure out the logistics. All y'all need to know is that I'll probably be streaming earlier on the weekend and getting a long 6-hour stream in. So yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed. If you did, like I said, if you're on Twitch, go to YouTube. If you're on YouTube, go to Twitch. And yeah, I will see y'all tomorrow for more Exocolonist and live streams. And yippee, bye 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 bye. Yep. So I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm so tired. Night night. Good night. Good night. Good night. My night. Night night. Night night. Night night. Night night. Bye 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 bye.